What am I supposed to do in Stream Raiders? It always wants me to give it attention at the worst possible times. The reason I stopped playing Raid. Okay, looks like it's okay. I'm gonna test. It looks like testing works. Good, good, good. All right, let's post. Let's get this beacons lit, yo. Hey, Bach. I can. It should be. It should be on the Warships article, the portal. Beautiful people. Okay. Publishing now. You need links. Topic. Okay. I have posted. I have posted in the places that needed to go. Okay. Next up to do is to get all of the stuff running for I gotta get the draw done over on the rerun channel. That's what completed the task. We only had 5 people who entered. 5 people who entered. Never had technical challenges during a stream, right? Closing a giveaway, drawing a winner, and how fitting is this that ThudTwit should win the prize? And since there's over 50 people on the rerun stream right now, I'm gonna toss in or upgrade his prize. And here you go, ThudTwit. Enjoy. We're gonna mark this giveaway as complete. Ad break starting up. Going back to giveaways. I'm gonna start a new giveaway over on the rerun channel. I'm gonna get the raid going so we can get raiding over to my channel. To get my hat. And then I need to go through and download all the replays that people have been submitting that I haven't had a chance to download yet, including a few that I am told are for subscriber benefits. So I'm gonna have to focus on those right away. And there's the raid from myself. Hey, Lord Zathar, how was your stream? Lol, 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 lol. Rob sub renewed on Wednesday. So let's see. That's a Des Moines. Oh, go. Oh boy, another Des Moines game, everybody. I'm so excited, aren't you? We've got like 8 Des Moines replays on my channel. So we definitely need more. We definitely need more. Oh, Hug a Death shared a Shima replay. Nice. Hello, Cookie. All right, and then I've got a Katsuki game that also needs to be prioritized today. Feed the fish. Another sub replay. This is Trees. I'm never gonna get through my replay queues. Holy hell. What is this? Strasbourg? Strasbourg. Okay, so now that's 3 sub replays for today. I'm doing a max of 5 replays, y'all. Let's go to Epic Games. Dang it. Interesting. Okay. So we're gonna move these all to. Come on, we did Nagato, Colbert, Stalingrad last time. Hey, Spriersis. I mean, if it's a sub replay, I typically prioritize that immediately. Otherwise, you go to the back of the pack, and right now, let me tell you, there's a long list of people. Ah. Frankly, I don't know if I'm going to get everybody's cover my replays done this patch. Just being real. And if that's the case, I refund the points. Okay. Rerunners, I'm going to stop the stream now and start it back up again in a few seconds. Let me turn off the mic over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Starts it. Yeah, it's what happens when I get overloaded with replays. Honestly, I may have to adjust my cover my replay pricing a bit. I might have to move that up because I have way too many people redeeming it. Are these all? I can't swim hydrate. Okay. Cobra with the hydrate as well. I have 6 cover my replays on my main channel. And then on my rerun channel, I have. On my rerun channel, I have 3. So that's 9 additional cover my replays. 50 Zeka, we might end up getting there. We might just end up getting there. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I don't know how else to do it to make it fair to be able to get people's replays done. Otherwise, it's kind of one of those deals where I'm, refunding a lot of people's points at the end of the patch cycle, which is really not ideal. All right, downloads. This is a Des Moines. Yeah, Cookie, make a Des Moines replay, please. We need more of those. I don't have enough. Clearly, I don't have enough. Okay. Let's get to. Oh, I need to update the timer for the replay channel. Oh, that'll be tonight. Yo, tomorrow I'm not working for. I'm not casting a tournament. What sort of replays are they? I don't know. People send in replays. It's up to you, Zaka. You can tell me what you would like me to do. I'm just trying to be honest with everybody. I want to make sure I manage expectations. That's all. All right, let me check on live. Looks like YouTube is working. Good. Okay. I needed just a few moments to move some windows around. This is always the fun part. Like, I have 3 monitors, and if you think about it, one of them is used for, my main content, my game, replay, whatever. So it's a little challenging trying to move everything around. On top of that, I'm trying to kick off replay renders on my Discord. And for those of you guys who know anything about the replay render tool, it isn't exactly friendly in that when you do a replay render, you need to wait a while before you can do the next one. Is this the wrong one? Do I have multiple Akatsuki replays? Shoot. Zeka, you requested the Akatsuki, didn't you? Hold on, I gotta go back through this again. Okay. Replay analysis. There's Rob's sub replay. Yeah. Zeka. Okay. I see electric in the replay file. That's on Gold Harbor. It should be the right one. Oh, Zeka, your name is Catgirls Are Superior. Hey, Taro. You are we gonna be watching TacMac renders or camera footage or what? Oh, Priorsis, have you never seen a replay analysis here? Chat, can you guys answer his question for me? And no offense, Priorsis, I'm just trying to get things going so that we're not stuck staring at the start screen for much longer. All right, Zeka, I will drop your cover my replay on the Bliska one then. That's fine. Thanks. And I'm gonna refund you the points. Ah, okay, right. You picked it up from Warship Masters. Gotcha. So what I do is I will go through and we will load up a player's replay. And then after the replay is done, we look at the replay render tool. But there's more to it than just that. We also, oh, that was annoying. We will also be looking at commander build and ship build too. So there's more to it than just simply we're gonna pull up your replay or whatever. And no, I don't want to just look at replay render because to me that gets boring. I don't know about y'all, but I feel like that gets kind of boring. All right, download Strasbourg. This is the Akatsuki. So I think Electric is actually in that replay of yours, Zeka. I don't know which team he's on, but Strasbourg. Okay. So I've got 3 replays ready to go. Stream. Then we have a Graf Zeppelin Black. Let's get this one cooking. Okay. Okay. Now I have to remember where I was. Okay, I finished that one. This one I think is good to go. Almost. Almost, almost, almost. I apologize for the delay in getting started. It's just been a day already. Okay, we are live over on YouTube as well as on Twitch. You can always tune in there if you would like to dodge ads or you do not like the music that's playing in the background. And Cookie just subbed. Well, thank you, Cookie. So, did you have a replay you wanted me to use, Cookie, for today? Why has it been a day already, SF? It's just kind of a late start this morning. Um, you ever have one of those days where you wake up and you feel like even though you got like over 8 hours of sleep, you're really tired? That was my morning. So I got on the elliptical. I shorted it by 10 minutes to 30-minute workout. Um, which is fine. I mean, I usually do 40, but if I can at least do 30, that's what matters to me, right? Um, and yeah, it's just sometimes when you get behind, you find yourself like trying to catch up and you just can't. So, Ostergotland, okie dokie, Ostergotland, Sleeping Giant. I'm gonna get that one kicked off, and then we should be ready to start our stream. So, we'll do one final words on stream. While that's going on, do I have a giveaway set up? I do not. Let's get this up. How have you been, SF? Primary is the big word. All right, now let's see here. Should be able to load up Rob's Des Moines game. So we'll get that up and running. The patch better not be this coming week. That's all I'm gonna say. It better not be. If it is, a bunch of us are screwed. Put it that way. Hi, Ebua. Small Crow's here. How you doing, Small Crow? Downloads. Scotland. Well, we can do that after we do the replays, but I want to get replays in because I know a lot of people have been waiting for replay analysis for some time. So I thought we could start with that, and then yeah, we can look at the D-Day operation. All right. So Rob, we're doing your replay first. I don't know if you're here or not. Rob is doing full Murica here. Full Murica. Caw! All right, I let Rob know that he's up. We're gonna... oh, I need to get my temperatures up, too. My temperature monitor. I'm curious how much my GPU is working now that I made some tweaks to the driver install. So y'all, I found this thing. Oops. Good morning. All right, what time is it? 10:24. Okay, this time it only took 25 minutes to get going. Jeez. Hi everybody. Hopefully you are having a good Friday. Let's see. Twitch drops community contributors. So I'll talk about this in a moment. But anyways, happy Friday. This may end up being it's evening there. It is, yeah, it's late morning, 10:25 a.m. This may be the last Friday stream ever, or it might be the last Friday stream for a while. I'm not quite sure how this is going to work yet. Some things in my life are changing, and as a result, I may need to end up freeing up some space for some streaming space for other stuff. And if that's the case, my Wednesday nights, my Friday daytime streams, those are the two that I'm considering relaxing on. We've got Monday nights we normally do for Civ or whatever, so I'm probably going to try to keep Monday nights. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. The big thing, though, is Sundays. Sundays will remain. Sunday is my normal content, so Sunday's going to stay as it is. Let's get into the game. And we've got our cacaw. Let me pull up my build render. Here, this one. We ever gonna Project Planet again? I'd like to, Plock. I'd like to. You know, a big part of what I've been trying to do is get my numbers over 100 average for Warships. So the problem with that is that if I've got more than 100 people towards the end of the stream, I want to continue Warships. If I have under 100 people, then I don't mind switching. The other problem is the past couple weeks, as you know, we're doing our speed run for charity for Stack Up. So there's a whole lot of stuff that kind of went into it. Also, frankly, there haven't been a lot of really interesting updates for Project Planet yet. They have recently done a patch, so I'm interested to see what happens for that. Now, if you have not yet received your CC drop for watching a World of Warships community contributor, you're in luck, because in theory, you should be able to get a drop by watching me here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna load up into my stream. Yes. View details. There we go. TC mission. Okay. So I have progress going on getting my drop as well. So anyways, yes, it's a 1 D-Day container that you can get from the drops here. I need to turn the music down a little bit. It's kind of banging in my head. There we go. You're already done with all yours? Nice. So all you have to do is watch, I think it's 90 minutes for the drop. And you should get a D-Day container, which could contain things. Which, of course, you can't tell because it doesn't say so right here. Go figure. All right. It's a mission for a container? Of course. Of course. Figures. Win 3 D-Day ops, and then you get the container. Got it. Okay. Got it. Thank you, SF. And thank you, Parkington. I was going to try to find that, but of course, it's not on the website. I can drop the Belfast 43, Nelson, Stored 43, Rodney, Orion 44, and the Montcalm. Okay. Cool. I'm just chilling and waiting for the ad break to finish. And then you got this mystery drop here, which I don't really understand because it doesn't say too much about it other than you have to watch the official stream. Oh, okay. I'm guessing the containers are here. Hold loads of rewards, including new historical ships that took part in D-Day. The Rodney, Orion 44, and Montcalm. Ah, here we go. 0.1% chance of getting the Rodney, Montcalm, and Orion 44. 0.1%. Wow. 0.3% for Belfast 43, Stored 43, and the Nelson. Okay. If you own all the ships, you get... Wow. Wow. Look at that. It is kind of ironic, right? Getting a tier 6 ship is harder than getting a tier 7 or 8. Next time it'll be 0.001%. I mean, I just can't believe that the compensation is a measly 1,900 free XP. Like, that's garbage. I'm sorry, that is just BS. Considering how much it costs to buy the Nelson the first time. Honestly, the second operation in public test was more fun. Oh, and then they've got premium containers. So the premium container, you have a full 1% chance or a 3% chance. So you have a 10 times better chance if you buy a premium container. There was a Soviet container that gave you a whole bunch of free XP, 500. Nice. All right, well, we'll play with this and see what happens. Yeah, I would wait too. I wouldn't go too nuts over it. All right, let me get Stream Raiders off the ground. Monetization department's paid everything they save. It sure seems like that, doesn't it, huh? All right. Well, y'all didn't come here for that. You came here for replay analysis. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at our replays here. I'm going to try to... Maybe if I do that, then you guys can see yourselves a little bit easier. Well, it kind of works, kind of doesn't for you. I might end up putting a little bit of a background in just to make text a little bit easier to read in the future, but we'll see what happens. You're here for the pixelated boat stuff. Indeed, indeed. All right. Stream Raiders is ready to go. They will bug me again in 30 minutes. Okay, so here we go with Des Moines. Everybody loves Des Moines, it seems, because that's one of the most requested replays analyses that I get. Which means that it's a ship that people do really well in, and therefore, Zath, check out this awesome game I had. That's typically what Des Moines replays are. Des Moines is a ship that has a very high rate of fire. It's got really good AP characteristics and decent maneuverability. It's got good utility as well with the radar and the hydro and the heel and stuff like that. Electric, which boat replays are planned for today? Well, thanks to our recent subscribers, I have the following planned. Ostergotland, Des Moines, Akatsuki, Strasbourg, and I believe your Graf Zeppelin Black is the last one in the queue for the day. So, let's go ahead and take a look at the Des Moines replay then, and the build that we have here. This is Rob Loxian Plays, and he has Main Armaments Mod 1, Surveillance Radar Modification 1, Main Battery Modification 1, Propulsion Modification 1, Concealment Mod 1, and Main Battery Mod 3. So, pretty much everything you would typically want to have on a Des Moines. Now, he doesn't have the unique upgrade over here, which is usually a good idea to have, but it costs Research Bureau points now, so it's kind of expensive. I would almost recommend that on any ship that you play religiously. Like if it's your favorite ship, if you're maining that ship for clan battles and ranked and stuff like that, enhanced propulsion is fine. Otherwise, you can absolutely, hey Wobble, you can absolutely do Main Battery Mod 3 or Gunfire Control Mod 2. All right, either one of these two. It depends on how you set it up. If you're playing randoms, you're probably better off with Main Battery Mod 3. Just get the Daka DPM out there like crazy. Main Battery Modification 2 I find interesting. Most people typically like to go with aiming systems. Aiming systems is generally considered the superior choice because of the fact that your guns your guns don't turn as quickly, but you're more targeted, right? You're more accurate with your guns, which is very important because the Des Moines has rather floaty shells. So at long range, you want to be able to hit your targets. So Main Battery Modification 2 works good if you are constantly finding yourself surprised. Like if you're detected, you hit radar, and there's a destroyer to the side of you that you didn't expect would be there. Main Battery Mod 2 is fine. I'm going to say this because I always say it. One way to get around that problem is running radio location in your build, because then you know where the closest target is. You know where to sail directly at, and you also know where to point your guns. So I'm going to put that out there as a possibility for saving aiming systems. Propulsion is fine. What's your maneuverability? You have 8.6-second rudder time, so I'd definitely go propulsion. That's fine. Surveillance radar, again, is fine. This is a coal upgrade, so you're investing coal if you're going to use this. Again, it's good for a ship that you're going to use a lot. It's not good for a ship you're only going to use once or twice and then shelve it. Okay? You took range in Salem when you got her way back when. Years later, when you finally ground out the DM, you took rate of fire. And you enjoy both that way. Yeah, Salem is probably better with range simply because, one, she doesn't have the radar capability that the Des Moines has. So she's not as good in terms of, like, chasing down destroyers and stuff. Also, while she has the super heal, she also doesn't want to be out there on the front lines getting smashed. So range is kind of nice because it gives you the ability to disengage and stuff like that. Now, Rob is using, I don't know if he's using one of the Does, Halsey, Ovechkin. My guess is, based off of these two, he's probably using the Does or Halsey's. Matter of fact, I could probably look and see if I can see the pennant. I do not see the pennant, so chances are not using Halsey. Doe gives you boosted grease the gears and boosted gun feeder. What is your turret time? 25 seconds with this. If we were to drop this and say go here, you gain almost 4 seconds. My volume seems low, as in like, hey Harley Quinn, thank you for the bits. As in like my speaking volume, the microphone itself seems a little low. Okay, I'll turn my mic up a little bit. I've been messing with it a while, and trying to figure out why certain things are working. We had a Windows update, and it kind of really messed with things. Hey, Wolfie. All right, anyway, the Doe is nice because Doe you have enhanced grease the gears and gun feeder. Now, this works the same for Halsey, as you can see here. And then Ovechkin gets you bonus survivability expert and bonus to grease the gears. So I'm going to assume it's a Doe. That's true. As a co-op main, Salem and Des Moines, you can use interchangeably. Using the Twitch phone app. Well, let us know how it works, Wolfie. I thought that Twitch was updating it or something. All right, so let's see. You've gone grease the gears, demolition expert, gun feeder, adrenaline rush, priority target, and then finally top grade gunner. Interesting choices. Personally, I don't like it, Rob. If you're doing this in co-op, this is a fine build. This is a very damage-heavy build. But if you're doing it in, say, if you're doing it in a random battle, ranked battles, and clan battles, I feel like you're leaving a lot to be desired. So let me pull up a Des Moines build here and share with you guys the suggested build. And let's talk about the differences between these, okay? I still disagree with one thing here on the suggested build, but I'll explain that in a moment. So they go with ammo feeder, gun feeder, priority target, superintendent, concealment, adrenaline rush, survivability expert, top grade gunner, and then grease the gears. So, right, exactly, Duckman. Des Moines already does good damage, so spending a little bit on survival isn't a bad idea. And that survivability comes in the form of survivability expert, and also in the form of superintendent and concealment expert. Those three work really well together. Let's go back to Rob's build for a second. Okay, he's got priority target. He doesn't have any of these three. He's got top grade gunner for more DPM. And then he also he spent 2 points on demo expert. I would not do that either. Demo expert, you get 1% better fire chance. With the Des Moines, you fire off enough guns where it probably doesn't matter so much. And I understand that this build recommends top grade gunner. I don't think Top Grade Gunner is necessary in the Des Moines. I get it. It helps because as long as you're detected and something is in your standard detectability range, that's 8% better DPM for main battery, which is great when you're hunting down destroyers because you catch them in your radar and then you daka them to the death. But honestly, I don't like that. I would much rather see you using radiolocation instead. Why? Because now you know where the destroyer is, or you know where the sub is. And it allows you, like I mentioned earlier, to point your turrets in the direction of your enemy, your closest enemy. And you can triangulate things. If you can see somebody else on the map and the radiolocation switches to point to them, you get an idea of the distance of the person you're chasing. All that kind of stuff. Now with subs, if a sub is on the surface and then it dives, it switches. And so you get a lot of information out of radiolocation that you don't have otherwise. And I really feel like this is very handy, especially in ranked battles. It is underused, I would say. I would agree. You get a lot of super unicums who will turn their heads up to this and say, nope, nope, that's a skill issue. Simply get good. I'll say this: I'm a super unicum. I have a 69% giggity win rate, and I'm perfectly happy to stick with this. Because the information you get from it is just so massive. So look, we're gonna drop Demo Expert. We're gonna pick this up. But honestly, that should finish off your build right there. That's how I would build my Des Moines if I were setting it up for ranked clan battles, whatever. With a Doe or Halsey as the captain. So take it as you will. I always say that I will give my suggestions. I won't say that's the only way or the right way, but that's how I do things. Signals, you've got anti-det, both fire chance flags. Now note that these two flags equals the same bonus as spending 2 commander points here. So if you think about it, save the points and spend the flags. Heal boosting, speed boosting, hydro acoustic search time. I don't know that you'd necessarily need these. Tier 10 ships are right because the hull has an inherent amount of resistance to fire. That's correct. So that's true. You could make the argument that this helps get over that inherent fire chance reduction, whatever, or fire resistance. But I don't know. With the Des Moines, you pump out so many shells, and it does. I've had so many games where somebody DCPs one fire, and then I can't get him on fire again to save the life of me, and that doesn't even matter. Which one, what tier it is? Oh, you're pointing out against using it. Fair enough. So in other words, you're saying you're pumping an extra 1% fire chance at a tier where the reality of it is it's not really 1%, it's more like 0.5% or something like that because of the inherent fire resistance of the higher tier ships. Now, I'm curious as to why you didn't pick this one. Because this gives you reduction on your consumables, and you've got really good consumables. So I would be picking up November Foxtrot. I mean, if you're investing in anti-det, then you should invest in all flags. You should also have fire reduction. I don't think I would go with submarines or hydroacoustic here. It doesn't matter too much to me. I would probably go for fire extinguishing, ramming, consumables, like one of those 3. I'd probably go for. All right, anyway, let's get into our game here. Fire calculation is not intuitive. That's correct. 1% is not really 1%. You and I know that as wiki editors and stuff, but a lot of people don't realize that that's how it works. Oh my god, SF. SF starting us off. After Harley gifted 100 bits, SF now gifting 5 subs. That was the day Stevie and his first girlfriend Zelda met. Thank you, SF. Now we get the Stevie slideshow. So this is a random battle. Arms race. On Warrior's Path. Wow. SF, thank you very much again, man. That's really nice of you. And I need to shout somebody out in a moment here.
Enemy force detected.
Let's get a couple things together. Look at the gifted subs. I am all set, SF, but thank you. That's really nice of you, dude. That's really nice of you, SF. Thank you again. Alright, I paused it here for a sec because you've got a broadside Ibuki and you shot HE at it, and you've got the ability to change ammos quickly because you spec'd into it. So why are you firing HE here and not AP? Like, to me, this is where you use that to your advantage. I see something I want to shoot at, I'm going to change it to whatever. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Replay. Right? Like, at first couple salvos, you want AP, and then you can switch over to HE because he's going to, you know, angle and stuff like that. Alright, now I need to do a shout out for a fellow creator. There you go. That's Wobble, Gobble, and Tuber, who I saw yesterday playing Magic the Gathering with some friends. You are more than welcome. I've been looking for the right opportunity to do that. As you could tell, we were deep in the middle of getting a few things out of the way. But you can go check out Wobble if you like Magic the Gathering, and if you enjoy VTubers and just being able to hang out and chill and stuff like that. And Wabo, you are probably going to see an email from me tomorrow, just a heads up, from the organization I work for right now, which is Stack Up.
Ship is on fire.
Okay, now very important, you got the Columbo, I think is that the Columbo, to DCP. And now that's a sticky fire and a sticky flood that he's taking. And that's what you do with Des Moines, is you try to get targets to DCP right away. Rob, hold on a second, Rob. Let me... Well, that's kind of cool. Excuse me for a second. I need to screenshot. It looks like the Eagle's passing gas, everybody, and breathing fire. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, this is gonna be, if this makes it to YouTube, this is gonna be the cover photo. Look at that. Nothing says America quite like that. Caw, mother effer. Anyway, Rob, you shouldn't be here. You should not be right here. Rob, you should be here. Okay? You should be there, not here. You are out in the open here. I appear to have caught fire. You should not be here. If you are here, anything can shoot you from here, like that, and then, of course, everything off to the side, right? Now, if you are here, only things from about here have an angle on you. So, you need to learn to park up next to islands, especially if you're going to take a moment and like... You're going to drop anchor and start shooting. You don't want to be out in the middle of the ocean. Now, right now, if you wanted... I'm going to zoom out now. If you wanted to duck into cover, you've got to back up and you've got to turn to get into cover here. Whereas if you were here in the first place, you could just hit reverse and back up like that. You're not doing that. Anyway... I don't like the idea of moving forward here. This is very aggressive. You're basically telling the enemy, hey, shoot me. Don't shoot anybody else, shoot me. Because I'm a cruiser, and I can be penned in the face. You're very fortunate that the that the Columbo right there is focused on your curve first instead of you. Team Fortress 2. Alright, welcome back from that ad break. All about Columbo, which is kind of funny because we just saw Columbo die. That's true. That's true, Zeka. Could have asked the Fletcher to smoke him. Amazing you don't have concealment expert, but because they have kited away so far, you're able to take advantage of concealment and go through this island. By the way, I wouldn't go through this island. You know where I would go, Rob? I would go exactly where the Kurfürst is. I would go exactly where the Kurfürst is. I would, not jackknife like Tim, but I would park my ship like this. So my bow is facing forward, and I can shoot the Ibuki for free, or relatively free, over the island. Why not take advantage of the opportunity to fire for free? Now, Wooster's here, so if he starts shooting, and Ibuki starts shooting, you can go dark and back up. You're still relatively safe. Now, you have to keep your head on a swivel and make sure that nobody can smack you from the other side, but right about here, you're pretty darn safe. But instead, you're just gonna move forward. Let's see where you are. Alright, this isn't too bad, assuming that the Wooster and Ibuki don't move forward. Alright, Satsuma took a bunch of torpedoes, so you know he's going to DCP. So, yay, sticky fire number 1. That's another good point, Zeka, is when you've got a broadside battleship, even in a cruiser like this, fire AP. You aim for the superstructure right there, does really good damage. Could also aim for the butt or the bow, depending on the situation as well. And hell, that might have been a dead Satsuma already. So, funny thing, Rob, you've invested 1 skill point into changing ammunition, yet you haven't changed it yet. Just want to point that out there. That's why I always say, you need to build ships based off of the way that you play, not the way that some document tells you how to play or somebody else tells you how to play, because frankly, it doesn't help. That's why I always tell people, if you struggle in the game, send me a replay of you playing the ship in the game. Not, here's a video, go watch the video and mimic what this player does, because you're totally different. Right? Changing to AP isn't going to help Rob because he's not doing it. I like the decision here to stay with the Fletcher, by the way. This is smart. And you've got a Minotaur in front. Now I would ask the Fletcher, I would absolutely ask the Fletcher for smoke. Right, Duckman, exactly. You know you don't change between, and I don't either, so I usually don't take it. You know? Fortunately for you, though, the Minotaur's got other things to look at. Yeah, lots of shells, lots of missions, but here's another thing. Here's another thing. Rob took the turret reverse in slot whatever it's called. Right? And does this work? No, it doesn't work. He took the turret reverse mod instead of aiming systems, and you can see the result of that at long range. He's missing a lot of shells, and I haven't seen a situation yet where It would have really been helpful for him to have the turret traverse. Frankly, either the turret traverse, because he also has grease the gears. But that one I agree with. That one's fine. Hey, Neil. Always aiming system. We're going to take a look at the end of the battle. How many shells he fired. Get an idea. Here, okay, so since we have a broadside battleship here, we can talk a little bit about aiming and shell choice and highlight what Zeko mentioned earlier. When you've got a broadside battleship right here, your first instinct, and my first instinct, is typically to try to get the ship on fire, so that forces a DCP. That's okay. You can shoot it a bit and try to get it on fire, but once it's on one fire, that's when you want to switch to AP. Okay? Now, if you're going to shoot the ship at AP, there's 3 places that you can shoot it and penetrate and stuff like that. Okay? Lydialicious, hey, thanks for the follow. One is going to be the superstructure. Okay? The superstructure itself, forget the turret part right there. But the superstructure itself, you will over-penetrate with AP. That's a guaranteed 10% damage. Right now, the Montana is pretty healthy. The superstructure is very clean. By clean, I mean it hasn't been hit that much, and therefore it's not that saturated. The darker the superstructure gets over time, that means the less damage your HE shells will do to that superstructure in terms of HP. However, if you run AP and you get an overpen on the superstructure, say right here, and it's fully saturated, you will still always do 10% damage of your AP shell. You will do more damage with that AP shell overmatching the superstructure than you will with an HE shell that hits the superstructure. Okay? The difference, though, of course, is the HE shell could possibly start a fire for additional damage. So that's one of those things. Yeah, that's a lot of muzzles you're looking at. That's one thing you can do, is fire AP into the superstructure. 203 can't overmatch. Yes, it can't but it can overpen. It can overpen the superstructure, and it will. It can also full pen, right? If it does a full pen, it's 1/3 damage. But I'm just saying, like, you will do more damage with AP in the superstructure if the superstructure is saturated. The other place that you can target that we can see right now is the bow. The bow is lower, has lower armor plating, and because of the fact that the ship is sideways, you have a good chance of penetrating. And just like I mentioned about the superstructure, especially where the bow is narrowest, like right here, you can overpen, which again is 10% damage. You can try for upper armor belt, which is like here. You can kind of see it if you trace out that line there. You can try for that too if you want. See this line here? You can try to aim for upper armor belt if you want. You might, at close range, that's a good place to aim if you're in a cruiser. But I still generally like going for bow or stern primarily. And then if I can't, I'll go for superstructure if I'm using AP. Let's continue. See, right here, you're aiming upper belt. You still haven't started a fire yet. There's your fire. Switch to AP now. And when you switch to AP, aim for the stern. Stern, I like to shoot over the bow if I have a choice, because the stern is wider. And because the stern is wider, there's more room for the AP shell to enter the stern and then explode and therefore penetrate. And when you do penetration damage, you do like 30% shell type or shell damage versus overpenning at 10%. So you're far better off doing full pens if you can help it. Rusty Balls with the sub. Thank you for 11 months in a row, my dude.
Well done, Commander. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good Friday. And now you're looking at this and think, oh crap,
Torpedoes dead ahead.
because you've got a Montana that's going to come out and smack you in the face. Also, hi Rob.
Hello.
AP would be really good here. AP would be really good here. Right here. AP, right here, into the bow. Does a lot of damage. I don't know if you're still ticking on fire or not. Yes, you are. So AP here, because the fire is still going on the Montana. So AP, and then if you want, you're at 3 kilometer. You can probably go for upper armor belt. Instead, you're gonna sit here and get punched in the face. Okay, now you got him back on fire again. AP. He DCP'd, so that's at least 20 seconds of invulnerability for him. Oh, look, he got punched in the face.
Problem solved, sir. Ship is on fire.
Also here, I probably would start moving forward with the idea being you can ram him if you need to. Because if you look, he's got friends. Alright, well, this is a death pick, but I think you guys would agree that that eagle spitting flame, when I paused it earlier, it is a better cover pick should this be chosen. So Rob, why have you never fired AP once this entire game, despite having the skill to allow you to switch gun types or ammo types?
I think in this match I was focused on getting fires.
I noticed. You got 6 of them, with 227 shell hits.
I think it was either a combination of a mission or me just being...
That is a fire chance of
Or my brain just
2.6%.
stopped raining.
You're what?
I don't think my brain forgot that I could switch to AP in that ship quite quickly.
Okay. Hey, Realm. That's fine. And the reason I'm asking is because you spec'd into it, right? You spent commander points on it. So, you know,
And I have
that's
switched in the ship, especially if I'm shooting at a broadside cruiser. It's just,
right.
Thinking that
Okay.
much, I don't think I was thinking about that.
Mm-hmm. You probably did follow before, Realm, and Twitch probably unfollowed you. Don't worry about it. So, hopefully... Hold on. Thank you, Frosty Balls, for the gifted subs, dude. Hopefully, you kind of saw there the opportunity I was trying to highlight of shooting AP at broadside battleships. This is something a lot of Unicums do that a lot of other players haven't gotten in the habit of doing yet. It's a good habit to get into a habit of doing. It's a best practice.
Even when after I died, I was like, actually, the AP in this thing is pretty potent. I could have switched. Right? But like at the time, I was like, I think I was panicking slightly, so my brain was going, must keep firing, must not wait.
Uh-huh.
I don't
It's
know.
easy for that to happen. And by the way, I hope you guys are enjoying the Stevie slideshow from the gifted subs. Thank you again, Frosty, for the gifts. So when you see a battleship, especially like a Montana up close like that, the worst thing to do is sit still and even reverse, because it makes it easier for the enemy battleship to target you. You were better off in that situation going full speed forward, and actually if you had the ramming flag, it would have been a perfect opportunity for you to ram him. Or at the very least, scare the heck out of him. And remember, the closer you get to him... Hold on. The closer you get to him, the more penetration you have. And that's really important. You have to be able to... Because then you can get into, like, full pen damage. You can also get into Citadel possibilities and stuff like that. That's right. Exactly, Jastrian. You can do a lot more damage a lot quicker with AP into a broadside battleship, especially at close range like you were. Instead, now we're gonna, hey Jake, now we're gonna watch the, we're gonna watch your team throw this game away. They could have won it, they didn't. Ooh.
Yeah, the cover at least could say his hydro was down at the time.
Mm-hmm. Ah, good.
And
Gamer words in chat. Gotta love gamer words in chat. Let's just fast forward a little bit here. All right. So as always, chat, we could use a idea for a title for this. So you did 141,000 damage. Not bad XP. I'm guessing you had a booster or two going. No free XP boosters. Good credit earnings. Came
Got
in
ran out
fifth
of
place.
the free XP boosters.
I'm sorry, what?
Got ran out of the free XP boosters.
Okay, got it. Um, let's take a look. You have 227 shells fired, or hits out of 507, so that's less than a 50% hit rate. Um, Again, I really do feel like aiming systems would be a better choice for you to take, especially because most of the people you were shooting at were at medium to long range. I didn't feel like you got anything extra out of that the turret traverse. Okay. Flamethrower. Actually, that could go well with the screenshot I took. So that can work too. Hit rate might decrease with aiming system. Well, depending on aim, right? But Rob's played the game enough. He can hit stuff. He can target things properly. I think the bigger thing is just at long range the dispersion is so high. I think aiming systems would be a really good idea. And frankly, all it costs is credits to change it. You don't have to demount it for doubloons. So give it a try. Take a look at your replay render. So, Rob, you missed the beginning of the replay, but I did highlight right about here. You need to learn to hug islands. You need to learn to play right next to them. You are near, but you are not right next. And that's a very important distinction because that leaves you open to more shots from the sides that you aren't expecting or prepared to deal with. It also makes it more difficult for you to back away and go dark if if your Fletcher dies and you start losing that flank, if you need to be able to back off, that becomes a problem. Exactly. Des Moines is vulnerable from the flank, so you take away the flank as much as possible. Exactly. Exactly. So I highlighted here, instead of going in the channel, I might have gone where the Kurfürst was, but pointing towards the Ibuki. The idea being to fire them out and kill them. If you leave them alone, if you let them survive, they just become a real big harassment. Here's your Satsuma. You had opportunity there to shoot AP into him sideways. Didn't take it. Kept on pumping HE into him. Now you see the Hanover is the only ship that went after everybody else down to the south. And I kind of feel like if your guns were involved, that might have been a dead, Wooster earlier. Maybe could have gotten the Ibuki too. But instead you're in the middle of the map, which means that now when the Ibuki kills the Hanover, he's free to do whatever the heck he wants to. You're going to see him come back in a little bit. Also, the decision to go in like this puts you in that spot where you get killed by the Montana very easily. And here's again where AP would have been very useful.
But yeah.
So the Fletcher actually kills the Ibuki. Now, the problem is that if you see the Ibuki manage to get whatever ship it was up to the north, because they can't kite against both, angle against both ships. So now you've got Fletcher trying to make something work. He tried to sit and smoke and shoot, but then nobody's spotting. So he's got to come back out. And puts him in a very unenviable position. Where he sees the Yoshino. Yoshino moves forward. And whack. There he goes. All right. Well, thanks for sending that replay in, Rob, and thank you for subbing. All right, chat. Here's what we're going to do now. We're going to move to the Stream Raider screen for just one moment. I've got a few things I need to do. I need to get together here. So the first thing I want to do, I do. I'm going to shout out A Realm. A Realm is one of the people that signed up to do fundraising for Stack Up last season and is also registered to fundraise this year around the same time in the fall. So big thanks to A Realm for helping with that. She does Elite Dangerous primarily. So if you are an Elite Dangerous fan, go check her out. And there was somebody else I'm trying to find, but I can't find them right now. There was somebody else I found on that list here. Hold on. And I want to do it before I run an ad break. Okay, well, I guess Destroyer Kurosho Kai always used to emphasize how RPF could be used against the user, and while I found little fault with his argument and tried it out, I found it gave me so much more useful information and outweighed any possible risk. Yes, exactly, Cthulhu. And Cthulhu, Destroyer Kurosho Kai, when he's talking about radiolocation, giving your position away and stuff, that's more for a destroyer than it is for a cruiser, in my opinion, right? Cruiser doesn't care about that so much. All right. I also need to read Harley Quinn's Cheer 100 is sounding like the battle horn in our fleet. With your support, we're not just sailing, we're conquering the high seas of good vibes, epic replays. Let's make waves and cheers, not war. Love that AI bot. That thing's so fun. All right, and then we had SFNL's gifted subs. Today, SFNL1 has stealthily surfaced with a generous gift of 5 subs, sailing their total to a whopping 232 gifted subs. Like a silent submarine, they've made a splash in our sea of support. Let's vibe in their honor, rave in their honor, for they are the true captains of generosity on this voyage. And then I think we have one other from our other gifted subs. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the person in the chat, but I can't find them now. So we've got Frosty Balls, who gifted subs and also subbed himself. It's very nice of Frosty Balls. The warmth of your support in this frosty sea of World of Warships is unmatched. 5 more gifted subs, making it a grand total of 21. You're not just a legend, you're a mythic hero in our saga. Your generosity fuels the good vibes and community spirit. Here's to you, the MVP of warmth in the coldest of battles. Okay, I think I caught up to that. That's right, today is May 31st, so it's the last chance to get yourself on the leaderboard, I suppose, for subbing and stuff like that. It is a lot of subs. Kuro is a longtime friend of yours and one of the several who inspired you. Yeah, he's a good guy. I haven't seen him around lately. Is he still doing it? And tomorrow is my anniversary, so that's going to be fun. I don't know. The wife and I are probably going to have... I don't know what we're going to have. What am I making tonight? We're making leftovers tonight. So tomorrow night, I think we're going to make quesadillas or something. Woo. He doesn't play as often. All right, he got burnt out. Fair enough. All right, chat. Here's the deal. I need to get the next thing ready to go. Thank you, Smed.
You haven't
I need
started
to.
your YouTube stream, by the way.
It should be up.
Just,
It.
it's still saying waiting on for Lord South.
Hold on. I see it right now. Go to YouTube live streams. I started the stream and then I edited the title and I think it made two different ones. If I go to here and then live, it's got one upcoming and then one that says Farewell Friday. That
Oh
is
yeah, I've
live.
seen that one.
So let me see if I can figure that out. Chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break while we get this figured out and I get the next replay loaded up. And we'll go from there. Maybe if I go to my YouTube live streaming channel, I can fix this. Ah, here we go. Okay, so let me click this. More actions. Delete forever. Nice tune, by the way, whoever picked this one. Hey, Hoghammer, I'll be making more than just quesadillas. That's the plan for right now. We're kind of lame when it comes to celebrating and stuff like that. The world? Leading video. While you wait, you can leave the screen. Okay, YouTube. All right. Was it Tayfun? I don't think it was Tayfun. Nope. Is it Lydialicious? There was somebody else I wanted to talk about and talk to, but I can't remember. It was
Never
Lydialicious.
underestimate the power of the Schwartz.
Was Lydialicious. All right, Rob, can you do me a favor? Go check on YouTube live streams. You should now see only the one. All right, we're going to do a shout out for Lydialicious as well. Liddy is somebody else that I saw. Oh, was it yesterday? No, Liddy, I found you a while ago. Oh, Liddy, if you're still here, I found you a while ago doing Lethal Company. You died to a turret. I remember that. I tried sending you an email about doing stuff for Stack Up, but it failed. I emailed you early this month. So I don't know if you can hear me if you're still there. Hey, look, Rob. Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Rob. Can't decide between Ohio and Illinois. You're pretty good with cruisers, so the Illinois could be the better pick. I would say if you want to farm things down, then Illinois. If you want to blow things up, then Ohio. All right, I'm going to do the ad break now. And then I'm going to get the next replay ready to go here. And Rob is shouting Liddy out again. All right, so let's see. That was the Des Moines game. Get that out of here. Zeka, you ready for your Akatsuki game? All right, Rob, thanks for checking on that for me. You know what? Let's do another words on stream while we get this ready. Take that off. Alrighty then, Akatsuki. This brings back memories of doing the speed grind. It's up to you, Zeka. You can, you don't have to. This is on Haven. Yeah. All right. Okay. Checking on a couple of things. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this going. Okay. So here we have the Akatsuki. Now, the Akatsuki is a Tier 7 Japanese torpedo destroyer. I really like her. A lot of people don't for whatever reason. I think the big thing is the concealment. The concealment on her being a Tier 7 isn't as good. And of course, a lot of people are used to the Kagero at Tier 8, which gets the concealment module. That being said, I found her to be quite fun to play. I really enjoyed grinding through her. I didn't see an issue with it. The reason for that, the key reason for that, is because the torpedoes stock suck, but the torpedoes with the upgrade can reach out to 10 kilometers. And that's huge, right? Where is it? Range, 10 kilometer. One of the most important, oh no, it's stock on this one. I'm thinking of a different different tech tree ship. But anyways, I think I'm thinking the Fubuki. But you definitely want to upgrade the torps. You can see how they're faster. There's less reaction time. Actually, it's about the same reaction time, maybe a little bit higher. But the big difference is in the amount of damage and flooding chance. And, of course, speed is important because that means it covers the area a little bit quicker, too. So, anyways, you definitely... I didn't feel like the Akatsuki let me down concealment-wise. And those of you guys who watched my speedrun, you may recall, I actually got through the Akatsuki without Concealment Expert at all. So I did it without that extra 10% to concealment bonus. So, neener. You can see with Concealment Expert, you have 6.44 kilometers of concealment. At Tier 6, that is not so good. Or Tier 7, I mean, but it is what it is. Let's take a look at Zeka's build. He's got everything upgraded, of course, except for the gun range. Now, this is one of those kind of controversies that we can talk about. If you find yourself using the guns a lot on the Akatsuki to finish off other destroyers, remember these guns are really good. They are quite hefty. They do quite good work. They've got good fire chance in them and stuff like that. So if you're using guns to kill destroyers, the idea for not doing the range is you kill the destroyer, and if there's nothing within range, you go dark right away. But if you increase your range, there's a better chance of something being within your range and you staying lit. So that's why a lot of destroyer players, myself included, when I played through the line, don't upgrade the guns unless they're playing a gunboat specific build. Did I miss anything there, Zeka?
No, that's about it.
Now, one of the things that I found, personal opinion, when I was grinding the Akatsuki, was I actually enjoyed using aiming systems instead of torpedoes. Now, for the Akatsuki, I understand the idea that torpedoes are your bread and butter. You want to keep your torpedo tubes alive and that sort of thing. But this ship was actually so useful for me with guns. I actually shot, what was it, a Massachusetts. I actually killed a Massachusetts with my guns. So I liked being able to build aiming there so that I got a little bit extra buff out of my guns. And frankly, my torpedo tubes are fine as long as I'm not spotted. So,
Yeah,
but torpedo tubes is fine.
the main reason I run the torpedo tubes is just for the incapacitation protection, because
Right.
torpedo tubes have that random health, which is really stupid. But I run that mod just to try and protect my torpedo tubes a little bit more. That's really
Yeah.
the only reason.
Right. I mean, you do get 5% extra torpedo speed, but yeah. You compare that to aiming systems where you get basically 7% shell dispersion. That's really the only thing about it that matters. Torpedo troops traverse speed goes up too, but I believe it's the same. Yeah, it's the same bonus hits here anyways. So that doesn't matter. You've got engine boost modification 1 in your second slot. I always tell people, if you like the ship a lot and you play it a lot, then it makes sense to shell out the coal to get the upgrade. If you don't play it a lot, it's not worth it. So if you're not going to put the coal into it, then go with engine room protection. And then you've got propulsion modification here, which makes sense, especially if you're going to sit and smoke and shoot it. You need the propulsion to get out of it. Your rudder shift time is under 5 seconds, so that's fine. Special captain?
No, it's not.
Okay. You gotta take care of something, no worries. So,
Yeah.
the reason I ask is, of course, with Yamamoto, you get preventative maintenance. This is a tech tree ship, though, so I wouldn't put Yamamoto on a tier 7 tech tree ship. That just feels bad. I'd save him for a tier 10. Or, in my case, I use it as my tier 9 Kitakaze, because I'm constantly regrinding that ship line. That being said, if this was a premium ship, Yamamoto would be very handy because of that extra protection of modules. Suzuki is another good choice because of the increased survivability expert buff. Burn! Good to see you, Burn. 11 months in a row for you, too. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. So we get the survivability expert, which is nice. Yeah. I don't... But again, it's a tech tree ship, so standard is probably fine. Standard is probably fine. So you've got grease the gears, preventative maintenance, last stance, build a boss? Build the tubes, Steelmate expert, preventative maintenance, adrenaline rush. Okay. Harley Quinn subbed with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Harley. Oh no, we're in a hype train, yo. We're in hype train. Time to go to Choo Choo. Real quick, for those of you guys who don't know anything about me with hype trains, this is a special way that you guys can support the channel if you wish. You don't have to, but you can cheer, you can sub, you can gift subs, and as that goes, we work our way through a hype train. If we complete level 5 hype train, in other words, we get to level 6, we extend the stream. At least I negotiate with the wife about extending the stream. We celebrate with some special dirty water, and we give out a whole bunch of codes. Moon Knight says, no, yes! So you're welcome to support if you'd like. You got 4 minutes to go if anybody else is willing to support. Harley threw in 100 bits. Thank you very much, Harley, for that. Okay, so I'm going to say this. I'm curious. You go for main battery reload time. I don't really like Mabas here, and this is fine. Grease the gears is fine if you run into an enemy, but I might drop the Mabas and save it for radiolocation. I think that's the only thing I would do differently here. I think I would swap it to that. And the reason for that is obviously so you know where to turn your turrets. I talked about that a lot, is radiolocation tells you your closest enemy. So if your closest enemy is a destroyer, you're already looking that way. You know you can luck chuck your torpedoes along that line, and you can also have your guns pre-turned at your target, which means in the initial engagement with another ship, and especially a destroyer, you get the upper hand because you get the first salvo before they're even ready to react to you. So I might do that. Signal flag, by the way, that's Let's Horn. For those of you guys who don't know what Let's... Oh my goodness! For those of you guys who don't know what Let's Horn is, that's from the Bad Advice Captain. And enjoy the Stevie slideshow, everybody! Oh my goodness! I think we just finished more than just level 1. Now you guys are hearing, I'm going to pause it for a second because I need to pay attention to the hype train for just a second. So if this goes to YouTube, we're going to make a cut. So I know to cut if we go to YouTube. Level 3 complete. We're on level... We finished level 4. We're on level 5 now? Oh my god. You guys. Alright, I'm going to try to narrate the... Oh! You guys got one of the best pictures. That's when Stevie and his first girlfriend Zelda met for the first time. And the best way he showed that he loved her was he took a dump in her litter box. You were looking at how to use points? No worries, Moon Knights. No worries. And look at the two. They became inseparable. They just loved each other so much. You hit refresh and now can't see it either. Just a mess. They were a great pair. Moon Knights, what can't you see now? I don't know what you're talking about. Harley, thank you for the gifted subs. Let's see. Your cheer is like sounding the battle horn in our fleet. With your support, we're not just sailing, we're conquering the high seas of good vibes and epic replays. Let's make waves and cheers, not war. And then Harley's like, hold my beer. I'm going to go ahead and gift... You gifted... Looks like you gifted 10? I can't tell. And there's Stevie underneath my Fabletics shirt. Hashtag sponsored. Ahoy, Harley Quinn. Just like a legendary admiral, you've orchestrated a masterful victory with your 5 gifted subs, bringing your total to a whopping 12. Our fleet is sailing strong thanks to your generosity. Here's to you, the MVP of this stream's high seas. And now we're looking at Taro's gifted subs. That's when we brought Stevie inside. He's about 4 weeks old there. Put him in the basement. We are close to finishing level 5. We need to finish level 5, though, in order to do all the things I was just talking about. We got 3 minutes to go. We're at 26%. Can we get there? I'm sure we can. Taro with 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Taro. The Admiral of Generosity just gifted 10. Oh my god! Guys, Taro? Taro is at 915 gifted subs. 915 gifted subs. Just let that settle in for a second. 915. That's Stevie and Zelda the first day they met. Look at them playing. Look at how much tinier she is than him. That's so cute. Enjoying the hype train, figuring how to use channel points. No worries, no worries. Uh-oh, we just did it. Smed! Smed! Oh my goodness! Taro subgasm. He gifted 10 subs just now, Instant Cthulhu. There's Stevie again when he was like 2 weeks old or 4 or something like that. I like that subgasm. I think Taro likes that too. Thank you, Taro. Again, you're almost to 1,000 gifted subs. Let that sink in, everybody, for a minute. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. There's Stevie when we did a Halloween stream. Oh, look how cute he is. Aw, I miss him. Only Smed, the one and only hero of generosity, has just dropped a bomb of support with 5 gifted subs in our war-torn waters. Your act of kindness not only boosts crew morale, but also ensures our fleet sails smoothly. Let's sail on the sea of good vibes. Thanks to you. Hey, Stephen DeJeep. So we did it. We got to level 5. We got through level 5. I'll negotiate with the wife about the end time. And of course, I'll get some special dirty water. We'll do a special cheer in a moment. Hello, Grunty. And we're gonna give away 5 codes in a little bit. Now, if we get to additional levels, we'll do additional codes. That's how we typically do it. London calling. Dirty Water Song is lurking, getting ready to go. There, look at Stevie from my apartment. Terrell, thank you for the gifted subs, and Harley as well, and Only Smed, and Harley also doing the cheers. Burn with the sub and Harley with the resub, both of them with Twitch Prime. That's what triggered this amazing hype train, you guys. Frosty Balls gave out 5 subs earlier and subbed himself. SFNL gifted out 5 subs, and Harley cheered 100 bits. Outstanding, you guys, outstanding. Look at those two. Look at how cute they are. I mean, they were the cutest balls of fur. Absolutely the cutest balls of fur. We all miss Stevie. I'll never forget that last stream. Every song request was cat related. There's Stevie dreaming of cots. Trying to learn the Twitch game. Jake Shuffle gifting out some subs. Look at that. Your 5 gifted subs are like boosting the morale of our crew in the high seas of World of Warships. Thanks to you, the fleet's spirits are as high as our chances of victory. Let's set sail on the waves of your generosity. Yeah, no, we're working up level 6 now, Realm, which is amazing. And like I said, if we finish level 6, then we'll give away 6 codes coming up instead of 5. Yet more proof that 2 cats are happier than 1. Now, if you can only convince Minnie of that. So the wife and I have talked, and we're going to, when we are ready for the fluff balls to return, we're going to bring in 2, probably a brother-sister combo or something, with the idea that hopefully they can be as close as Stevie and Zelda were. They were the closest of cats. They were the closest of cats. So there's something that I recorded. There's Stevie and his mom, and his one of his brothers in the background. By the way, Stevie outlived his 3 brothers. There was a litter of 4 boys. He outlived the litter by a couple years. Gamer Cat Stevie. But I have a video on YouTube that I'm debating releasing. I might do it. There's Stevie underneath my... I might do it on the anniversary of when we put him to sleep. 20 seconds to go. 75% through level 6. Thank you guys. This has been fantastic. My cats are mother and daughter, and they loathe each other. Oh, sorry to hear that, Cthulhu. I have a video. You all were here for his last night. I streamed that Monday night. We all said goodbye to him. And we put him to sleep on the following Tuesday, on the next day. What I didn't share with you guys is I recorded his last hour in this house. Because he was in the bed. And so I had my computer going and I recorded it. It's up on YouTube. I haven't done anything with it. It's like an hour. And he just gets up and walks away, and then that's it. He's done. So I've been considering releasing that video on YouTube. I don't know. I kept it for myself. I'm considering sharing it with people on the anniversary of putting him to sleep. It's one final way to say goodbye to him. We'll think about it. In either case, I need to go get some special water and tell the wife good or bad news, depending on how she's gonna look at it, that you all are amazing. And I'm gonna go prep our special cheer for all of you guys. So if you want to join me in a special cheer, go get whatever drink you want. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, and it could be water for all I care. It's perfectly fine. But go ahead and get something if you'd like. And I would like to invite you all to join me in a special cheer in just a moment, okay? Oh my God. There's your subgasm, Cthulhu. Turo. Turo. Holy shit. Turo. How many subs is those, Cookie? That's 50. 50 gifted subs. 50 gifted subs. This isn't a subgasm, this is subcocky. Water is for winners! That's fine. Alright, Taro, I have something to read for you. Taro dropping a colossal 50 gifted subs is like the grand finale of a fireworks show on our Farewell Friday. Your support, now totaling a whopping 965, is the ultimate good vibes generator. Thanks for ensuring our ship sails smoothly into the weekend without a financial storm in sight. Holy shit. I mean, Taro. We're gonna include that. I know we technically didn't. That wasn't a part of the hype train, but we're including that in the reward. So we're gonna give away 6 codes, not 5. Rob, we've been live for about an hour and a half, a little bit over that. We have a giveaway going. Can you please pull that giveaway, and then do me a favor and create a new giveaway for 6 CC containers, and then we'll do that draw in a little bit, okay? Harley won! Congratulations, Harley! Alright, I'm gonna go get a special drinky drink. Will this still show? Let's see. It should still show, right? I think I do still have... No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to here then, because I want you guys to see the Stevie slideshow. At the very least, that needs to happen. So I'm gonna walk away here. We'll leave the Stevie slideshow going, and then we're gonna go do our special cheer, okay? Congratulations, Harley. I'm going to go and get my drink and talk to the wife for a moment. Taro and everybody else, again, thank you so much. Jake with the 5 subs as well. Only Smed. Harley. Burn. Frosty. Thank you guys. All right, I'm going to run it. I'll be back. Yes, we're going to give away 6 CC containers. We'll do the draw in about an hour and a half as a way to celebrate. And just say to celebrate the level 6 hype train, okay? All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, Tears Mark. So everyone on the channel is not a subscriber. That's correct. So now everyone on the channel is not necessarily, but maybe. And the lights are still going off. And the alerts are still coming. Terrell, man. Hey, Zeka. You're fine, Zeka. Family's more important. Go deal with family. It's okay. Go take care of family. It's, probably gonna take us a little bit to get through the gifted subs as well. um, Thank you, Rob. 6 CC containers are going to be pulled in about an hour and a half. Where are we at? Make a break. Oh, nice. Make a break. I found also doing stack up. He does poker. There's make a break. Okay, we're getting close to the end. Once a person claims pull again, pull it. If you want to do it that way, I'll let you do it how you want to, Rob. What I typically do is I draw 6 winners, and then whoever pipes up in chat, I'll go and I'll credit them, and then I'll pull, like, if there's 3 people who haven't piped up, I'll pull 3 more winners, and then I'll go down from there. But it's really up to you what you want to do. Salty Sailor going for the. Oh, I need to turn my mothership on. Hold on. Did you guys see this? I opened this last week. It's my mothership. Hey, Tone Pity. I'll show you guys when we get into the full screen in a moment. There's the Terror's Mark dipped it up. Jabberwock, okay. I don't know if we'll be doing that today. If we do it today, then sure. If not, I'll refund you your points, okay? Check this out. With the pictures going still, I want to keep that going. But check this out. This is the Kar Kushan. Yes, the Kar Kushan, which is the mothership from Homeworld 3. This came in the collector's edition. Now, if you guys didn't see me, I did play Homeworld 3 on Wednesday. And if you don't know anything about this game, I can talk you through a little bit about the mothership. So what I might do, if I can detach it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh. Well. Detach it for a second, then we'll talk about it. Here we go. So, in the game, the mothership is actually horizontal, but it has the ability to go to flip to vertical or not. The mothership in Homeworld creates other ships, okay? Much like a destroyer here. Hey, Lord Seth, that was my alternate. It can also build scout recon planes and fighters, interceptors. These dudes. Yeep. Pretty cool, huh? Where did I get them? This is the Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition. Homeworld 3 Collector's Edition. And then it's got, this, like, here's a missile frigate, for example, that it can build. So, the way the hierarchy goes in Homeworld is you have scout strike craft, like scouts and interceptors. You have corvettes, which is the next level up. They do look cool. And then from there you got frigates, and then you've got destroyers, carriers, and then finally battle cruisers. And then of course the mothership. So the mothership can make all of them. Now, when they produce things, they come out of bays like this. So here's a bay, for example. And I discovered when I was playing that they have bays for strikecraft to go into. One here, and one here. Now, there's also additional bays underneath. So underneath, you've got a bay here. This is where most of like your frigates, resource controllers, and stuff like that will come out. Like the forts in the original KOTOR. How you doing, Corgan? One thing I discovered and I didn't talk to you guys about because I didn't know this was the case, but like in the actual game, this whole piece comes off in order to launch larger ships. So give me a second, let me pop this out. And see, it just separates like that. And then you have a large blue area here. This is when you have like your super capital ships get released, your carriers, your battle cruisers, and stuff like that. Looks like recolored supremacy. I don't know. I don't know what that is. One thing that they added for the mothership too, which I think is really kind of cool, is they've got tracks here, and on these tracks are gun turrets. And so the turrets can come out and they can move accordingly to shoot at their targets. That's pretty neat. Give me a second. And it's a magnetic snap, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, it's It's cool. And then you've got all of these little things up in the front. These are, I think, supposed to be like sensors and sensors and stuff like that. I'm not sure how it's going to work, but in Homeworld 2, they introduced expansion slots on capital ships. For example, over here in the back, you've got little kind of bays where people can build other stuff up. So, oh, the biggest Star Destroyer from Star Wars. Oh, are you talking about that real BS one? The one that gets hyperspace rammed? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. And you can kind of tell how I feel about that particular ship. Now, yes, this does have lighting to it. It's got a cable, and then the stand has the cable routed through it. Interesting how they did that. So I can put it on the stand and I can light it up. I think we just got through all of the. We just got through all of it. You got your drop, but you can't claim it? Let's see, because I think I just got my drop, too. Yes, I did. Claim now? I claimed mine just fine, Duckman. So, there's two different stands. One, you could stand it vertically, and then it comes with another stand so you can stand it horizontally, which is really cool. Alright, now that we're through all the gifted subs, and... Hey, Turo, thank you again for the gifted subs, man. I'm going to go to the Focus Me screen. If you have, if you've got your drink of choice, get ready for it. Now, this thing also lights up. So I'm going to hold this. The microphone's kind of in the way, but there's a button right here, and it'll light up. And it'll also make the hyperspace jump sound. Ready for this? Hear that? Is that cool or what? And then it lights up. So these spots light up where the guns come out. That's kind of neat. The engines in the back light up. Yeah. You're a little jealous, Jake? Let's drop the lights. Let me turn off the turn off my stream lights for a second. There we go. So you can see it lights up in the back, the engines, on the side. And you can see on the side here too, right? Right here, that's that bay I was talking about where fighters get produced. And then it lights up on the other side too. Same deal. Here's that speaker. And then you've got your bay for production of frigates and stuff. And then, like I said, this whole piece comes right out. And look at that. Look at that all lit up. Is that cool or what, huh? You don't remember it transitioning to the flying wing design in the game, but it's cool. You didn't play the game all that much, though, just the original one a few times. So in Homeworld 1 and 2, the mothership was always vertical. Homeworld 1 and 2, it was always a vertical mothership. But in Homeworld 3, they made it horizontal. And I kind of feel like they did because in Homeworld 1 and 2, that was still the era of the 4:3, ratio. And of course, now that we do 16:9, something that's wide and flat looks sexier than something that's tall and vertical. So I have a feeling that that's the reason they did it. In the game, you have the ability to change however you want. You know, you can change orientation to vertical or what. I don't know why it works that way. I don't know what the tactical purpose of it is yet, because I haven't gotten to that point in the game. But it looks cool either way. And when I turn it off, it'll also make the hyperspace noise. I'll put it by the mic so you can hear it. Hopefully you guys can hear it. And then off it goes. So, kind of fun, you know? Why not? Why not? I really like this thing. Sadly, the small models don't light up, but it is what it is. Sounds like a cat clawing the furniture. I mean, maybe. All right, guys, get your glasses ready. We're gonna do our toast, and then we're gonna get back into Zeka's replay. Oh, I'll set it like this. Yeah, there you go. Like now that I've been messing with that door, it's like the blue around it is more visible, but that's okay. All right, so get your drink of choice, y'all. It's got LEDs with a very small watch battery. That could be a fun mod, Corgan, but I don't know if I want to risk ruining it. You know what I mean? Let's get the lights back on. Thank you guys for your patience, by the way. Here we go. Music deafens it. Oh, yeah, I probably could have killed the music, Corgan. It's the hyperspace jump sound effect. So if you play Homeworld, you'll know what that sounds like. If you don't, just go search YouTube for Homeworld hyperspace jump or something, and you'll hear that. All right, guys. Because we got through a level 5 hype train, we went ahead and got a special dirty water. This is 4 roses, single batch. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. So I'm going to celebrate with all of you guys. Now, there's a little bit more in here than I normally would pour. You'd want to get one that wouldn't ruin the collection ones. Exactly. So anyways, there's a little bit more in here than I would normally pour. The first finger is because of getting through that level 5 high train up to level 6. And then the other finger, Taro, that's because of you. All right, so cheers, everybody. Please do me a favor, share and chat what your drink of choice is. What are you guys consuming? Like I said, doesn't have to be alcoholic by any means. But thank you all for tuning in on this Friday. And we'll have to... 50 fingers? No. Green tea, there you go, wife. I'm not going to chug this whole thing, of course. This we're going to sip it over time. And it's 5 o'clock somewhere, Corgan, so don't worry. We're okay. Arizona iced tea, water, coffee, green tea. Nice. Water, Cookie says. All right. Well, a big thanks for that hype train. What a crazy way to do things. So I said it before, but it's a drunkard excuse. Well, it's a song too, Corrigan. But it's a possibility that this will be my last Friday stream for a while. Things are changing in the life, in terms of work and stuff, and it very well might be that I don't have time to stream on Fridays anymore. That being said, I might instead drop my Wednesday stream and try to find time on Friday to still stream. So it's up in the air. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work just yet. Also, tomorrow is my anniversary with my wife, so you will not see me streaming tomorrow unless things go badly. But anyway, let's see. We've talked about the flags. Always do what's better for IRL and the family. Right, Corgan. Absolutely. But I mean, Friday streams have always been so fun. How far would it have gone with the 50 subs during the hype train? It would have at least gotten us through level 6, if not 7. If I stream tomorrow, it'll be the anniversary of your death. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Cthulhu. So we were talking about Zeka's build. And of course, now Stream Raiders is like, no, Zeth, pay attention to me. We were talking about Zeka's build, and I'm pretty sure we got through that all. I had given the suggestion about radiant location, and then for signals, I think we finished talking about that too. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and 9 and threaten the record. That's a possibility, Duckman. 50 is quite a bit for that. So I don't know. It could have. I have a feeling we'll find out at some point. So, let's go ahead and drop this. Let's get into the game. Let's see. Build viewer off. And let's get into the game. Harley, I appreciate you too, you know. Thank you. Wargaming is putting together something on their main Discord for people to help out. And they asked me if I could help. And I said, sure, but at the same time, I'm worried about... Well, frankly, I'm worried about getting overextended, but we'll see. You went with Brisbane after the convo last week. Okay, good. And Harley, enjoy your train conductor choo-choo right next to your name there. That badge. That means something special. That means that you started a hype train. Oh my god, really? There's a mid-patch update now for Stream Raiders? I am also a strategic blackmailer. This is true. Alright, so you are top tier. There's no carriers. There's a sub. That's not a big deal. Boss defeat up to the new level. Here we go. Now, you've got an Icarus. And I know you're kind of thinking, I want to go into the camp. But, same point. With your ship, you're better off playing over on the flank for right now. So, you're going to have to go to the side, but you have to try to encourage the Icarus to go into the sea cap, or at least play around it. So, I would say it might be a good idea not to go straight where the Icarus was. You don't want the Icarus to be like, okay, I'll switch with you. Right? You want him to go into sea. You've been trying hard to get this going for a little while. Well, thank you for your efforts, Harley. I appreciate you. Actual influence unknown, says Duckman. Alright, now, I don't like what you're doing right here. What we see a lot of destroyer players play like this. I know Zeka is a destroyer main and all that, but I'd rather see him playing out here. Why? I'm going to pause it for a second. His concealment is 6.4 kilometers. Let me go ahead and draw that on the minimap so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Here's his concealment right here. Now, because of the island, that masks anything that's over here, right? Anything beyond his vision cone. So anything that's sitting in here can sneak up on Zeka right now. Anything over here can sneak up on Zeka. Okay? Now, if Zeka instead had gone wide early on like this, then he can see anything down here. Nothing can really sneak up on him. You understand the difference there? So this is a very risky early position, because if he sees a cruiser... Let's see, what do we have on the enemy team? Let's see at Königsberg, Devonshire, right? It's only 2 cruisers, so whatever. But if he's got something with hydro and stuff, then that can be real problematic for him. I don't like this initial position. Speed boost may be helpful as well, Rob. I'd like to hold speed boost 4 if I need to get someplace in a hurry, or I need to run away from trouble. Early in the game, engine boosting would put him about here right now at the current period in this game, which means he's in trouble sooner, and it also puts him farther away from his teammates that could back him up. So I don't like using engine boost early. I prefer using engine boost once I've made contact with an enemy if I need to run away, or mid to late game if I need to get someplace quicker. Now, Zeka's being very aggressive here.
With the
Fubu's been
right
spotted.
there, the
Well,
idea
hi, welcome
was
back.
getting
Everything
there.
okay with your wife?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
everything is fine. But
Okay.
with this position, what I was banking on was getting there first. Is really the biggest thing. I could have popped an engine boost, but I'm still faster than both of those cruisers. So I was expecting there to be a destroyer or even the submarine around here, and that's what I was banking on.
Right. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because, well, you can probably handle an initial encounter with 1, maybe 2, maybe even 3 ships shooting at you. A lot of people can't. And so you can do this, and maybe get away with it, but look at your support. A Colorado and an Aoba that's now leaving. So really, he's not your support anymore. Your only support is the Colorado. It's a scary thought. Morgan, thanks for hanging out. And look, you found the one thing that really can be problematic for you because of its hydro, assuming it's using it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a how did he get there sort of moment.
There's the AP.
I did not think a Königsberg was that fast.
Well, he must have just had a really good spawn. And luckily for you, he's not using hydro.
Yeah,
so he might be using defensive anti-air. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I kind of hesitated on popping the smoke immediately, first of all, because I was going too fast, but also because I didn't want to just pop my smoke and then be dark and then be hydroed, but he is not being spotted by anything else.
Right.
Problem solved, sir.
A little bit too early on that DCP there. You didn't get punished for it because your DCP was still active for like 0.5 seconds before that shell hit, but that could have been a sticky fire on you. Hey, Ghost Front.
Yeah. I typically try and save the DCP for when all shells have landed. I just didn't think he was going to fire one more salvo off.
Right, clearly. And then of course he did. And
yeah.
That's one of the fun things about, this game. Anything that can happen will happen, but only when it really screws you over.
Yeah, like when there's a Königsberg that rounds the corner at like 4 kilometers. That's always fun.
Right, which kind of illustrates why I felt like being higher up and farther away would have been the better early play, just to know that Königsberg was there. But, it is what it is. And like I said, you actually have the ability to get out of those situations. A lot of other people wouldn't.
Yeah, most people would have just popped their smoke and sat in it. Like, I've seen that exact thing happen so many times.
Right, and then they get hydroed and dead, and then they start crying, no support. Well, you don't have any support, but, So, anyways. Works for you, but most people probably aren't going to be able to benefit from that. Now, why are you heading this way instead of north?
Right now what I'm looking at is I want to get torpedoes on one of these guys, and if I head north, it would be, I would have to be like all the way like up in those islands to get an actual good target. Because if I go north here, I mean, sure, I have plenty of water to work with, but the Nagato is going to be bow in, the KGV is going to be bow in. The Königsberg, if he ends up pushing back up, I don't remember what he does, but he's going to be bow in most likely, so it's really not a good target to be up north. And right here, I at very least have some kind of broadside to shoot at.
Oh, Rabbit Badger. Not a bad idea. The only thing I'm thinking is as soon as the Agincourt and Colorado get detected, like right now, I would think that the Nagato is instinctively going to bow into him, but we'll find out if that's the case or not. So you playing around these battleships, you're essentially hitting them with torpedoes from the same exact angle as the AP from the battleships that are also shooting at him, right?
Yeah. And like that's something with torpedo boats in general is you want to look for those positions where you can get a shot on something that is being forced to angle a certain way, aka a crossfire. But in this particular case, I just don't do that because I wasn't expecting. Well, first of all, I already explained like what I was trying to do because they were pushing in. And they were going to be pushing in, even if they angle, even if I was up north, they would still be relatively bow in. And at least in this position, I now have an opening to step into the cap here.
Yeah, they would have probably angled to deal, like, look at the King George, he's already angled out, right? So
yeah,
they would have eventually given you that kind of an angle that you're looking for. The problem is that that initial salvo wouldn't have worked. So, because the Nagato and King George were, frankly, very slow to react to your team.
Yeah, I could have positioned that a little bit better, but it worked out in this particular instance. But
well, the other thing too is it gets you in the C cap, right? So you can start putting pressure on these two Fubukis. and whatever else is mid. If you go all the way to the north, you just can't help the team as much.
Yeah.
All stations, reporting the position.
And that is also something else that you'll see a lot of destroyer players do, is they'll go like off to somewhere in Narnia and they'll be like, hey, look at all of these ships I'm spotting, but then they fail to realize that there's nobody or barely anybody who actually is able to shoot at these ships that they're quote unquote spotting.
Yep. Or you get a lot of destroyer players that only torp things at max range. Like right now, you're shooting at something that's at max range because that's 10 kilometers. So you have no reason to be closer to a target, right? The reality
Yeah.
of it is the closer you are, the better chance you are of hitting things and the more reactive you can be to the situation.
Yeah, the main reason I was keeping my distance a little bit right here was because there's 2 Fubukis that are unspotted, and I don't want to be bow in and face check one of them without my smoke.
Exactly. And that's why I'm circling that there. I like to point that out. If you're going to push in advance, you want to make sure that your consumables are available. And right now, you just have the engine boost and that's it going for you. But you also have a Mayhem that's backing up, so yeah, go execute. Bye.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
And these 2 Mahans, they're giga focused on, I think that's a Colorado right there.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, they're just focused on him, so I'm just taking some cheeky shots. And you can see the gun range thing about to come in. Once this Mahan dies, either to me or to the Colorado, whoever ends up killing him, just immediately go dark. Partially because of the island there.
Yep.
But even if that island wasn't there, my gun bloom only goes out to 9.4 kilometers, which if I had the upgraded gun range, I think would be 10 or 10 point something. And I would still be detected by probably a destroyer or those battleships.
Yep. And of course, you missed that one last torpedo that would kill the West Virginia. But that's okay, because you've got plenty of torpedoes remaining.
Yeah. That's one of the things that I love the most about the Akatsuki is that torpedo reload. I think it's like, with the build I'm running is 70 seconds or something, somewhere around there. And that's like before you factor in adrenaline rush.
Right. Now, you did something that I always talk to people about not doing too, which is, okay, you've done a few things. You went from guns to torps to guns again, so you gotta be careful if that Colorado's paying attention. So far, he's demonstrated he's not. But, you know, if he's got priority target, then he knows that a torpedo salvo is on its way. The second thing is you shot in the open, got yourself detected, and then smoked and are continuing to shoot. So the Colorado knows there's something with, you know, most likely with torpedoes coming for him, right?
Yeah, and the thing about that in particular, well, in this instance, is I'm in B cap anyway, so he already knows that there's going to be torpedoes coming. He knows that there's an Akatsuki in there because there's nothing else it could be. So, really, it is a valid point to point out, like going from guns to torp and then getting detected and smoking up. But in this particular instance, I just straight up didn't care. Because if he's paying attention anyway, he'll see that B is being flipped anyway, and he'll know I'm there, regardless of if I'd shoot or not.
Torpedoes to starboard.
With all due
And his
respect,
guns weren't pointing in my direction anyway as well.
with all due respect to the player base, I would say you're giving them a lot more credit than they're due.
Yeah, that is a thing as well. And also,
It's often-
you didn't point this out, but there was no defended caps when I was shooting at the Colorado, so that clued me in on there's about to be torpedoes in my mouth. And lo and behold, there's a Fubuki.
Well, you also smoked up and got detected, so what is the Fubu gonna do, right? He's going to shoot his torpedoes at where he thinks you're going to be. This is very risky now. You just lost an awful lot of hit points. And so what I'm getting at is a lot of people in the community don't understand how to put these kinds of things together. They look at what they can see in front of them, and that's it. So you getting detected tells them things that they didn't know, right? If they had an assumption that you're in there, then it confirms it, and that's fine. But if they don't know that you're in there, it tells them, hey, I'm here. It also tells them your hit point pool, right now, how healthy you are. It tells them your orientation. Are you pointed north or south? So it gives the enemy a lot more information, stuff that you think you're giving them that they already know, but in reality, you're giving that to them for free. They don't have to work to confirm that information or anything like that. It's just right out there for them.
Yeah, that's fair.
A lot of times, like, you know, you, me, and a lot of others here, we are very cognizant of the game. We've got a lot of experience playing it. And so for us, we look at something and like, oh, come on, they have to know this, right? And the reality is, a lot of times, they just don't. Unless you tell them. Like, right now, for example, you haven't said anything to the Nagato, but you could have said, hey, Nagato, you're probably sailing into the sub, because we haven't seen the sub, and A got flipped, and nothing was in A.
Well, I didn't do that because I'm chat banned.
Oops.
Whoops. My bad.
Oh, we've all made that mistake, Cthulhu. Absolutely. So I like to highlight it because this is replay analysis, and this is never meant to belittle the person that submitted the game or anything. This is meant as an educational learning opportunity, and I wanted to highlight that for a moment because, frankly, I think it's something that a lot of people just don't understand. Jabberwock, wonder why what? Oh, the chat ban? We're not going to go into that.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't you? That's probably for the better. Just don't dig too deep into that.
That again, that's the belittling part, and we're not here to belittle anybody. We're here to support the game and support the players and all that good stuff. Okay, now you took this shot there. Go figure. Right as that destroyer disappeared, and that actually gave the Fubu a chance to turn and shoot at you. And if he got one more shot off, you'd be dead right now. You would have traded.
Yeah. Yeah, right there, I honestly wasn't expecting that Fubuki was going to go dark. I was expecting to just be able to just shoot him, he dies, and then I just go dark. I did not think he was going to go dark there, because I figured, once again, the sub would figure that Fubuki would die, and he would just spot him, I kill him, GG easy. And then, of course, that doesn't happen.
Well, think about it from the sub's perspective, right? I have a destroyer that's charging me right now. He's low health, but I don't have anything to do to him other than fire torpedoes. Ironically, he was probably low enough where he could have been shotgunned and killed. Could have. But that's assuming the sub knows how to shotgun. There's no idea if the sub player is looking at the mini-map or trying to coordinate anything with you. So you have to think of it as the sub is only playing for himself. And, oh, gamer words. So he's playing for himself. He's playing based off of what he knows and what he sees. And that means he's not paying any interest in what you're doing. Oh my god, don't go over him. Look at these shells coming in.
And some of those shells actually got pretty close.
Yeah, they
I'm
did.
actually pretty sure that they were all completely blind as well, because I don't think that sub pinged.
I thought he did.
I don't think he did. He might have, and I just missed it, but I didn't see one.
It's okay. Fair enough. Either way, the sub gets the kill on a beached Colorado. Yay, sub. Good job. You are up on points, but this is a lot closer than it needed to be. Are you thinking go
here? At this point, what I'm about to do is I'm just going to take the long way around, and I'm going to just head to A, because I'm figuring that the Fubuki and the KGV are probably either both going to go to B, or they're going to split up. One of them is going to walk at B, which is probably going to be the Fubuki, and then the KGV is probably going to walk at C. And if I go a little bit north around the islands here, I can get a torpedo shot on the KGV as he's walking to B, or C rather. And if he goes to B, then I don't really care, because I'm going to be stepping into A anyway.
Right. Right. And of course, here's where, you could, but you can't, but you could communicate and say, you go to D, I'll go to A, whatever the situation might be. And you're right, the Fubu goes into B. That's what I would expect him to do too.
I mean, there's not really much else he could do. I mean, I have seen people make other plays in situations like this, but he made the logical choice.
Yeah. The other option would be he comes straight into your face and you crash into him and you die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I have seen people go to D as well for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, you were just talking about it being a safe place to go, and same deal.
Yeah.
But that is where radiolocation would come into play, because that would have told you if the Fubu was coming your way, right? It would have pointed away from the King George, for example.
Yeah. Right
But
now, we do know that it is the Fubuki in B because the
Yeah.
KGV it's obviously not him.
Sure.
So
I'm rewinding and talking before he stepped in the cap. As soon as he steps in the cap, you're like, okay, I know that's where he is.
right there, those torpedoes that I just launched into C are accounting for that Fubuki is most likely going to want to walk from B into C to try and get a triple cap going. Right before I stepped into A, if he had stepped into C, that would have put them on a triple cap, which they will be able to win on that kind of points gain. So
Right.
I figured that Fubuki most likely is going to walk from B to C, not just for the obvious points game and winning, but just because base caps are worth a lot anyway. So that's what those torpedoes are meant to just try and catch him out for.
Somehow this sub just keeps getting depth charged, and I don't see him pinging. For those of you guys who don't know the Unicum speak, as you call it, walking basically means you're just going to drive straight to someplace without any sort of consideration for your surroundings. You're not really paying attention to trying to dodge or anything like that. And LOL, poor Fubuki.
Yeah, and with the death of that Fubuki, that's basically just game over right
Oh, yeah.
here. No matter what happens, as long as one of us lives, we're good to go. And that KGV is never going to spot me unless I int into him. But I'm stealthier than him, and I believe I'm faster than him, so he's just done.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing he can do really is get into C or A.
And even if he does that, it's not going to help him because there's just not
No.
enough time left in the game at this point.
Right. Hello, Draven. The heart incident caused a Russian city to be flooded with an unexpected beverage. Interesting. 3 solo caps and an assist. That's right, Bach.
In a ship with 6.4 kilometer detection.
Yeah, like I said, when I did my speed run and I played the Akatsuki, I did fine without even having concealment expert. So, you know, it was just a lot of it comes down to having the right instincts, that the ability to get out of trouble when you get into trouble, like the early engagement, for example.
Yep.
So look at you came in first place with 4 kills. Sub actually did quite well too, despite how much he mouthed off in chat.
And then,
And-
you know.
Not bad.
And I think the main reason that I sent this particular replay in, first of all, it was just a good game, despite a few ints from time to time, is just being able to adjust for, first of all, the matchmaking. I had 2 destroyers and a submarine that could outspot me that I had to play around, but I also had 2 Mahans that I outspotted in return, that I was also able to get some cheeky shots on them and finish them off when their guns were facing somewhere else. Taking opportunistic shots right there, playing around your concealment, either using it against the enemy or trying to just cover your own concealment disadvantage against in this case, 2 Fubukis that were running it down. And then that's the big thing, and also just the importance of caps, which I'm sure most people are relatively aware of.
So apparently it was Pepsi fruit juice from a PepsiCo warehouse that collapsed in Russia. That's interesting. Yeah, no, I mean it's a good replay to demonstrate a lot of those. Frankly, I felt like it was also a good replay to demonstrate some of the pitfalls that a lot of players make. You know, like
Yeah.
your initial positioning. You know, crashing into like literally the one thing on the enemy team you did not want to run into, right? Like,
Yeah.
um, so, and it also
Yeah,
gave
that
us
is.
an opportunity to have some interesting discussions too. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and that if we were paying attention for a few split seconds there, that Konigsberg actually fired a few, like 1 or 2 salvos before he actually got detected, which
Mm-hmm.
also should have clued me in, but I just
Mm-hmm.
wasn't looking for it because I
Right.
wasn't expecting him to be there that fast. That's literally it.
Right.
So that's a lesson learned for the future. Is don't walk into Konigsbergs, basically.
Well, don't walk into that corner. I mean, like,
Well, that specifically, but also don't walk into Koningsbergs. Although
um,
Koningsberg's actually, I would rather walk into the Koningsberg than I think it was a Cheshire on the other side. I don't remember exactly what the other one was, but I think it was one of the British ones, the
yeah.
British heavies that has like the super hard hitting HE. So I would
Mm-hmm.
rather bump into the Koningsberg that has relatively light hitting HE than the British one that probably could have halved me right there in a single salvo.
Right. Right. The big difference, in my opinion, is just the hydro range, right? That
Yeah.
it limits your ability to do things. Now, right here is when I talked about you shot, you got detected, um, kind of screwed over your own torpedoes essentially. But what I
Well, one
found
of them
interesting,
still hit, just to be
of
fair.
course, yeah, because the Colorado ran out of room. He had to either turn in or
Yeah.
turn out, and he
Yeah.
decided to turn in.
Yeah, and
Um,
that's another thing when you're launching torpedoes. If you can find a target that's just basically pinching themselves against an island or another ship or whatever the case may be, that
mhm.
is a very good target because their ability to dodge is going to be very limited.
Right. Now you were talking about the destroyers and the torps and stuff, and if you look at where you are on the minimap, you actually turn back in front of your own smoke, which we always know is a bit of a magnet for torpedoes, and there they are. So what's interesting is if the Fubuki had fired those torpedoes maybe 30 seconds later, this could be a dead Zeka.
Yeah.
Betty Lugano, thanks for the follow.
I was actually trying to like when I was playing this, I was trying to count in my head like the travel time of those torpedoes, and I was
Hmm.
accounting that they would actually have been spotted a few seconds before they were, and I
Hmm.
almost sped into them because I figured if there's torpedoes, they probably would have been spotted by now, and then
Right.
you know,
And that didn't happen.
yeah,
So, and then you can see the impact of not having radio location. You weren't expecting that Fubuki to be right there. He wasn't really expecting you to be right there either. But I kind of feel like you came off a little worse for the wear in that engagement because you lost basically most of your effective hit points.
yeah. And I actually was really lucky that I got away with that even just at all.
Yeah.
That is like I'm not even gonna try and like say anything about that. Like that was just I got lucky. That's
Mm-hmm.
literally all it was.
Mm-hmm.
Like their luck did play a fair factor in this. Like I got lucky that the Nagato just kind of straight lined into torpedoes. I was lucky that I got away with that. I was lucky that the Fubuki didn't kill me there. Although even
Yep.
if he did, the submarine. Well, honestly, the submarine ended up dying anyway, so that could have been a different story. So,
I was just gonna
you
say you
know,
also got lucky that Nagato killed the sub at the end there.
yeah.
Because I think he flooded and burned out or something.
Oh yeah, I think he did. Or he just kept pinging and then he and then just got depth charge. I think that is what ended up happening. Is he just
Mm.
kept pinging because I remember just seeing the minimar pings on the minimap just over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's pretty much it. Not a perfect game by any stretch of the imagination, but it is one that of another really big thing is just being able to play around the health you have left is
Mm-hmm.
just play safe when you have to, and that's pretty much it.
You never give up, and you never say, "Oh,
Yep.
this is over."
Yeah, and I
you
had
find
a
those
kid
opportunities.
game. I've sent you a lot of games like that. I sent you, I think, a Marceau one that was
Mm-hmm.
like that, a kid one, a daring. Now this one,
Mm-hmm.
this is a common theme. Is what we're getting at.
Yeah. Um. All right. So, Rabbit Badger, thanks for bringing your clanmates over. So I'm thinking for a title for this replay, should it make it to YouTube? Either Risks or Walkabout, because of how many times you mentioned walking.
Uh, I would probably go with I don't know, just flip a coin. I like the
Yeah,
walking one though.
I do too. So I was thinking like Walkabout, like you're going on Walkabout, as but yeah, we'll see. Chat, as you guys know, you have the ability to vote on which replay should make it to YouTube. We've had 2 so far. This Akatsuki game, and then earlier we had the Des Moines game as well. Walk this way. There you go. There you go.
And you just have like a thumbnail of just like one of those like yellow street signs that says like walkway to the right or something.
Yep. Cthulhu, part of developing real skill is learning to get out of the mistakes that would have otherwise killed you. Absolutely. You have to learn how to make mistakes and then get yourself out of those mistakes. That is really important. That's why you put survivability expert is one way to help you survive those mistakes. Absolutely. All right. So let's move out of this replay then and move over to the Stream Raider screen, and we'll get ourselves ready for the next one. I need to thank... Hey, there's Betty Lugano. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, just one more thing that I want to point out in this particular replay is using guns in your Japanese destroyers. Don't discount them. They're not going to win any kind of DPM race like ever unless you're racing an Elbing, but they hit hard, and you want to use them in like short engagements that only last like a couple of seconds, where you just pop a shot off or two, chunk somebody down for like 3 or 4K, slip away, and then just rinse and repeat that, because you, in most cases, have the concealment to be able to outspot them and dictate that engagement. Akatsuki's
Right.
a little bit of an outlier just because of its concealment, but that's the idea.
Yep. Yep. So when to use your guns, when not to, and not to be afraid to use your guns is very important. Absolutely. And that's why, like I said, when I did my regrind just recently with the speedrun event, I actually found I liked having aiming systems because I found myself using my guns so much more than I did the first few times I ever played, Destroyer.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I
Well,
said, the only reason I favor the torpedo mod is just because for the in-cap protection. That
right.
is it.
Yeah. Yeah. I get you. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. Y'all, I need to hit the bathroom. I'm going to start up a Words on Stream. We're getting the Strasbourg game up and running next. And as you can see, we are still fundraising for Stack Up. We hit our goal of 3,500 raised, which was to sponsor 2 supply crates, which is awesome. We got another one coming. Lighthawk, the Insomniacs actually typically hang out over on my rerun channel. Give me a sec. Or could somebody type exclamation point rerun on the chat there? I'm in the middle of just getting the screenshot ready here for the Strasbourg. Thank you, Rob. That's where all the cool kids hang out usually, playing the Words on Stream game and chilling. We have 35 people over there right now even. Lady Ryoko Elaine says, yeah, we do. Nabaru of Atacama, Lighthawk 1, thank you very much for the follows, and Betty too. And I appreciate bringing your clanmates in on this. Who did that? Rabbit Badger. Appreciate you guys, you for doing that, Rabbit. And as you guys know, if you've got replays you want me to cover, all you gotta do is dump them on Discord. I've got channels for that in my Discord. You can also use channel points to force me to cover a replay, or you can subscribe yourself, and that forces me to cover replay too. Tree Socks replay is next, and this will be also a subscriber replay. All right, ad break, potty, and we're gonna go. How did you miss what border? I don't know. All right, 3-minute ad break now. Oh, I guess I could have waited on that until finished. Hold on. There you go. I finished your level for you. He's not telling you. He's the laggard light most of us discovered you months during one of the tourney weekends. Oh, okay. Which tournament, Amy Suncaller? I'm curious. That's really that's really good to know because you know, when we do tournaments, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time. And frankly, I've had questions from the wife like, do you really need to be doing all these tournaments? Actually, I asked you a question while ad break is on, so I'll ask again in a minute. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Not sure, but we like to put you guys up on the big screen instead of weekend other sports. It was actually Mini Hannibal pulled us into this a couple years back. He had ship races going. We're like, hey, check this out. Ah, okay, cool. Mini's a good guy. Rob, go shout Mini out. If you don't mind. All right. And by the way, I don't know if Rob is still here or not. We shall see. $50? What about $50, Duckman? All right. My, yeah, Mini Hannibal 65. I'll do it. I need $50 to make you holler. What was I going to say? Rob, keep an eye on the giveaway timer. When we're between an hour and a half and 2 hours, somewhere around there, we can do the draw for the 6 CC containers. That's right, guys. We're giving away 6 CC containers because of our hype train earlier, okay? So make sure that you've entered. Exclamation point ticket. Stick around. It's going to be fun. I'm hoping we can get somebody a ship out of it or two or something. That'd be freaking awesome. Also, my wife has given me permission to stream until 7 today. Normally we stop at 4, but I almost always go till 6 anyways. And she's giving me the permission to go till 7 because we have leftover Jersey mics to make tonight. It won't take too long to do it and all that kind of stuff. So appreciate the wife for letting me do that. Treesock, are you here? Let me write this down. This is a Strasbourg. And this is, I think, a ranked battle? Hail Lady Zath, indeed. Yeah, this is a ranked battle. Great. Right. Okay. So this is our third replay of the day. We'll see how far we go from there. So there's another shout out for Minnie. All right, build viewer. I think we're on the setup. Let's go ahead and update the replay render as well for Sporg. All right. Now, let's go ahead and get into our discussion. No, you did fine there, Rob. Your shout out was fine. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at the Strasbourg. At Tier 7, she is a battleship that is very similar-ish to the Tier 8 Richelieu. Hey, Jinxie. It's very similar to that. Oh, there you go, Noboru. Awesome. So she's kind of an interesting setup. She's got the main battery reload. Ah, thank you. She's the Dunkirk sister ship. Appreciate that, Cthulhu. I don't know too much about the French battleships and stuff like that, other than, unfortunately, most of them were sunk or damaged heavily during World War II. What makes her unique, though, is her ability to use main battery reload booster so she can get more shells pumped out quickly. Other than that, I would treat her as a very similar French battleship to what you would normally play, with the idea of bowing in, reversing, and stuff like that. HE is pretty strong. The AP is good with good muzzle velocity, but you have to be able to pick your targets very carefully. And oftentimes you might find yourself over-penetrating cruisers, especially with your AP, and not citadeling them. And the reason for that is because of your AP right here, your initial shell velocity of 870. So you have relatively flat arcs, and your shells hit so fast that they will penetrate one side of the ship, literally blow out the other side, explode, and then that's it. You had hopes for this Azure Lane event to get last year's Dunkirk camo, but Wargaming is not selling them individually. Unfortunately, they aren't going to do that, because Wargaming, of course, wants you to spend your money. So, it is what it is. I don't remember if it can drop in an Azure Lane crate or not, but if it can, that's an opportunity, I suppose. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take a look. Hi, Coughlin. Let's take a look at the build here that Tresock has. So he's got main armaments mod 1, damage control system, aiming system modification 2 or 1, whatever, and then damage control. Damage control is nice because it prevents you from burning as much. If you are the kind of player that will sit and fire and just kind of get shot at by a lot of ships, then damage control makes sense. If you're the kind of player that will move around a lot, what's the maneuverability like? Rudder shift time at 14 seconds it's passable. So I guess you could also consider propulsion. It really depends on how you play the ship. These days, getting farmed down isn't as much of a problem as it was a few years ago. It still happens, but chances are you're gonna take damage from torpedoes, by subs and stuff like that, more so than fire or flood, and that will kill you instead. We'll see. That's right. Azure Lane wants you to spend your money because Azure Lane makes money off of this too. That's why they have collaborations. Now, I haven't heard from Tresock yet, so I don't know if there's a special captain build for this or not. If it is an Honoré build, you'll note that there is a buff to Adrenaline Rush, and there's also a buff to Grease the Gears. If it's Aban Yu, there is no particular buff to skill here. Ah, Tresock is at work. So I'm going to assume that you've got Honoré on this particular ship. Now, it's a premium ship, so I talk about this a lot. If you have premium ships, you want to be putting your special captains with buffs on those premium ships. So you have one build for, say, a battleship, and then you can put that person on all the premium battleships, as well as one tech tree battleship. It's Honoré and use this for Burgon. Perfect. See, exactly what I'm saying. So Burgon is a premium ship as well, which means that Treesock could actually have this on the Republique, right? He could have this on the Patrie. He can have this on whatever tech tree ship he wants, which also then applies to premium battleships for the French, like the Burgoyne, like this ship, like the Dunkirk, right? He could also have on array on a cruiser, a destroyer. He can have it on the Baron, the aircraft carrier, any of those premium ships, and he can have builds for those too. So these special captains can make a huge difference on your account if you're using them properly. If you're using them properly, and that's really the important thing. So let's take a look at the build here. So Treesock's got Emergency Repair Specialist, Grease the Gears, Adrenaline Rush, Concealment Expert, Fire Prevention, Preventative Maintenance. So for him, he's using Preventative Maintenance more for keeping his secondaries and anti-air alive. For Burgoyne, that makes sense. Okay, and then Emergency Repair for the extra heal. And then finally Brisk. So if he's not detected, he gets 10% speed, so it moves him faster. For Burgoyne, that really matters because he's got engine boost on the Burgoyne. It's nice on this ship too, frankly, but makes sense on the Burgoyne. And that's true as well, Hujim. The French turrets do explode quite easily because they have a very flat front face that don't have the highest of armor on them. So yeah, it's easy to incapacitate the French turrets. And you only have 2 of them, so you don't want them to blow up in your face. Good point, Hujam. For signals, you're investing 7 signals and not investing anti-det. That to me feels odd. If you're going to put 7 signals on this, why wouldn't you also do anti-det? And this is ranked battles? It's an even bigger reason to use anti-det, in my opinion. Ramming, fire chance, fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boost, and squadron consumables. Honestly, I might drop the 2 fire chance flags. I might drop this one, and what would I pick up? I would absolutely have Juliet Charlie. I would absolutely pick up the speed flag, and then you could choose to go secondaries, or because carriers are allowed in ranked and they're only tier 6 carriers, 5% extra damage from anti-air shell explosions and continuous anti-air damage on a ship that's got pretty decent anti-air already. That's actually not a bad option either. So I might go for November Echo Set 7 here. I might go like that. I don't really think the fire chance is that necessary. You've got good enough fire chance with your HE here. 35% fire chance. You know? I don't think you need the extra fire chance. So that's probably how I would set my ship up. Let's get into the battle and see what we can see. So this is straight. You've got a California, a Scharnhorst 43, and yourself. That's true, Rabbit Badger. Yeah, if you don't have a ton of those flags and you don't want to spend the credits to keep buying them, it absolutely makes sense to hoard them and wait until you've got missions like dockyard missions that require you to start fires or do fire damage. That's a great point. Thank you. You've got Miyoko Budioni for your cruisers, and you've got a Mahan, whatever. Preview for my strategy, forward and backward. Well, sure. Enemy team. Florida, Sinop. This guy is going to be a problem for, like, everybody. Scharnhorst, 43 as well. And Atlanta and a Perth. So, HE spam. Secondary spam. This guy, if he knows how to play Florida, will be a problem. If he doesn't, whatever. And then you've got a Bliska to deal with. Okay. Now, the way that you spawned, I could say you could go and make your way... Hey, Deucey Main. You can make your way down with the Miyoko, but the Scharnhorst 43 is doing that. I have a feeling where you're going is you're going to play right here in this channel. Because you can threaten a lot with that, and you can back up as you need to. So I'm expecting that that's what we're going to see. Rob, do me a favor and shout out Deucey Main. Deucey Main is one of the people who is doing fundraising for Stack Up, which of course is the charity that I work for right now. They are focusing on mental health of veterans, active duty and veterans, for U.S. and allied troops, and they are using the power of video games to help. We are raising money as well. Our goal currently is 5,000. We hit 3,500 last weekend, which was fantabulous. Here's the link for charity. And here's the link, here's a shout out for Deucey Main. Deucey Main is fun. You just hang out with him, and after a few minutes, you're like, "Yep, why didn't I ever? Why did you just, you know, when have you been existing? Why haven't you been here for like years?" You're welcome, dude. So, okay, cool. You've got a sin up that you can shoot at. This is actually good for you. You want him to be in front of you, not next to you. So this is going to be a long war of attrition, much the way the French in World War I was. The Western Front. It's just a massive war of attrition. Now you could be moving farther forward. I suppose you're not, because the B cap is being flipped. Obviously, that would be the Bliska. But to be quite honest, I would probably move forward here, with the idea that I'm going to go and crash into this part of the island right here. Get yourself detected doing that, because then what happens is the Bliska fires torpedoes like this. You go and beach, all those torpedoes miss. Why is that important? Because look at your teammate Mahan right now. Boom. He's going to go into the B cap. And if the Bliska's torps aren't available, the Bliska doesn't have that tool in fighting the Mahan. Oh, you might as well shoot the Scharnhorst. He's spotted. And see, here's another reason why you could have pulled forward. You would have had the ability to pop out. If you hadn't stopped, you'd be here right now, right? And then you can move forward, pop out, and pow him in the face. Give me one moment. I gotta look something up. Double fire on the Sharn. Let's go. Now, zoom back in, zoom back in, zoom back in. I think he DCP'd. He DCP'd. Yep. Engine boost. Or this. Main battery reload booster. Go! Shoot her! Shoot her! Shoot her! What are you waiting for? Use this beautiful thing. You want them to use their DCP, and then you want to set them on fire as quickly as possible. If you can get them on 3 or 4 sticky fires, that's golden for you. So I'm really surprised that you haven't used a reload booster there. Now you're using it. Now, all you're doing there is you're using it so that you can shoot faster. Heal time. You might get another shot off. You've been on Twitch for a decade, but only as a lurker till recently, yeah. Well, now you're here. You shoot them both. Exactly.
Direct front.
Several of the clan played World of Tanks for ages and jumped to Warships. Don't know about Twitch drops, Prime drops until the last couple years. There's no telling how much content opportunities you never knew about. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, you did overthink it. Okay. Don't! Sit up right there. Shoot her!
Ship is on fire.
Nice. Go back to the Sharn now. Go back to the Sharn. Or the Bliska. The Bliska's fine if the Bliska's spotted. Go for the Bliska. Are you ticking up? No. Synop DCP'd. So you could also go back to the Synop if the Bliska doesn't, like, disappears. Forget this guy. You can't see him. Forget him. Forget him. Go for the Synop right now. Synop DCP'd. There you go. And remember that the Soviet battleships have a limited number of DCP. So if you can keep forcing them to DCP, then you can end up just burning them, straight up burning them down, which is great. Don't worry about the 43. If he's going to take sniper pot shots like that at you from long range, what do you care? You know, your armor will probably bounce most of that stuff. And if it's AP, it doesn't matter. You're not going to give bezels your coin. It's fair. All right, another fire on the Synop. You have got 8 fires so far. Okay, you had a shot and you didn't take it. Stop worrying about this about the Sharnors 43. You want to talk about optimization of damage? You are wasting a lot of time hunting for targets when they're right in front of you, literally right in front of you. I would forget about AP, but okay. By the way, you haven't seen the Atlanta in a long time, and he's quite low, so I'd be very concerned about the Atlanta coming up like this. And look, your AP is ready, and who are you going to shoot at? Well, I guess you could shoot at the Synop. Yeah, he's going to be turning in front of the island, so that's kind of sexy. Oh, look at the birdie. Look at the birdie. Aw, you missed. See, this is why I think for this ship, HE is your bread and butter, especially at long ranges like this. The only time you're going to use AP is against broadside ships that are close range, because they're not going to dodge you. I think you're going to waste a lot of time shooting here. A lot of potential damage wasted trying to hit these ships. That being said, you set it out to Florida, so I'm going to eat my words, because that's what always happens when I do replay analyses. DCP-1 fire, yeah. Why? HE? He's so low, I would go to HE at this point.
Problem solved, sir.
He's dead now, so who are you going to shoot next? A bow in Synop? Look at your California playing goalie, by the way. That's so nice of that California, huh? Spanish bagpipes. Nice. Well, thanks for that, Hawkhammer. That was really fun. Okay. So you DCP'd because you felt you were safe. Fine, that's fair. It's just, that's a thing. And also, oh look, the Atlanta showed up where I thought he would. Good work by the Bodioni to react to that. I'm surprised the Atlanta didn't have AP in the barrels, but that's what it is. The 43 now that you've been so concerned about is now a real threat. I don't think you've even noticed it. Get out of AP, man. You could reload boost to change ammo. I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. I only like doing that if I like absolutely have to. Otherwise, I'll just clear my barrels and then switch. Thank you. There you go.
Ship is on fire.
Now, honestly, at this point with the Sharnors here, you need to back yourself up to over here. Don't give the Synop a reason to shoot you. Looks like the Sharnhorse guy is calling his teammate out. That's always fun. You haven't scoped in yet? You really need to scope in. You're not scoping. Are you, okay, you're too busy taunting the enemy to shoot and play the game. Got it. Forget about typing, forget about the in-game chat. Focus on the game. You're losing a lot of opportunities here. It's getting warm in this room. Gonna have to turn the AC on in a few. You're about to die, so you should probably put your plane up. I would absolutely put the plane up. And look, I was telling you about backing up earlier, but you haven't. Or you're starting to. Bliska's doing a nice job of guessing you, though. That I like the Bliska's play. He's doing good work, frankly.
Problem solved,
And your
sir.
California continues to play goalie. You have one final heal left, assuming the Synop doesn't just zoom in. Goodbye, Budioni. Your Budioni is dead. I don't know what he's doing. Well, you think it's a misplay, but the thing is the Blisk is quite low. The last thing the Bliska wants to do is get spotted because he knows he'll be shot at by you. Right? Ashwang, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Alright, California does his thing. At this point, I would tell the Mahan to just go after the Bliska. And if the Sharn 43 wants to continue trash talking his teammate, let him. That's great. Because now they're going to be fighting on the keyboard, and that's going to help you win. See, look, they're fighting. Let them fight. That's good. You need to duck into like right here, and then focus on shooting the Scharnhorst right now. Because you're detected, and your California buddy who's playing goalie, again, look how far back he is. He's not detected.
I need help.
Now, the Bliska... Yes, I said duck. Okay, there's the Bliska. He decided to let himself get shot at. That's really nice of him. And he's gonna beach? Yep. No. He beached. Go back to him. Why would you shoot there? He's backing up, dude.
The ship is on fire.
What's up, Potato Factory? You're mad? Well, yeah, okay, that Synop did a terrible job. Who cares? That's great. He's on the enemy team. Focus on your job. You worrying about what the Synop is doing and stuff is actually helping his team. Oh my goodness. Oh, Potato, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Thank you. But the point I'm getting at is, Rob, there were so many times there that, like, there's so many times in this battle when Treesock wasn't, like, following what's going on, wasn't focused on what's going on, and because of that, he lost really good opportunities. Like, the Bliska, he turned away. No, watch what the Bliska does. Does the Bliska beach or not? Because Treesock, this is similar to what we were talking about with Zeka's game. Because Treesock has played this game so much, he kind of knows what the Bliska's probably going to do. He's going to expect the Bliska to get out of there and not beach, right? And so he automatically said, well, forget that. No, follow him and see, does he beach or not? He's at such a low hit point pool that, like, literally, as soon as he beaches, you can fire at him and kill him and then move on to the Sharn. Instead, you waste a lot of time going and then coming back again. And that's just one example. There were a couple others in the course of the replay where I felt like if you were just a little bit more focused on what you were doing and less focused on everything else, I think you would have been better off. So, Treesock, have you seen the movie The Last Samurai before? Honestly, Treesock, I'll say it like this. If you're the Bliska, do you really care to spot for the Scharnhorst who's literally done nothing for the team the whole game? You really want to spot for him? Okay, so I'll say it like this. If you are a fan of The Last Samurai, too many mind. Too many mind. You remember that line from Last Samurai, I think that's where you're at right now. Too many mind. Mind the Bliska. Mind the Scharnhorst. Mind the Synop. Right? Too many mind. Anyway, last game otherwise. You're a fan of your 1.5 million potential. I mean, it's good. But I think you also demonstrated, like, frankly, let me go back to team score. Your California that's playing safety ensured that you got shot at a lot. Words of wisdom for me, right? And with too many mind, you've mind no mind but your own. I mean, if you're doing a mission for potential damage, then fine, cool, congrats, you did the thing. But if that's not your goal, I mean, it's fun to look at afterwards, but you know, I like to look at this and think, okay, what could I have done, you know, to make a difference? Frankly, I'm gonna say it like this: you're very lucky that that the Perth on the enemy team didn't know much and got himself wrecked. Right? The Atlanta did a great job playing, but he didn't switch to AP at a key moment to kill your Budioni. The Sharners 43, for all of his sailing around and surviving, did next to nothing, a diddly squat. Same thing with the Flora, duh. The Sinop and the Bliska absolutely carried that game for that enemy team. You're lucky the Perth just got himself wrecked. So, let me just put it that way. Not to take anything away from you, Treesock, by any means. Like, it was a good game. It's absolutely a good game. All right, so let's put the render up here, and let's see if there's anything we can glean from the top-down view. Hey, Seas Nuts. Florida Kingfisher, hello. No, you should not have lived, but hey, you know what? You did. That's one of the fun things, right? Ahoy Potato Factory, your 100 bits just launched a torpedo of good vibes into our Farewell Friday Warships replays. Your support is as solid as a battleship's hull. Thank you for keeping the fleet afloat. Love that thing. Right? Isn't that nice? In an hour and 28 minutes. Hull or wait 2 minutes? I'd say wait until we're in our be right back screen, which is coming. Okay, wait till we do the 3-minute ad break, and then we can do the poll. Well, Strasbourg in tier 7 ranked isn't bad because you just point about the enemy. It's very easy to focus on. What's nice about it is it frees you up to be able to focus on other stuff. As long as that battleship isn't a historical Russian ship. Which historical ship are you talking about, Armact? But I felt like you were trying to do too much. You were trying to move around too much. You weren't taking shots, like, especially in this ship. You set something by fire, and then you wait for them to DCP, and then you reload boost and set them on fire again. The support as strong as a battleship hull. Yeah. That makes sense. Because the Soviet ships, of course, have the strongest battleship hulls. Because they're Soviet, so why wouldn't they? Made of stellinium. Tovarish. Free Sharn 43 really put a damper on the ranked meta. Well, and it's a fantastic ship, right? Played well. I mean, frankly, in this game, both Sharn Horse 43s were not played well. So... Jabberwock, he is overmatched by 406 and up, I believe. But the thing... BCI2 with the follow. Thank you, BCI2. Thank you for giving Stevie some bacon. The big thing is overmatch... I look at overmatch and I say, so what? Alright? Overmatch is one thing. Positioning and everything else is so much more important. I mean, that's fine, Rob. It's in the queue. That's all I can say to that. Due to subs and stuff today, we're not gonna get to it, Sag. But it is on the list. All right. Hey, Treesock, thank you for subbing and thank you for supporting the channel and thanks for sending in the replay. I hope I gave you some good feedback and I hope this was a good learning opportunity. Chat, remember, at the end of doing replays, we got 2 more we're gonna do. At the end of doing all those replays, I'm gonna ask you to vote and tell me which replay should or replays should make their way to YouTube. I just don't have time anymore to put them all up there. Plus, YouTube's algorithm crushes you if you put too much YouTube videos out. And I already get crushed because I do 1 video a day. All right, anyway, we're going to go to the Stream Raider screen. That'll give me a chance to get the next replay going. We're going to go ahead and do a 3-minute ad break. And Rob is going to do the draw. We're giving away 6 SACE CC containers because of our awesome uh, hype train earlier. So exclamation point ticket, last chance to get in. Yeah, oh, well, absolutely. I mean, I don't know that I have that many Strasbourg replays, so I appreciate you doing that. That's really nice. All right, next, I think is Cookie's Ostergotland game. I think that was Cookie's game. You have to be a follower to type exclamation point ticket in chat, like Brutus just realized. Exclamation point ticket there. Thank you, Brutus, for the follow. Mainly because we have a rule you have to be a follower to win. So that's why we have this chat set to follower only, okay? Also, it keeps out some of the garbage. Choo-choo! All right, Leviathan, Elusive Spider, William E. Krafetstem, Mom Said No More Legos. I love that name. And Janko 1764. If you are here, you need to speak up in chat so that Rob can find you and get you your code, okay? Please bear with Rob. It will take a little bit of time to get things figured out. Oh, Duckman, you didn't lose. You won. You won because you are here supporting the channel. All right. Mom Said No More Legos is here. Nice, nice. Oh, I forgot to hit the button. Here's the button for the break. Whoops. Over on YouTube, MT Hammer, yes, we do have these codes for Warships. Unfortunately, right now we just have them on the Twitch. I've been trying to play around with getting them over on YouTube as well, but YouTube, it makes it really hard to get codes to people. Some of my friends have switched over to doing giveaways on Discord, which we could absolutely look into doing. Mom Said No More Legos needs to whisper Rob. There you go, right? Checking on Discord. Mom, yes, you do need to send a whisper to Rob. Thank you, Hammer. Appreciate you over on YouTube. We don't get too many people on YouTube tuning in. Your phone doesn't like Twitch. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. Twitch's mobile app is disappointing. We'll say it's disappointing. So I completely get you. I'm gonna give Rob a chance to get these other giveaways handled here. So send a whisper to Rob, and Rob, if you need help, let me know. I can try to help you out. Okay. So Old Salty Sailor 56, Leviathan 7881, Elusive Spider, Mom Said No More Legos, William Craftsum, and Jabberwock. Please make sure that you post something in chat and you reach out to Rob. Oh, Jabberwock, you won too. Okay, cool. This is Rob's first time doing a big giveaway like this, so just be patient, y'all. You know, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to go turn the AC unit on. Let me walk away for a moment here. Starting to sweat a bit here. You just had a bad fight versus 2 Napolis and a Colbert? Eesh. No, Rob, if it's not Jabberwock, don't send him the code. It's okay. Old Salty Sailor's here. Always go by, Rob, the thing that sends up. So Django 1764. So Jabberwock, apologies. You haven't won yet. Now stay tuned, because once Rob gets finished going through the people who are here, we'll go ahead and do some redraw, okay? Old Salty Sailor, you need to send a whisper to Rob due to your privacy settings. The Elusive Spider was here and got his code. The Leviathan, William, Mom said no more Legos, and Django. Y'all need to whisper Rob. Send Rob a whisper, okay? What's with the fireworks thing you just redeemed? Well, unfortunately you can't see it right now, but you do make my lights go on fireworks. Rob, did Old Salty Sailor get a hold of you? Go back to work, Treesock. Trying to figure out this privacy thing. You have to work around phone parental controls because you are a teenager. Fair enough. Teenagers need to be oppressed. There you go. Biden says, for once, I'm not the youngest here. Mom said no more Legos. Did you get my whisper yet? I'm going to try to help Rob out just to make this a little bit easier for him. You're done for the day. Congratulations. You can see it, but you can't respond. Okay, so if that's the case, if I were to send a code to you, Mom said no more Legos, would you be able to copy that code and paste that in for Warships, for Wargaming? Are you able to copy, like, try copy pasting my message and post it there? Hey, Salty Sailor is here. Okay. Yes, you would just copy it and put it in the website. So what you can do, Mom said no more Legos, you can try copying my circle slash right now and pasting it someplace to see if it works, okay? You see it. Okay. Try copying and pasting it. If you can copy paste it, we can get you your code, okay? All right, so you were able to make that work. Okay, cool. All right, so Rob, I'm going to go ahead and get that out. I'm going to put this one, I just edited the sheet. I'm going to give that one over to Mom Said No More Legos, okay, Rob? So you would go to your Wargaming launcher and then click on your name and then activate Wargaming code. Old Salty Sailor, can you see my message as well? I think you can, right? Yeah, I have that shop page bookmark. Perfect. Okay, put it in. It's a CC container, so you'll have to go into the game to see what you got, okay? Apologies for the delay, everybody, but I want to make sure we get people their codes. So we have Elusive Spider, Mom Said No Legos, and Old Salty Sailor 56. Old Salty Sailor won a bunch of codes on my other channel previously before I split things up, so I think I can send him the code, and I think he'll be okay. Okay, Salty Sailor says yes. I'm getting Salty Sailor the code right now, Rob, so he's taken care of. So we just have 3 people we need to get giveaways to, okay? We need to get 3. At this point, I don't think we've heard from any of the other 3 winners, right? Let's scroll back up. And our 3 winners were Leviathan, William, and Django. Those are the 3 winners we haven't heard from yet. So Rob, go ahead and pull 3 more winners. 3 more winners, Rob. All right. Lady Amy, Pockington, and Recan. Excellent. All right, so Rob, you should be able to take care of Pockington there. Yes, really. Don't worry, Harley. You're in the giveaway. I know you entered it a while ago. Amy's out with a dog? We can hold on. No worries. Recan is here. Awesome. See how this works, Rob? It's fun, isn't it? It looks so easy when you're just a viewer and watching the streamer do all this craziness. The best part is when you get people that whisper you, be like, I won, and they actually didn't win, and you want to like smack them in the face because honestly, that's just frustrating. So Pockington should get something, Recan should get something. Amy, perfect. Tablet goes everywhere with you. Hey, I appreciate you. And that means we've covered our giveaways, right? CC containers are exciting because you can win ships, and I've told Wargaming to put better ships in. Lady Amy needs to send a whisper to Pockington or to Rob, okay? Probably because of privacy settings, right? Don't worry, Salty. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Well, I'm trying to help him out. Twitch app is indeed different. Alright. You send an expired code back to the non-winners that whisper you trying to... Ooh, Grant Y, I like that idea. That is sexy. Amy, did you see my message? Sitting, waiting for your car service. What happened to your car? Is it the VW you had, Harley, or is it something else? What happened? You see it. Okay. So if you can copy and paste that, I'm gonna send Rob. I'll send Lady Amy the code. Okay. No worries, Cookie. All right, Amy, you should be able to copy and paste that at some point. Let me know if you can't. You got the useless 50 camos? Okay. Well, sorry about that, Pac. You see it? Good. Put it in and let us know what you get, okay? You want to start a CC? What is a CC camo? Rob, can you start, do the more coal, more signals, more economic rewards, if you can. The, sub camo, if that's what you're talking about, I've been holding for my replay channel. The rerun channel. It is the VW. Okay. Okay. Because I remember when you bought that and you were so happy. Oil change, and they need to spin your tires around. You like rotate your tires? Yeah. Pac and Fam. That stuff's been brought up. Let me put it that way. That stuff's been brought up. But yeah, Rob, go ahead and do more coal, more signals, more economic rewards. Giveaway. And are you guys ready to get to the next replay? I think we're good to go now, yeah? Hey, 15,000 coal. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Rob. Radials don't like to be rotated. Front to rear only. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. It is time to get to our next replay. This is the Oostergotland at Tier 9. And this, I believe, is Cookie's game. Yes, this is Cookie's game. He had to rush over to his phone because his computer or whatever else was dying. So, the Oostergotland is a Tier 9 of the original Pan-European Destroyer line. Now, this line is known for no smoke, having a heel instead, and having really fast torpedoes. I really got frustrated with this particular line. It's okay, but I find that torpedoes are really hit or miss, and mostly miss, more so than hit. Based on a previous comment, you relinked your Twitch account to Wargaming and see if that works. Pirates, let us know. If not, I'll talk to you at the end of this replay, okay? You traded your diesel. Okay. 'Cause I remember you got the diesel. That's the one I remember you got. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hey, no worries, Amy. No worries. You just when you get a time. I know you're walking the dog. I heard. Let us know what you got when you can. Okay. All right. So let's get into the build here. Now, I noticed, Cookie, you're missing a few modules. You're pulling a Rob here. Is that because you are out of credits? What's up, OT2? If so, I'm a little concerned. Generally, you just bought the ship and you're broke now build. Okay, look, I had to do this when I was doing the speed run on Monday with the Yugimon rank, so I understand that, but at the same time, if this is your standard build, whatever, and your main account, like, I kind of feel like you should really be using your credits to buy stuff. Real men flex by dumpstering people with stock ships, which is what I did on the speed run. But hey, I digress. Anyways, if you get to this point and you run out of credits, I always like to tell people, you know what you can do instead of playing the ship with a bit of a gimped setup is you can play any premium ship that you have a bunch of times and just farm up credits, and then you can go back. What's up, Schmidt Electric? For me, that's what I prefer to do. I want to go into battle with as much stuff at my fingertips available to just kick ass, essentially. But okay, we're gonna look at things from Cookie's perspective here. Now, you don't have the torpedo upgrade, for example. Let's take a look at the torpedo upgrade here. So if you got the torpedo upgrade, what does that do? Your range goes from 12 kilometers to 13 and a half. Anytime I see an upgrade that increases the range of my torpedoes, I want that upgrade. So you should absolutely be upgrading your torpedoes. To me, there's no reason not to. The damage is the same. It's really just the range. Looks like the speed changes too. They're 10 knots faster. Benefit of tinfoil hat mode, but you notice the first game you have in any ship is excellent, so that's why you always do. Okay, I've had the opposite effect, but okay. Guns, it's up to you. Guns on this line, it's kind of difficult. You can do it if you want, but torpedo is your bread and butter. Panoramics, what's up? So, absolutely you want your torpedo upgrade. I like that you got the hull upgrade, but you absolutely want the torpedo upgrade too if you can help it. If you're going to wait till you get the XP to do it, that's fine. Let's look at your main armament stuff here. You see, you got main armaments mod 1. Thank you very much for the shout out there, Rob. Main armaments mod 1. Engine room protection is fine. Empty slot, concealment, empty slot. Okay. Let's talk about what you could have here. You're not seeing shout outs on your end? I'm seeing it just fine. I'm seeing it just fine. Let me see. It's probably because it's set behind build viewer. So let's see this again. Now you should see it, I think. You guys see it? Ouija Boo, what's up? NBA doesn't seem like... Okay, well. It is probably one of the overlays above the thing. Wouldn't be the stack of Twitch extension, because that's the bar on the bottom. You're not seeing the shout outs in chat either. They show up every now and then. And by the way, exclamation point shout out, not at shout out. Exclamation point SO, Rob. I can see it on my end. It's kind of weird that you guys can't. There's a shout out for Ouija Boo. Oh my god, Ouija, that's back when you had your face visible. You might need to delete that clip or something. Probably behind. Yeah, I don't know. I have a HUD that shows me shoutouts and stuff. And then that HUD is here. And the build viewer. Oh, wait a minute. I know just hold on. No. It should be behind the build viewer. Okay, well, whatever. 100,000 free XP. There you go. Let's go. Make it work. Do the thing. Do the thing. You need to delete that clip? No worries. Hey, hopefully I'll see you at TwitchCon. And congratulations on signing up for Stack Up. Like I said, I really wanted to come in and hang out on your stream. On your view, but is what it is. Harley redeeming fireworks. All right, Harley. Now you can ooh and ah. We'll drop all of the lighting, so you can see the fireworks as they come. All right. So anyway, in the 6th slot, you absolutely want probably torpedo tubes. Although you could go for oh my god, my autograph. I'm not that special, Ouija Boo, but thank you. You're definitely going to want to go for main battery mod if you want. Or you could go for torpedo. One of these two in the 6th slot. In the 4th slot, you probably want to go with propulsion, because you have great rudder shift time anyways. And in the 3rd slot, honestly, I'd probably go torpedo tubes to keep them alive, since that's your bread and butter for doing damage. Alternately, you could go for aiming systems instead. Hey, no worries, Harley Quinn, no worries. Cookie, is this a special captain? Like, for example, is it Jersey Mike? Not a special captain. Okay. Jersey Mike has buffed Adrenaline Rush, but it's a tier 9 tech tree, so that's fine. I can understand why you're not putting him there. Obviously, for the Holland, you'd probably park Jersey Mike there. All right. Absolutely, Zeka. Conager. Okay. 35 blue credit boosters. Okay, cool. Came at a good time. You were alone. Perfect. Awesome. I'm happy for you, Salty Sailor. So you got preventative maintenance into Last Stand, into Adrenaline Rush, into Concealment, and I agree with Zeka. My core build is that you start with Concealment Expert. To me, that's really important. Concealment Expert ensures that, Survivability Expert ensures that you don't die as easily. Now, you've got a heal, and on ships with a heal, Survivability Expert is even more important. As Zeka just mentioned, Zeka, it's like you and I, you know, we get each other, right? You, me. Because honestly, that's exactly correct. Survivability Expert is like just a gift of extra hit points to your ship hit point pool. So, doing that, and then your heal, because of the way damage is done to your ships, you lose hit points in a specific compartment of the ship and the overall hull. Where the Survivability Expert is straight up overall hull. So this is also buffing your repair party consumable. So you absolutely would be better off going Survivability Expert first. Now, Adrenaline Rush isn't a bad choice, mind you. And I would probably make that the next one afterwards. So I'd go for this first. That's my core build. And then I would go Adrenaline Rush afterwards. Okay? And because your destroyer is so torpedo-centric, I would probably next go for Fill the Tubes. And then if you want to, I think radiolocation is what I went with, although I'd have to look. It's been a while. But Liquidator is very important on these ships because they don't have very high flooding chance with these torpedoes. So I go Liquidator. I'd go something like this. No signal flags. It's your first game, you said, in the ship in randoms, so fine. Let's drop the build viewer and let's watch your first game in randoms, huh? You're literally looking this way for God knows why. Okay. Jan, I'm out of dirty water, but it's about 2 o'clock, which is when I normally start the dirty water. We'll get through the replays first, and then I'll start dirty water, and we're gonna have some fun doing some... God, I don't know, whatever. You love watching the bronze... What? Okay. Alright, so, you are middle tier, there's no carriers, and there is a sub. Now, the enemy sub you're dealing with is a 2501, versus your teammate, which is a 4501, which is better. The models look so gorgeous, you stare at them before... Okay, I understand. I'm with you on that. I'm totally with you on that. I really enjoy looking at ship models as I play the game. I'm totally with you on that. Ochecks 1987, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Please make sure you type ! ticket to get in for our giveaway.
I'm eternally grateful. The Old Father
Cookie checking out this ship. Now this is Arms Race, and this is Sleeping Giant. Write that down. Arms Race.
Enemy fleet sighted.
Now, I wouldn't have guns selected right now. I'd have torpedoes selected always. You are radio located. Of the enemy ships, Summers, Smalland, and Yugumo all want to take radio location. So... Oh, pirates. Okay, we gotta go to work. Let us know if it's working. So, pirates, if you're looking for the CC specific drop, it has to be on this channel, not the rerun channel. Just putting it out there. But it's fine. If you gotta go to work, no worries. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. That's gonna start in about a minute, y'all. Alright, you fired off your torps at the Musashi. He just took a torpedo from sub. He's gonna DCP, so if he hits your torpedoes and you can flood him, that's good. I like the use of guns here because he did DCP. Look at that. You got a bow flood on him. Now you want to get a fire, but unfortunately he's moving. Regular drops. Okay, no worries, pirates. No worries. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you. Enjoy work. Hope it's not too bad. I would still be shooting the Musashi if you can hit him. You might not be able to, which is probably why you're shooting the Pomeran right now. Which is fine. Let's get ready to line up a torpedo salvo because you can back up. 10 seconds to add. So you got it. You got it. Thank you, Rob. Right. Now, the Pomeran's on fire again. I might actually stop shooting him here until he DCPs. I don't want to get him on fire again. Instead, I might be looking at the Musashi. I would be lining up my torpedoes on the Musashi, frankly. Look at him. He's moving forward. He's pushing and he's charging. To me, he's a far bigger threat. The Pomeran, look at that. He's been trained to fire CDCPs. Let him sit on one fire and burn him down. You could have been torping this Musashi and you would have killed him. He's gonna die anyway. AP? I think that's a little overzealous, frankly. Aim a little higher. He's got such a high superstructure. Alright, never mind. He died anyway. 50 subscriber camos. Alright, 1 million credits. There you go. I know you want perma camos. We've asked Wargaming for that. All we can say about that is stay tuned. And you got a Smallland coming in, which is quite frankly, very terrifying. You're shooting that way, assuming that okay. That's the Kurfürst Hydro. Latvia. South of... Yes, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Smallland, eat them for breakfast. Okay. Fair enough, Cookie. In this situation, I'd be very concerned about it. But okay, whatever. Go ahead and eat a tier 10 for breakfast in your tier 9.
Why is that fish heading straight for us? Why is that fish heading straight?
Okay, well, you see the sub, so you're gonna shoot at the sub. Now, Ostergotland may have the depth charges firing forward. If that's the case, I would probably dump my depth charges right here.
Fish coming for our ass.
Well, you can clear the island now, so yay. You're down 2 ships, so that's a problem. So, Rob, what I'm getting at is, it doesn't cost you anything other than a few credits. So, just use it and see what happens, you know? If you don't know for sure, just use it. Who cares? If they have a big enough blast radius, so to speak, it's fine. Okay, Smallland coming out. Probably trying to torpedo you. One torpedo on him. Somehow you dodged all... The small end is really not playing the small end well. Oh well. It's good for you. Alright, you're tied up on ships now. I'd aim lower so that you can try to hit other things than the superstructure, but that's fine. He's turning away, so it works out. If you're Vermont, I'm just gonna put this out here, but you or the Yang could be going for the heal right now. So I'm kind of surprised that you aren't, or you're not asking the Yang to. But, of course, you're a little focused on the sub right now. I wouldn't zoom in. Stay zoomed out. Start depth charging. Start depth charging. Torpedoes! 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 You can reverse shotgun them right here, and you're not even noticing this. Well, he's gonna die anyway, but still. More fun when you reverse shotgun somebody by firing torpedoes at them. Just putting that out there. Alright, well. Now the question is, the Nevsky. Ah, there he is. Thought so. You go up to a sub at 15 kilometers. I mean, you never know, because subs like to stay surface, right? Now, you're shooting here because of the fact that the Zeton is obviously drawing the Nevsky's attention. And dying. Ouch. Nice kill. Our Yu Ying is going for the heal. Now here's the problem. Even though you have a ship lead, the cap is being capped, so you really need the Yu Ying to get back into the cap. And if I were you, I would be going for that heal so that the sub can get in the cap too. But it looks like you're focused on the Kerfers instead, which, it's okay, but I don't feel like you need to worry about him right now. Here's Z52. I mean, that heal buff is so special, and your sub just walked away from it. Well.
Our fleet is overpowering them.
Sure, it's 105,000 damage in Pinata, but at this point in the game, look, they're capturing A. Encounter just died, so that's good, but if your Yang dies and the 4501 dies, you're gonna lose the game. You can Pinata him all you want. You're still gonna lose the game. To me, I want to win the game. By the way, are you guys hearing the portable AC in the background? You guys hearing that? I have noise reduction on. It's part of the reason I turned the volume down on the microphone. Just curious. No? Good. Well, you got one hit and a flood with your Pinata. I'd move to the left here, this island, so that you can approach the Kerfurst from... There you go. Yep, exactly. Now, of course, he could always pop his Hydro. I don't know if I would pop both of them on that heading, but okay. He's the only thing that's left. You might just start shooting the ship, because he's going to spot you in a second anyway. Might as well just shoot him. You really want to pinata him. Get some fires going, you know? There you go. High caliber, what do you know? You took out his engines and you flooded him. And he died. Thank you guys. Thank you, Zeka.
Tyr stood with us today.
Not bad. 4 kills, 221,500 damage, high caliber. Lots of main battery hits. Top on the scoreboard. So, just a couple of things I might do a little bit differently. Like I said, I'm very surprised that that enemy Smallland did what the Smallland did, but okay, whatever. Like I said, I think one thing I might have done is try to back up to get a torpedo salvo on the Musashi once they were up. It felt like you spent a lot of time using your guns, which is fine. But if that's the case, you might want to consider putting some investments into guns instead of just torpedoes. I can't believe you just gunned down that Smallland, but whatever. Impressive, nonetheless. Chat, I could use a name for this replay. All right. Well, I don't know what else there's to talk about there. So, hey, Cookie, thank you for subbing and sending the replay in. So, let's go to the Stream Raider section for a bit here, guys. I need to hit the bathroom. We've got one final replay scheduled for today. And that should be Electric's Graf Zeppelin. So I'm going to hit the bathroom. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break. Still don't know what we can call that one. Shakedown? Call it Shakedown Cruise for now. Alright, I'll be right back, y'all. Momentum? Momentum, probably? Ooh. Mr. Gotland done on stream. Grab Zeppelin Black. Let's go. Hmm. All right, I'll start you guys off on one last words, and then we're gonna switch over to our last replay of the day, which is the Graf Zeppelin Black. Electric sent this one in. Oh, this is Ultimate Frontier. Really? All right, Electric. So what I typically like to do when we do a carrier game is we'll take the screenshot as the planes come off the deck. But the problem with that is they make a very loud droning noise that goes on and on and on and on. So we will we'll leave that like this for right now. How are my temperatures looking? All right, so they peaked at 55 degrees on the GPU, 82.8 degrees on the hotspot, 64 degrees on the processor. Okay, it's not too bad. I like to get the GPU down, but I think I'm gonna have to repaste and thermal pad and all that kind of stuff. So nobody's playing, so that's fine. Let's get over to our game then. So this will be Electric in his Graf Zeppelin Black. He used a cover my replay for this. So I should probably send him a ping. And this is an operation. This is Operation Ultimate Frontier, which I used to call Ultimate FU because it was one of the harder operations to complete. And frankly, a lot of people didn't understand how to play it. It's the hardest part about operations is teaching people how to play it so that they, so that you can win. So let's go ahead and talk about the Graf Zeppelin and her characteristics and stuff like that. She's the premium German battleship. She's got really good secondaries. She comes with a standard squadron of rockets. This is before the German line was created. So these rockets, as you can see here, are HE rockets. They are not the AP rockets that you see in the overall line of the German carriers. She's got torpedo bombers. These torpedo bombers are okay. And then she's got dive bombers. Now these are AP dive bombers. However, they have a circular reticle. And these dive bombers are best suited against broadside ships coming in on their side and dropping to try to hit them sideways. It takes a while to figure out. So for this particular ship, typically it's the rockets and the torpedo bombers that you're going to use a lot of. So let's go ahead and take a look at the build here that Electric is using. So Electric has air groups modification, so they come back quicker. That's fine. Less chance of flooding or whatever. I honestly would probably go with aircraft engines here. I don't know that you get on fire or flood that much to warrant needing to prevent flooding or fire. You're in the middle of an op, no worries. Secondaries, fine. You can do secondaries, especially in operations. Secondaries is fine. If you're playing a random battle, you might go for one of these instead. You took those consumables because of secondary build. Took those consumables. Modules. So you took this module because of secondary build. I guess I'd still probably go aircraft, but that's fine. And then you did bomber HP. Bombers to me in the Graf Zeppelin are the least effective unit. So personally, I would either increase the points of torpedoes or of rockets. I don't know that I would go for the dive bombers that much. Electric, I'd love to know if this is loot yens. And then concealment is fine. Concealment is absolutely where you'd want to go, especially if you're playing a secondary and you want to be aggressive. You could also get around that and use flight control mod too. But if you're playing especially with loot yens, yeah. Now the reason I asked if it's loot yens is because loot yens has a couple of little extra bonuses that come into play, especially with your secondaries. You do enough hits, and you know, your secondaries start firing more rapidly. Yay. So this is a secondary specific build. Take a look at this. Aircraft prep time into secondary armament expert. So your secondary batteries reload quicker. Okay, and then you've got aircraft armor and survivability. All right. Hidden menace. Now we've talked about this before. Hidden menace is interesting because the big thing it does is, one is it slows down your squadrons coming back to the ship, which is problematic, but it also speeds up the time the aircraft hit a safe altitude. So in theory, more of them will live. It just takes longer for them to come back to your ship. And then also less detectability range by 15%. So it makes you far more difficult to spot. So it allows you to play closer to the enemies. And for enhanced aircraft armor, you may wish to drop this one out. Yeah, I'm sure you took it for concealment. Right, I'm just trying to highlight the impact of that, because there's a lot to it. And then you went for defensive fire experts. You added 20% to secondary battery firing range. Now, I might recommend dropping aircraft armor here, because frankly, in the game, generally speaking, if you're going to take a few shell explosions from flak, you're losing a lot of damage anyways. And this 25% reduction doesn't matter too much. If you take enough puffs of flak, it's going to hit. So I think you're better off dropping that and staying in favor going for squadron speed, for example. Get your planes on target faster. And then you could either do repair specialist, or if you're using loot yens, I might go improved engine boost and engine techie or last gasp. One of these two. I might go for something like that. And buff the planes a little bit more. To me, that jives well with aircraft modification 1 here, so that your engine boost lasts 10% and then 7.5%. So your engine boost lasts a lot longer. I might look into doing that. I don't really respect this as a 4-point captain skill. I just don't think it's that helpful. In an operation, I think it's even less helpful, because most of the time you're up against lower tier targets in an operation. So you're less concerned about flak than you would be in a random battle. You've got one flag selected, and that is, of course, the secondary flag. On NA, I don't have all the aircraft armor and HP skills, so I have difficulty getting through anti-air of bot groupings. Okay, so I understand that, and if that's the case, you're trying to go through... My response to that would be, if you can, find another group. Like, you know, don't go attack a group together, but it's an operation, so... Alright. Let's drop this. And let's we'll go take our screenshot as you're launching planes, because that's what's always fun. I gotta wait for a few seconds though to move the camera. Try to avoid it in this particular op. It's not always successful. Right. Okay. So we got planes launching, and you're already banking with them, which is always fun. That looks like, makes it look fun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna zoom in a little bit, trying to get carrier and the planes to show up here, and to use up as much of the screen as possible. I'm gonna back it off one. Back it off one. Something like that should be good. Ta-da! All right, let's go. Starting with rockets. Now, the reason also I asked about loot yens is for loot yens, the rockets are really important because loot yens procs based off of number of hit ribbons. So using loot yens and the rockets, you can get a lot of hit ribbons early on. Finally getting a bit better with rockets. Those are not great. Could use some tips. Okay. My first tip would be to stop using rockets against destroyers, at least for the German. Instead, I would use these rockets. If you're trying to proc loot yens, I'd use these rockets on like the New York, for example, or the New Mexico that starts off early. Team did a nice job of killing that thing. Yes, Zeppelin has HE rockets, Rob. I might consider just recalling these planes right here. I don't think you're going to be able to get in range easily enough. Yeah, you're spotting, but I don't know that that matters so much right now. In fact, I kind of feel like in operations, spotting is a bigger problem because a lot of times your team just doesn't know what to do with it. And frankly, you could be popping a plane and getting the same effect as what you're doing right there. Matter of fact, you should have popped a plane before you died. But the thing is, you want to proc your loot yens as quickly as possible, because that has an impact on your plane regeneration for the entirety of your operation. And this operation lasts the entire time. So you should be thinking a little bit opposite of how you're doing it right now, in my opinion. You should be using the rockets to hit targets that they are easily going to hit. That means battleships. You should use rockets on battleships, and then you should use torpedo bombers or even AP dive bombers on the destroyers early on, figuring that your team will do the damage and you can do the spotting while you're at it. But rockets here are very helpful on loot yens. I'd be doing rockets right now. Rocket planes do get killed quick, that's correct. So you need a pre-drop and whatever. But you gotta be really good about targeting ships that you know you can hit. Like, I would target the Indianapolis with rockets, for example. Alright, so there's a pre-drop. Now, who are you targeting? Are you targeting the Wyoming, the New York, or the New Mexico? So New Mexico is about to take a couple of torpedoes. You're going for the New Mex, okay? You're starting your run a little late. And because of that, you're dropping your torps a little bit more spread out than you'd like to. Yeah, I keep focusing my rockets on the battleships just because there's more surface area, more hits, charges up loot yens quicker. What's up, Machinas? You've lost a lot of hit points already. Why aren't you using dive bombers? I'd use dive bombers. Honestly, right now, what I would do is I'd use dive bombers and try to go find other ships out there. Like, you know where the Ranger is. Go find the Ranger. You know, you get 3 more spotting ribbons. Guess what? You get a passive heal. Be helpful right now. Just do anything but sailing around watching. Like, launch planes. Go do something. Okay, cool. You just buffed your secondary reload time already. See Clemson over there. That's somebody you could have been spotting, right? What's up, Subnation? Autopilot sucks. Well, yeah, that's true. So you pre-drop there so you could drop on the New York and... I mean, it's in New York and Wyoming. I don't think you need a pre-drop there. Because pre-dropping means you only get 1 torpedo salvo off. If you didn't pre-drop, you get 2 off. And I think that's more valuable right now. I mean, you got 1 torpedo hit out of that. Big whoop. I would not have recalled there. That's a lot of planes that you just dumped for no good reason. Go back around, get a second strike, or if you're gonna, you know, if you think you're gonna recall, then pre-drop. But that's a lot of planes that you're now waiting to come back. And because you have Hidden Menace, it's gonna take them extra long to come back to your ship. Look at your secondaries go. You are quite low, sir. Forget the New York, go for the Wyoming. I feel like you're recalling too frequently here.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Problem solved, sir.
What's up, Agent? Hello there, Grandmaster. Now, there's a bit of a bug with replays, for those who don't know, to where the reticle doesn't properly work. So he's lining his drops up differently, is what I'm trying to get at. I'm surprised you haven't gone for the heel, because, I mean, it's a heel. Like, you can sit on the heel and get your hit points back. Just a habit that is sticking a bit to do one attack. No, you can do it when you come back, Rob. That's fine. Or I'll do it. One of the two. Go get your food.
We've destroyed an enemy battleship.
So, a lot of indecision here. Now, coming forward at this point, you're going to go into the Marblehead and the Omaha. The pause after dropping makes you feel impatient. Yeah, I get you. There's no bugs in this game. Working as intended. Ask Todd, right? Once again, you're looking around instead of actually using your planes. Hey, you finally made it into the heel. Now launch some planes. By the way, you might not want to be facing the dock here, in case Marblehead fire torpedoes at you. Making sure the ship gets where it can stay for a bit. Okay. That's a dead Omaha. Forget him. But what are you trying to ping there for? trying to go find the enemy carrier. Redropping for CV attack, okay. Look, you get a passive heal. That's what I was talking about. Now that helps your survivability. On top of the heal that you're already getting, comes in very handy. Now, I can't use Alt key to highlight this, but you still haven't procced Loot Jens's aircraft yet. What's up, Shopman? If you see too many tickets, that means you've already entered the giveaway, and you are Gucci. In my opinion, a little late on the drop for the Ranger here. Start earlier. You got plenty of time with your torpedoes. Planes is just a bonus. I mean, yeah, I get it, but, like, the reason I'm saying you want to proc Loot Jens is because it gives you the forgiveness of being able to throw planes away. Because Loot Jens's proc for the aircraft with enough ribbons is a boost in aircraft regeneration. So you can afford to throw away planes more, not be so concerned. Here I'd be going for the other Omaha. Doesn't matter, he just died anyway. This one's probably dead too before you can even drop on him. Even if he does die to your rockets, okay, you hit him once, and you recalled your planes, so I just feel like that's a bit of a waste of time. Generic Jones? Like, the Farragut's here, Farragut, the Sims, Nicholas, that's your threat right now, frankly. Forget about the Ranger. You, network reset? Sorry to hear about that one, Rabbit. You're flying through Sims anti-air and Ranger anti-air to get a drop on him. Alright, AP dive bombers. What are these going for? These are good for actually the side of the carrier, of the Ranger. You just have to get on the side to do it. Redropping again? Looks like you're going to go for the carrier, but you're going from a... You want to be as flat broadside as you can with these bombers. So, okay, you got one Citadel. What's up, Compass Rose? TGIF for you as well, man. Thought better of that, huh? Really surprised you're not concerned at all about these destroyers. Yeah, true, but what I find is that they typically land on the side, so if you approach something sideways, you have a better chance of landing both of your hits versus at an angle. There you go. You finally proc Loot Jens. Now, aircraft prep time is fixed. You only have 5 minutes to take advantage of that, though. And by the time that's been procced, look at your planes right now. 2, 4, and 3. Now you're in a situation where you're stuck. And that's why I was saying earlier, use your rockets and proc Loot Jens. Forget about everything else. You can hit the carrier or the battleships with the rocket planes, proc Loot Jens, then go back to worrying about team play and etc. etc. Also, with you recalling so much, now you're essentially wasting those planes. Thanks to already having West Virginia, you were able to collect the Wisconsin for free, which is your first ever dockyard ship. Congratulations. Not sure what to use for slot 3. Grease the gears. Or you want the gun range. Absolutely gun range.
Fighter destroyed.
Now's your opportunity to move the ship forward and to the right. Actually, maybe a little bit too late. Too late? Yes, gun range. Maybe too late to do that. Careful about moving forward because the Farragut could be torpedoing you. Oh, Missouri.
Whiskey is our repair base is no longer in danger. Designated targets destroyed.
Uh-oh. Wichita. At least Wichita doesn't have torpedoes. Honestly, that's your biggest threat is torpedoes right now. AP bombers for it. That's fine. I think the turn around here is fine.
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Nice citadel there. Now, even though they're citadels, these AP bombers just don't do a lot of damage. Sadly. Now, to get 5 stars, you have to kill the Ranger. But at this point, you're down to, what, 3 ships left? So, you're probably better off just focusing on survival. Eddie Davis. Alright, well, the Colorado's dead. Longest oil challenge ever.
Problem solved, sir.
Now, you're about to fly through Sims anti-air. Here it is right here. And you've given up on that. Well, you're about to have a Benson in secondary range, so that's fun. You already have 604 hits. Welcome back, Lemon. Sorry to hear about your internet.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
So do you see how much you've spent just having to sit and wait for another attack to come? Don't attack this group. Forget about this group. Go attack the Ranger. The Ranger or the Sims. I would not be attacking this group here. You've got the Cleveland, you've got the Farragut, and you've got the Missouri, all with good anti-air. Look at that. Your planes are melting. See? That was a waste of planes. Alright, well, victory. You didn't 5-star, but that's okay. You still got the victory out of it. But do you see how, because you didn't proc Lutyens early, you were stuck waiting, like, for planes to regenerate, and you had, like, nothing to do for a while towards the end? That's why I say, forget about everything else, and instead focus on getting Lutyens procced. Nice job coming in first. 627 secondary hits. Yeah, I know, right. You're glad to just have a win, right? You had an Anhalt that really knew what he was doing, and you had a, what is it, Sinop or Vlad that knew what he was doing too? So that came in handy. But I also feel like there were a lot of opportunities that you had that you really weren't able to take advantage of. So definitely try doing something a little bit different here. Let's see, what do we have? Main battery loader, main battery shells. Where's the aircraft? Aerial equipment expert. Activates once per battle bond, hitting enemy ships 30 times with any aircraft armament. 30 times. And then you get 10% aircraft prep time. 30 times. So what you want to do is you want to hit targets with your rockets because there's more hits that way. Think of it this way. Look at this. You only had 18 torpedo hits, you had 19 rocket hits, you had 3 bomb hits. So you need 30 of these. So start off with your rockets. Rocket into the battleships. You want to spot the destroyers, just drop a plane and keep those destroyers spotted with the plane and while you go and hit the battleships. And then come back and do it again. It's okay to sacrifice squadrons early to get that proc off, because the sooner you get that proc off, the sooner you get your aircraft regeneration going. Well, if they're melting the fighter, then you're putting the fighter too close to the destroyers. You have to put the fighter farther away. Yeah, you don't drop the fighter within anti-air range of destroyers. Never do that. A Vinny ship, frankly, you want to put it away from it. These destroyers typically don't have concealment and stuff like that. They're opening with guns and stuff, so you can get away with dropping these planes farther away from the destroyer. Oh, they will. Don't worry, they'll spot it. They will absolutely spot it. Trust me, I've done this. They will spot it. All right, let's put the replay render up. And the thing is, most of the time, you really only need these destroyers to be spotted for a couple of seconds for your team to just wreck them. But don't use your rockets to do that. Use your AP dive bombers or use your torpedoes. You use a less important squadron if you really care about that. Hold the rockets for attacking the Indianapolis. And then, honestly, I would probably circle around and attack the Wyoming first. Well, sure, that's helping your secondaries as well. I get it. But like I said, early in this game, I really feel like you need to proc Lutyens's aircraft regeneration ability as quickly as possible. That gives you a boost for the entirety of the game. You can't remember which battleship is lower tier? The one in the back. Wyoming is tier 4, New York is tier 5, and New Mexico is tier 6. So you attacking New Mexico with an Indianapolis at tier 7 in front, you're attacking the heaviest anti-air. So go for the Wyoming in the back. The Wyoming will have less anti-air. And here's where you had a really good chance to go and get the heal, and you didn't do that. You just sat. And I think if you would have gotten the heal earlier, you might have felt a little bit more comfortable, like getting more aggressive. I will say this. I am not a fan of Hidden Menace. I don't think you need it. Especially if you're playing operations. I get the idea that it gives you the ability to play closer to the enemies, but if you're playing around islands anyways, concealment doesn't matter. The islands are working for that concealment for you anyways. And what Hidden Menace is doing is it's actually slowing down the return rate of planes, which means it's kind of compounding your issue of not having aircraft to jump out. In Raptor Rescue, it's helpful? Okay. I suppose, yeah, because you're not sitting behind islands. First you set to get your secondaries working. Okay. Like I said, to me, it's get the aircraft thing first, and then worry about your second. Like here, these destroyers are a great opportunity for your secondaries. But instead, because you took so long to get into the heal, you're not feeling comfortable enough to come out and just let your secondaries rip up the destroyers. Which you could have done, by the way. That would have been really fun. I could use a title for this one, guys. I'm thinking like proc would be good. Is that what it's all about? It's trying to proc a skill or talent. Your habit recently sitting in that heal and the back secondaries always get to work on those destroyers. A lot of people sit in that heal. You're lucky in this game you didn't have a secondary battleship sit in the heal with you like the Analt. Ultimate FU beaten. F you. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call. That's weird. Give me a sec. I have to walk away for a moment. All right. Apologies for that, guys. I had a very important phone call that just came in, so I had to deal with that. May's on a good day. It's fun to just run at those battleships and murder them, and then broadside all 4 cruisers, damage, 200k damage first game. But you're buying to the coupon. Haven't had a chance to use her yet. Gotcha. Okay, so here's the deal, y'all. Let me go to the focus on me screen for a second. Again, apologies. I had to run for a sec there. Sometimes when you get a phone call, you have to take it. And this was an important phone call to deal with. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. It could have been nothing bad. So here's the deal. We've got 5 different replays that I need you guys to tell me which ones are they best to go out to YouTube. Now, I always tell people, what I'm looking for are the ones that you felt were the most valuable for you, educational, that you learned the most out of. Not necessarily like the most entertaining ones, but the most educational ones. Last day to use your coupons is good. Aegir and Siegfried are up-tiered battle cruiser counterparts of Scharnhorst and Gneisenau. Yes, they kind of are priorities. So we have Des Moines. That was Rob's game. And what were we going to call that one? Flamethrower. We had the Akatsuki. And that was Destroyer Zeka's game. We're going to call that one Walkabout. We have the Strasbourg. That was Evil Treesock's game. We're going to call that one Focus. I think Focus would be a good one. Too many mind, right? Ostergotland. Ostergotland was going to be Shakedown. That was Cookie's game. And then we have this last one, Graf Zeppelin. And we're going to call that one Proc, as in procking the skill of Lutyens. So I'm going to put this up as a 10-minute poll. Okay? There's the poll right there. Now, this is always Chicago-style voting. You can vote once. You can vote multiple times using channel points if you really believed that a certain ship was very valuable, a certain replay was very valuable. again, don't worry so much on the ship. Don't worry so much on the damage numbers, all that. Worry more about like the overall quality of the replay and what we learned from watching that. Okay, so keep that in mind. In the meantime,
Hello.
well, hi there. In the meantime, I'm going to grab a snack. It's 2:41, almost 3 o'clock, so it's probably about time to get started with the dirty water. And we're gonna do some World of Warships gameplay. So we'll play some of the D-Day operation and stuff like that. Okay. So please make sure you put your requests in. Sorry, Valkyrie, I'm just trying to get things ready to go here.
Oh, good.
Let's go to the Stream Raider screen. I'm going to log into the game. If anybody wants to join me, like I said, we'll probably be doing the D-Day op, I would imagine. You can send me a message in game, so I'll log in here. We're going to do a 3-minute ad break, and I'm going to wash my face, grab some dirty water, grab a snack. And all that good stuff. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Thanks for waiting, dude. I just like literally I gotta move a bunch of stuff around.
Yeah, all good. Don't worry.
I'm gonna step away for another minute, but with all due respect to the person that requested this tune, there's a bit too much swearing involved in my taste, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip it. Since we are a family-friendly stream and all.
Yes.
Alright. BRB. Ooh. I am in port, Lord_Zath on the NA server. If you want to join me for D-Day operation or whatever, figure this stuff out. I haven't played it yet. I'm kind of... Alright. Valkyrie invited me to a division, or whatever, or messaged me, but it's in a game.
I wasn't sure how long you were gonna be, so
No, it's fine. It's fine.
yeah.
It's gonna take a moment or two to get into this anyway, so take your time.
I'm trying to get like the last bit of hit ribbons and some DD damage stuff, so then I can finally get Wisconsin.
No problemo. I've got a few things I need to do once I get into the port anyways. Okay, so if anybody wants to join, send me a message in game. Lord_Zath is... I got let's see, let's go into this and let's turn off words on stream. On topic of D-Day, Atlanta and Flint are the current meta. That's what I've heard, Prior Sis. That is exactly what I've heard. Getting Wisconsin is not much work. Getting the extra 250 steel will take some work. If that's what your goal is, Electric, yeah, I would imagine so. Let's see. New personal mission from Cutie Tokens. Twitch dropped container. And new personal mission as well. Okay. So, I have 212. Guys, I remember back when you could only have up to 100 containers. And they wouldn't do more than that. Oh boy, look, another 1,000 doubloons. I totally needed that.
Well, that means, Seth, you were close to bankruptcy there. That just... Yeah.
I am now at 1.2 million. Alright, so
my god, you have so like, you don't have that much, jeez.
No, I'm poor. I am poor. Alright, so you guys... Really, nobody wanted the walkabout one. Okay, I thought that one was the most informative, but okay. So, You guys like the Des Moines the most, and then we have a tie in second place for the Ostergotland and the Graf Zeppelin. Possibly recency bias on that, but okay, fair enough. Oh my Lanta. That's right. Okay.
Quick question: is Rodney worth picking up?
I don't know. Des Moines was excellent, only voted on that one. I mean, if you want to watch Rob get smashed in the face several times, yeah, it's great. Cheers, everybody. I've got myself some Costco old-fashioned mixed to round out the stream.
Costco actually makes some pretty good alcohol I've seen.
Yeah. All right, so what do we have here for... Okay, game. You only got to watch the last game. Can we please game? Thank you. Jeez, did you guys see how much time it took for that to work? Look, and it's not even... Game! Thank you, game.
Oh my goodness.
It's gotta be a mod or something I'm running, maybe. Alright, so what do we have? Battle of Tsushima for 5 more days. I gotta get... Oh, that's right. This is the one where I have to play tier 2 or 3. You can't do tier 2 or 3 ships in Utah Beach, can you?
No. I think it's 5 enough.
Yeah. Battle of Jutland, 5 more days. Okay. So I need potential damage in German and British ships. 5 to 7, okay. And Commonwealth. Oh, I can actually do Commonwealth ships too. Alright. And then what do we have here? 10 days, I need to get damage to ships, and then get 6 kills. Can D-Day work for these? Yeah, D-Day works for these. Okay, good. Now, I've heard that Dockyard missions, D-Day works as well for these, so that's really handy. Yes. And you can say I'm really far behind because of the speedrun event that we did. That's okay. And then we've got Brawls, Ranked, and Clans. I don't care about any of that section. And we got Twitch Drops missions. 12 days and 13. Win 3 battles on D-Day. And then... I'll just play the game and get that normally. Tier 5 to 7 is D-Day. Now, I said I wanted to play British, German... Game! Please! Why is it... Oh, because German is... It's allied ships. Okay. So, and then I can also do Commonwealth. Okay. Alright. A bit disappointing that tier 2, 3 missions is only a pair of Bell Epoch containers. Yeah, Danjo, I'm not sure what the Bell Epoch containers even give you. I can probably find that on the armory. You just gotta let the game, like, let you look. Gotten all that. What's the new stuff? The new stuff is the D-Day stuff. That's right. Okay. Containers. Belle Epoque. And I don't remember if they're premium or regular. It'd be nice if these were alphabetized. Belle Epoque containers. You get elements of the Belle Epoque collection. Okay. And then just some bonuses. So it's not like that big of a deal. Muzzman, hey! Good evening from America. How are things in Deutschland? Hey, Seabear. So, y'all, I'm getting ready to do the D-Day mission. If anybody wants to join, send me a message in game, and we'll get you in the division. Okay? Is this somebody else?
Trying to die, but it seems like the enemy team doesn't want to kill me.
You were asking me about what was it?
Rodney.
The Rodney. Rodney. Well, I can try it out and see.
All right.
I think we span the daylights out of those early coal container collections just to get the clan's ports. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, SAT, come on in. Annapolis is available on D-Day? Yeesh. I'll also bring Cunningham in. Now, let's take a look at how the Nelson and Rodney differ. So let's go to armor layout first. 26 millimeter bow. 32 on the sides. I would imagine Nelson's the same. 26, 32. Yeah. So the armor scheme is like blah. So let's take a look. Next rollover. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, removed. Done. Rodney has torpedoes, but no super heal. Okay, fair enough. I was just curious about the armor scheme. It looks to me like the armor scheme is the same. That's one thing I wanted to figure out. I mean, they're sister ships, so it would make sense if they, you know, had the same scheme.
They have
now
the same armor scheme.
Hi, SAT. You said it has torpedoes. Okay, so it has the funny torpedo. Got it. Okay. Rodney also has engine. I see that.
So a few things to note. The 32 millimeter deck and side armor is actually quite good for a tier 7.
If it's not in a tier 9 game, yeah.
No, even if, actually, especially in a tier 9, it's better than some of the other battleships that you may use.
You can't detonate in this op, right?
I have not seen a detonation yet. And I assume it's the same as the other operations where you cannot detonate.
How would you guys recommend building a ship in, like a battleship in this? Should I go for secondaries?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment. I'll find my secondary battleship commander. Here we go. Jack Dunkirk, let's go.
Yeah, all battleships just go full secondaries.
Okay.
So much choice of nose-mounted guns. That's right.
And yeah, I've been doing well.
Okay. Obviously, you want the secondary gun flag as well. 15.3 seconds of maneuverability feels pretty bad. Especially now, this is, I mean, there's minefields and all that crap, so I'm probably not going to be moving that fast.
With speed boost, you actually only, you go from the slowest battleship to around half, like, average. And that's with speed boost active.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and if I remember correctly, the rudder shift is also one of the worst at the tier, so rudder shift
15.
might be better here.
So my rule is if it's 15 or higher, I want to do steering gears. If it's for battleships, I want under 15 seconds. For cruisers, I want under 10. For destroyers, I want under 5. Like a lot of work for very poor payout. What's the payout that you're talking about there, Ghost Front? Fire chance, fire chance. Can't count the ships that are just common sense to have one commander for PPP and one, yeah. And this is one of those. No exterior changes. Why did I go to tech tree? Sea Bear, come on in.
In fairness, PvP and PvE builds aren't really that important. For most operations, you can get away with a 0-point captain.
Hmm.
It's in PvP where you at least want a 10-point captain.
Okay. All right, Valkyrie, how's your game going?
Almost dead.
Good.
I'm dead.
Good. Pock, you're welcome to join us in voice if you want. Seabear, you too. We got room for one more in our div if anybody else wants to join. I figure we'll play this for a bit. If people get tired of it, just say something and we can switch back to doing more replays or something, for example. I don't care. How's our giveaway going? We're at an hour and a half for more coal, more signals. So, chat, remind me after this game is over, we'll go ahead and do the draw, okay? Last chance to get in the draw then. Let's take the Rodney out and see what she's like the first time ever.
Like spawning.
Got a Fiji with us. Hey, Pac.
Ooh, Fiji's quite good here.
Mm-hmm. What is this?
They're basically little buffs that you could equip. That everyone gets a random one initially, and you get more as you get more stars.
So do I want to use it?
Yes, they're not.
Yes.
They don't. They're not consumable, so you keep them.
Cool.
And there is no downsides to using any of them.
You can only use up to 3 though. So once you get more, you have to pick and choose.
Hmm.
For example, I just use like something that decreases the minefield's damage since, you know, DD.
Okay.
I also
Hey,
use
Timberos.
the one I will say is probably the most important for cruisers is the one that lets you penetrate the coastal batteries more.
Only for Atlanta. If you have destroyer caliber guns, it's absolutely necessary. Everyone else don't really need it.
Hello, Schnellboats.
There they-
Ah. Okay, so we have some on either side. That's kinky.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Minefields mess you up? No,
Oh, yeah.
Rob, you can wait till after this game's over.
Minefields are very annoying to deal with.
Well, it seems that my secondary
gonna
suck
try to
compared to
clear.
Pox.
I'm gonna try to clear out a line over here.
Not if I get to it first.
Well, I mean,
I've
over
heard-
where I'm at.
I've heard a lot of people saying that it's very difficult to 5-star this operation.
Yes.
Yes.
You need coordination.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I've been able to do it like 4 times with randoms.
You also need enough players to bring the right ships.
Hmm.
So in this case, you have me, you have Atlanta, you have Fiji. So assuming Fiji's able to take care of that side of the map, we should be okay.
Okay.
I'm accompanying the Fiji. Maybe not directly where he's going, because he's going to go spawn in the snail boats with where he's going. I'm gonna go this way,
What's this way?
towards the more northern side. But I'm gonna wait until after the AA guns are destroyed.
Okay.
Because if you go north before the AA guns are destroyed, you spawn in more snail boats.
I think you tend to spawn. I think it's either if you go south first, then yeah, you'll spawn the snail boats south. But if you go north first, then you'll get the snail boats up there. It's fine, honestly.
Just gonna come through the minefield again. Just gonna help out with the clearing.
Oh, the snail boats spawn south.
Okay.
So those AP rockets really hurt, even for a battleship.
I think they're okay for battleships. You just don't want to be in
There we
a
go.
cruiser.
I had one rip 10k off of me. Yeah, I thought it wasn't gonna do too much damage.
I mean, 10k is not that bad. It's healable. Now, if you're a cruiser,
Ooh, shoot. Well, I knocked out the torpedoes on the Chanel boat.
Which one?
Which one?
The one that's right before, the one that I'm currently shooting at. There we go. Well, the one that's down dead.
Yeah, I finally hit one. Woo!
I killed one.
I really hate aiming at them.
Yeah. Although I gotta say though, doing it in a Collingwood is so overkill.
I'll bet.
I got another minefield to clear.
So in this operation, do you want to use anti-air instead of hydro on the Atlantis?
it's fine to use. It's fine.
If you
to
could
use
shoot down these aircraft, if you shoot those down, you could actually stop the minefields from appearing later game,
Yeah.
Ah,
and that makes saving the transports a lot easier since there will be less mines for them to less minefields.
right. But I read that like if even one aircraft makes it through, they still drop all the mines.
Yeah, seemingly,
that's cute.
I've had that. That's great. So you pretty much gotta shoot down the whole squadron.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Although with SAT scores going down south, we don't need to worry about the airfields over there. But you and Mazath, we can try to take out the airfield up here to stop
Okay, where's up
the,
here?
the aircraft. It's gonna once the aircraft spot it, it's gonna be around here.
Okay.
It's about here-ish.
We can't shoot. You can blind fire it. You will get shell hits, but they won't do any damage until they're spotted by aircraft.
Okay.
I knew it. Yeah, I knew that was the case.
Okay.
I find that really stupid that you need to wait for the aircraft to spot them, even if you blind fire.
Mm-hmm. What's
Yeah.
up, Yankacre? Well, they're trying to
Okay,
prevent
because-
you from, knowing where it is ahead of time, right?
Apparently so, but
In a sense, it's a fashion of spawn camping.
Mm-hmm.
so the German destroyers are allowed to spawn camp, but not us.
That's correct.
Yes, basically.
For difficulty
Yeah.
and balance.
Because the
I probably should have taken fighters. I hope the Chanel boots spawn up here. Anyways,
I see
Oh,
I
that.
hope the Fiji can
Usually
take them
they
out.
usually they don't spawn after the second one. Weird.
Oh, there's the aerodome. There's the northern aerodome.
I see a coastal gun. I don't see an aerodrome. Oh, no, I see it now. Okay.
Engine boost activated.
You do citadel damage to the aerodome, so Even
Neat.
so AP is
Oh, cool.
the way to go with them.
AP? Okay.
At least for battleships. Cruiser caliber
Battleship-
AP bounces off home.
Battleships actually prefer HE because you get
On
a
the
lot
aerodomes?
of. Oh, on aerodomes? No, sorry.
Yeah, I was on the aerodomes, the AP is the way to go.
Yep, you're correct.
Oh, I got some Z23s on my 6.
I think it's best for Sea Bear to go back to defend the transports because they're gonna start getting mauled here pretty soon.
I'm assuming they spawn in the top right corner.
Yep, they spawn here. The German destroyers will either spawn here or here.
Alright. Alright, Hujam. I'll keep that on the
Alright.
list. Gonna be a while,
Northern
just so you
aerodome
know.
is down.
Primary tasks completed. That's cute. Seabear's in trouble.
That's okay. That means I get to far more damage.
Seabear's dead.
My SCT, what are you in?
Dutch cruiser
kitchen
thing.
sink.
Oh. Oh, that's a good name for it. Kitchen sink.
Hey, Puddin'.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
it's
I
CD
played
heavy.
I played a kitchen sink for one reason.
Dutch oven?
Yep.
I'm
One
gonna
shot.
move.
One shot the airfield.
Oh, really? You can one-shot it with the airstrikes?
Yep.
Yep.
Nice.
You get like 200 over 200,000 alpha with them. Since all the bombs, since every single hit against the airfields will do citadel damage.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's why I recommend playing the. If you want to grind up the Dutch cruiser line, this is the time to do it.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Luckily, I already finished it, so unfortunately.
Being peppered by these forts that I can't see.
Well, now you can see it.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Torpedoes, direct front.
It's one of the things I didn't like about the design here. You can't actually. You get shot at the forts, but you can't do anything about it until the aircraft comes by.
Mm-hmm.
I actually had a case one time where the aircraft didn't spot it until the third wave, so I ended up dying to it because I couldn't shoot it.
Like an invisible coastal battery.
Because you can blind fire them, but in like same case with the aerodomes, they'll take no damage.
I've also heard in one post that they weren't able to complete the mission because they blind fire killed 5 domes. Yeah, basically they killed 5 domes before the objective officially spawned, so it didn't count.
Yeah, I had that happen to me. I think it was on Wednesday. I posted a screenshot of it with all the forts, all the coastal guns were destroyed, but the game said we still lost.
It's kind of funny because technically you don't actually need to protect the transports. They can all die and you still pass.
You just need to destroy 3 coastal guns.
That's kind of funny.
I'm having a bit of a tough time with these coastal guns. I'm doing no damage to them, even with HE.
Yeah, I heard Hawk. I had somebody ask me what's up with the Rodney, so I thought I'd play it and see how I felt about it. And I'm not a big fan of the Nelson, and I don't think I'm a big fan of the Rodney either, frankly.
Understandable. Rodney's also supposed to play slightly differently too.
Yeah.
Like Nelson's a more proper British battleship, and the Rodney has St. Vincent torps because reasons.
Reasons. Mm-hmm.
Engine boost activated.
Oh. Oh. I forgot about the T-22.
Yeah, he forgot about me. Like, I've been chasing him, but he just doesn't care.
Nope, Carl's got no time for you.
Funny how the fast the LSTs go. Yeah, I noticed that. Kind of just don't care.
Also, the enemy destroyers, for some reason, have insane acceleration.
Yeah.
You'll A-star
It's
each if you don't have 3 transports to land on the landing zone. Oh, there goes one to a minefield.
We're doing pretty well. So as long as he doesn't torp like 3 ships in a row, we should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
The main problem is
Oh, there's
actually the
one.
coastal guns.
I'm trying to rush towards the minefield.
I mean, even
Oh.
if you can't clear out the minefield with... Oh, there goes that.
Yeah.
If you can't clear out the minefield with depth charges, you can try to clear it out with your body.
Yeah. Well,
Just carve a way for the transports.
Mission failed.
Yeah.
We'll get him next time.
I mean, we could try to at least get the coastal batteries.
Hey, I've destroyed a mine.
Yay.
Yay.
Even with the classified document for larger depth charge radius, the airdrop depth charges are still completely useless for the mines.
Yeah, I know. I figured as much.
Because I have it, and I have the special one, the upgraded one. So it's 20. It's more radius, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
still
we lost the Fiji.
it only clears out like
Deactivated.
2.
No, not the Fiji.
So, do I get anything bonus if I like make landfall or something?
Um.
Don't think so.
Become coastal battery. Become the anti-coastal battery.
Here, let's just blow up some stuff. Yay.
Yeah, there's some Panther tanks somewhere down there.
So it would seem. So, okay,
think
so
so
I got
much
some
that-
rewards. Okay. I got a patch. Effect applies against aircraft carriers Furious.
That's for next week. Not next week, but whenever the next set of
Okay.
operations piece. The next set we're going to be on the German side,
Oh.
and I think you're going to be forced to use German destroyers. I think that's what they said.
Not sure if
Yeah.
we get some medal for taking part in DJ.
Any German destroyer, and Wargaming also gives you a few rentals if you don't have one.
And I think the rentals actually have special parameters that
Yep.
are unusual.
All right, Panoramics, get on in here. So what about German destroyers now?
Next up, the next D-Day operation, we're going to be on the German side,
Okay.
and there's some. They're going to give you rental German destroyers that have special parameters compared to their text-free counterparts.
Gotcha.
The examples they gave were some of them having exhaust smoke, one of them having a longer range hydro, and I think better engine boosts.
Okay. Chat, do you guys want me to try the Orion 44 now? That's one of the other ones you can get in the D-Day collection, right? It's this and then the Montcalm.
Yep.
The
Okay.
Orion 44 is pretty much a Leander with a super heal and an engine boost instead of a smoke.
Engine boost instead of smoke. That sounds terrible. Okay.
But you used to get a super heal.
Yay!
And I think actually has an enhanced citadel damage restoration as well, like the Pan American cruisers. I think.
Also,
I'll-
yay!
I'll check.
Special parameters on rentals are fun. Okay. Can't detonate ops, so we're gonna drop that one.
Repairs
air-
50%. Oh, go on.
No, go ahead. You're good.
I was just checking how the Orion healed, and it repairs 50% of Citadel damage. I don't think it's on the same level as the Pan American cruisers, but it's pretty good.
All right. But it's just a standard cruiser, so that's fine. I'll run Cunningham on it because I can. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. As Pocket
Oh,
has
McCain
said,
crashed.
Oh. Fun.
Yeah.
I should
Hold
be
on.
able to. I should be able
We
to
have
log in
6
in
people?
time.
We're full. We have a full div.
I was just moving my camera around the port looking at the Belfast, and then suddenly my game froze up and crashed.
Hmm.
How dare you appreciate the scenery?
I actually really like the D-Day port.
General quarters.
Effect applies against torpedo destroyers.
Oh, I made it in.
Maximum main battery shell. Okay. Okay, so it's easier to hit them. Okay.
Only specifically against those destroyers, because there's you can't. That doesn't boost against the Z-23, because that's not listed there.
Or their Snell builds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, each
Okay.
there's torpedo destroyers, there's artillery destroyers, and then there's Snell boats, and each has a separate classified intelligence against them.
Okay. Sorry. Bleh. Rob, go ahead and do the draw if you can hear me.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, I missed.
Enemy destroyer detected.
Yeah, I've heard it's really good for Atlanta. All right, Submission 101 won the giveaway. Nice. Rob, you can do another giveaway of the same type once once submation claims, assuming he's here.
So Atlanta and Flint are good for this, eh?
Yes.
If you want to try hard the mission, those are the 2 best ships.
I think I want to try hard the mission.
I
Go
did
for it.
I did 31 Atlanta games the other day
my
for
God.
the 60,000 base XP. I don't want to run Atlanta anymore.
That reminds me of when they had the
What's the...
Operation Hermes or whatever, right? Was it Hermes?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Take care, Prior Sis. I hope you enjoyed the replay analysis and stuff. That was your first time seeing it, so hope it was good.
I'll let you take
Just the minefields. Oh, there they is. Oh, good.
Ask and you shall receive.
Boise's good. I've heard Helena's good too.
Helena, I rate as the best tech tree option.
Right. I'm glad you found it interesting, Prior Sis.
The only drawback to the Helena is that she can't clear minefields efficiently. Everything else she does at least just as well, well, almost as well as the Atlantas.
What about
PG
the
is good,
Champagne?
better depth charges. Okay.
Alright, minefield cleared.
Fiji struggles with the Snell boats. She's good, but she's not the best because of that.
So we have no battleships this time. Is that okay?
Oh, perfectly fine.
Okay.
I think
What
you
about the
can guess
Champagne?
this.
How's that for this?
Champagne?
Yeah.
You can play the Champagne?
Can you?
I don't think you can.
Oh wait, no, never mind. You can't because it's Pan Asian, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to see the Schnell boats just bobbing around like... Oh, you clever little bastard. Oh man, I'm dead.
They're not. Yet.
You know,
No.
There you are.
the classified intelligence for Snell boats should have been reduced bobbing animation.
Yeah,
Seriously.
because it really messes with the...
Aim.
with your aim.
Manta's radar comes in handy to early detect the Schnell boats at 8k out. Okay. Astro Flyer. Fiji overpens a lot of stuff. Well, I guess. Astro's
Fiji
here.
mostly. Fiji is fine against the forts and anything on the land,
Oh,
but
hi,
against
Torrance.
the Snell boats, it's like you get a lot of overpens, which really sucks.
Well, so far I've done exactly 7 damage. So that feels good.
That's low. Oh, I thought that one was dead.
Snell boat! Why are you spawning in my behind?
Boost activated.
Wow, even with a 90% reduction to fire chance on the forts, I still get set on fire.
Oops.
Nope.
Another
Get back
giveaway's
here,
up, y'all. Do the ticket thing, y'all. Attack when allied aircraft. What allied aircraft?
They're showing up now.
Okay.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yo, I hit something. I have more than 7 damage now. Woo! Okay, they don't appear till you kill all the flak forts. Gotcha.
Presumably we're killing the AA guns, so the aircraft can come in and spot without exploding.
Right, okay.
I cannot hit snowboats today.
Oh, hello there,
GG.
friends. This is suboptimal.
Engine boost deactivated.
Okay.
Oh, good job.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I did something. So I guess Orion 44 is good in this situation since there's no battleships to shoot the coastal guns.
Battleships are surprisingly not that good in operations.
I figured as
you'll-
much.
Yeah. They're mostly good for shooting the airfield. You tend to overpen the forts for some stupid reason.
Hmm.
Best I can say is that they're more forgiving than the cruisers, because if you take a torpedo in a cruiser, it's GG. But a battleship, whatever.
Okay. What about Nelson
Stupid
Hujam?
Crownfire.
Rip Pockington. We got
Oh.
some destroyers coming in over here, yeah?
I am completely not in the right area. GG.
Nobody is, that's why I'm bringing it up.
Engine boost activated.
Damage reduction instructions and spam HE at it with it at everything. Oh, okay.
Yeah, another annoying thing is that sometimes the spawns are unpredictable.
Okay. There goes one of the escorts.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Apparently these destroyers are really good at dodging or something. I don't know.
Well, it's kind of the classic random destroyer mentality. So we get 2 Bensons on our side. They die in like 10 seconds. Meanwhile,
see
the
that.
enemy gets like, yeah.
Hold below the waterline. We're flying.
It's like, yeah, it's pretty much your average randoms game. Randoms destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Enemy destroyer sunk. Deactivated. The ship is on fire.
Okay. So we did the thing. So what next?
Just take out
Next,
that last coastal gun.
yeah, I need to kill the last coastal gun here with 3k HP. And if I die, it's GG.
All forces, attack the onshore
Okay.
installation.
Well, the coastal gun's focused on shooting the LST at least.
Isn't that what you Dutch oven, or am I thinking of something else?
The airfield is what I Dutch oven.
Okay.
The problem is, I don't know why the Dutch oven didn't one-shot the airfield. Because usually it does.
Nelson and Queen Elizabeth gets 50% damage reduction. Sexy.
There we go.
Yay.
That should be 5 stars.
Okay. I feel like I did more with the Orion than I did with the Rodney, that's for sure. I guess next I can try the Montcalm and see what it's like. Victory! Woo!
And there you go. That's a 5-star.
All
I
right,
think my
Seabright,
game
take care.
crashed again.
Hey, Gary. No problem, Pac. Montcalm.
My game crashed. Yep, my game crashed again. Cool.
French. Am I blind? Montcalm is a...
Tier 6
Cruiser,
French.
isn't
Yeah, Tier 6 French
Yeah.
cruiser.
There it is. Yeah, who Jam sent me a message. We'll bring in. Alright, so what's the big Montcalm thing here?
I think it's very much a glass and air, or galaxy and air with more range. I think that's the whole gimmick.
Okay.
Has more range than La Galley.
Best way to 5-star the op is with friends, indeed. So, like a Conde build should be fine for it then.
Interesting. Those 5 stars did not count for me for my rewards.
Because he crashed?
Seemingly.
Hmm.
That is very unfortunate.
So you're talking about under the rewards tab?
Yeah.
I see. So based off the number of stars you get, you move on to next rewards. Okay. And it does it based off of 4-starring it.
Or 5-starring it. The more stars you get, the more rewards. It goes up incrementally, kind of like the battle pass.
Right, but it carries over. So like I'm at
Yeah, it
3 out
carries
of
over.
4.
So like if you get 5 stars next, you might actually get 2 rewards.
Okay.
I like the Jervis camo.
Can you get? Do you have the Jermis chem already, or?
Or no, you can view it at the very end.
Oh,
Of the
Force
thing.
Liberation one. Okay, yeah, I was just looking at the which cruiser was that one?
Baltimore one.
Yeah, I was looking at the Baltimore one. There's the Jervis. Okay. I totally don't have them on my account already. Anyway. Actually, you know, I'm curious. Do I have it? Where's my Jervis? Oh,
You can't use the exterior here.
yeah.
But it looks like
But
you already have it equipped.
Yeah, it shows up here. Cool. I know a lot of people like looking at the smokestack, right? Because it's got all the...
I posted all the screenshots, screenshot posting of all the text I could find on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, anyway. Cruiser, French... Montcalm. Let's go take a look at this ship and see what it's like. Does the Jervis camo say goo, or is it G00? Hawk, do you know?
I do not.
Okay. If not, we can try to look at it afterwards. Interesting, I do not have engine boost on this thing.
Yep, no option for it.
Yeah. The model looks kind of weird too. Hey, Recon. Like that rear turret. Looks a little bit, like, really far back. Huh.
It could almost 360 if it wasn't for that random brick in the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. Interesting. But hey, I get main vet reload booster, so yay.
Awaiting instructions.
Let's go on your ship, clean it off. Hey, look, targets.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon. Target penetrated.
My god, I'm actually hitting the Schnellboat. It's amazing.
Enemy severely damaged.
What's up, kitten?
Nothing. What's that?
We're trying the D-Day operation.
Stop dodging, you stupid snail boats.
Armed penetration.
I'm sad, Zach. This is gonna be the first season in a while that I've not been in Clash of the Classes.
I can barely hear you, kitten.
I said I'm sad. This is the first season I won't be in Clash of the Classes.
First season, you will not be in Clash of the Class because you're traveling.
Yeah, we'll be on the road. We'll be looking probably at the possible new house.
Unfortunate.
But
hey.
congratulations.
Thank you. 5 acres. I mean, can't be
I
sad
can-
about that.
I have you at 200%, and I can barely hear you. Oh, mine's.
I don't know.
Yeah. For some reason, your input is unusually low.
Weird.
You could try unplugging and putting the mic back in. Sometimes the audio just randomly bugs out like that.
Mm-hmm. Or turning it off and back on again.
Awaiting instructions. Airborne.
I better fix that, being that I go live in a few, so... I just wanted to pop in because I never get to come in anymore. Always busy.
WD-40 was not invented in 1940. That's correct, Lighthawk. It was not.
I can't shoot at the damn gun.
I need intelligence data.
Awaiting instructions.
Snowboat.
Don't tell me that Snell boat's going for me.
Confirmed penetration.
Yay, secondaries.
Target penetrated.
Okay.
Alright, who volunteers to go back and defend the transports?
I mean, I can do that.
I can start
It's easy
turning
enough.
around. I guess Zach can turn around since he's further back.
Mm-hmm. Fine with me. What's up, King Cool Cat?
Also gun spotted. Get him!
Mm-hmm. How are you on this Friday, King Cool Cat? Having a good day? We got Wings in here too. Tone is back.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
You look fine.
I won't be fine. Not for long, at least.
Do you want
Don't
me
you
to
have a
help
super
out?
heal?
I'd appreciate it.
Well, you have a super heal, so I feel like I would be cheating. Okay, I'll let you handle it. You can 1v2 fine.
Oh, okay, sure.
There you go.
I'll offer you moral support. How about that?
That works. I just wish there were like other bots where they start shooting AP once you're on fire. But
Hmm.
no, they stick to HE.
That would be too easy.
Hey, Aerodome. Have a taste of your own medicine.
Dutch oven, the aerodrome. Let's go.
Yeah!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. More coastal guns just randomly appeared.
A new challenger has arrived.
Alright, there's the destroyers. Wondering when they were gonna spawn in.
Oh.
There we go. Stupid set 31 with engine boost.
I noticed they go really fast for some reason.
Yeah, you noticed that too, huh?
I feel like they have like emergency engine power engine boost instead of standard.
It's a possibility.
Sometimes I wonder how they decode it because, yeah, because I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to run that fast.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost impossible to lead them from range with the Atlanta.
Well, you see, the key is to buy a second monitor.
Yes.
I have a
or
second
like,
monitor, but I don't
like
want
an
to
ultra
set
wide.
it up. I don't want to set up the monitor to go the game go across 2 screens.
Okay, well, if 2 screens is not enough, you can always use a third.
Sounds like a skill
Okay.
issue to me.
I don't have the desk space for a third.
That is definitely a
That's-
skill issue.
100% skill issue.
Damn.
Full breach. We're taking on water quickly.
So I took a couple for the team. Jesus. What the
Yeah,
hell?
their focus fire hurts.
I took 2 torpedoes and then I'm dead. Like, completely gone. Wild.
Which is surprising for German torps.
They're actually pretty good at this tier, relatively speaking.
Yeah, but it still just feels really weird.
Look how fast that T-22 is going. Panorama's
Yeah, I
didn't even
know.
lead it properly.
Albert? I'm watching him.
Speed hacks.
I'm literally aiming off the screen just to hit him.
Yep.
He's finally in our range, and I'm going to... Oh, never mind, you guys broke his engine, so he's going to be easy to hit now.
Haha.
That's at least the one bright side, is if you break their engine, they're useless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the one thing they don't have is Last Stand. You'd think they'd have that.
You
Yeah,
may
zoom out
not
while you're
have-
scoped in. I did that.
Oh, I missed. Darn it.
Go back a tick or two depending on the situation.
Wow, I got one hit.
Quack.
And that should be another 5 stars.
Yeah,
All right.
and we
So
killed
that-
the airfield early. Or, wait. Why is this airfield still here?
I don't know, but it's not launching aircraft.
Oh, is that what's marked by the
little white
outline?
airplane. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I see a farm field. That's not an airfield.
Oh, keep your eye on it. Watch the aircraft spot it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about to spot in a few seconds here. A few seconds here.
There it is.
There.
Actually, an airfield.
Voila!
Wild aerodrome appears and disappears.
They have
Yeah.
new camouflaging technology.
That's how it worked in real life, right?
Yes. Crater the runway. Aw. I'm screenshotting that anyway because that looked kind of cool. Ooh, lots of rewards received. Okay, so do I have to do anything with these rewards, or they just kind of automatically show up?
They'll
they just-
automatically show up.
Yeah, they just you automatically claim them.
Okay. Woohoo! Claiming rewards for drilling stuff.
You got the D-Day container.
I do have a D-Day container. Oh, gee. Ooh, what's in it?
Let's see if we get some free XP.
Or
Open
else-
own containers! Yeah, free XP 750. Woo! Okay, so that's all the ships that that are new, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna
The
play
other ships in the
Uganda.
The other ships in the container are just the Nelson, the Stored 43, and the Belfast 43.
Okay.
I find it funny that the Belfast 43 is in there because you can't even run it in this operation.
Well, my guess is they wanted to put the original Belfast, but then decided, nah, we shouldn't. And then they just said, well, let's just call it the 43. I don't know.
If
Well,
you
I'm
want to
gonna-
look at your intelligence data, just go over to the tab on the top right.
I need intelligence data. Okay. Hold on. So what do I do here?
You can preemptively select some right now if you want.
Oh.
You can select up to 3.
Okay. So which ones should I select?
As entire the coastal gun one, I like that one. If you're taking really the super light cruisers,
Okay. Yeah, because you get better penetration. Okay, okay, I see that. And there's other ones down here.
the bottom row you can't use. That's for next. That's for the next operation for the German
Aha.
side.
Okay. Ujam, it probably disappeared right before your airstrike dropped or something.
Yeah, for some reason the airstrike won't hit it if it's not in view. It's magical German cloaking technology or something.
How did they lose the war with that?
Good question.
Man, I'm gonna have to go now. I have other stuff to do.
All right, Bach,
Yeah.
thanks for joining in.
When you
Goodbye.
get time, you should go ask Wargaming, or maybe if they do another talk with Dragfinel, then you can ask him.
Ask him what?
How did the Germans lose if they have cloaking airfield technology?
Oh, that's a very important question. By the way, y'all, we have room for another if anybody wants to join in. I'm trying to get my first wins in the ships to showcase the ones that you can get on the containers. So far, to be quite honest with y'all, I'm not impressed. Like, the Orion 44 is probably my favorite of the three of them, but I'm still not that impressed. Uganda's very bad, I agree, but it's a tech tree ship that I'm grinding, so I might as well just play it in the mode. And then I'll go play the try-hard ships, the Atlanta Black, Flint, you know, whatever else. Yeah, we got room for one more. If anybody wants to join, just send me a message, Lord_Zath. We're going to start the game now, and then we'll, somebody sends me a message, we'll grab you next time.
Ooh, Uganda.
Yep. Or random player.
Well.
Okay, so I
yeah.
can so I can select all three of these combat instructions or whatever.
You can select
Right?
up to 3.
Okay. So I'll just hit save, and those are the 3. Cool. Now I can find the Untersea boats. Very important in this operation. Also, I'm gonna check my stats. I'm using submarine surveillance. Bell splat. We do get a Belfast, okay. I would imagine the Belfast is a good ship for this mode too.
Solid ship.
Awaiting instructions.
I am lay detected. Oh look, radar.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Like, it's a solid ship, not on the level of Atlanta or Helena, but she's still very good.
I mean, I would think that the radar would come in handy. You got pretty decent shell arcs too, so.
Radar is not really important once you know the enemy spawns.
Bullseye says. Yeah, I killed one finally.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
I don't know, wait, who Jim?
What?
2
Ew.
HP. You saw that? 2 HP? Impressive.
And he was 2 inches away from ramming me too.
Neat. Alright, so, what are you doing now? I can't remember.
AA guns.
Got it.
Our planes can't dodge, so we have to kill the AA guns.
Yes, what is dodging? Shoot there, shoot there. MCW squads, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Are you a Warships fan? Hey, I did a mind thing. Look at that. Jedi mind trick. Ah!
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
It's anti-fire, go! Stuffing the dockyard, rip my sleep schedule. Ah. Did you wait a bit before doing the final task? Schnellboats. Hello, schnellboats.
Oh yeah. You get about 2 more weeks right now.
Hmm.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Hello, shells. Hello, guns. Hello, guns.
Stop bobbing up and down.
Seriously.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Look, I did a thing.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Excuse me while I sit here stuck in this minefield.
Awaiting instructions.
Here, let me activate submarine surveillance. That will get me through it, right?
Yes.
Got it. Good. I'm glad I took this ship. Ran out of XP booster for the second to last set of combat missions. Gotcha. Well, now you get to do it the old-fashioned way, right?
Awaiting instructions.
Don't forget to type exclamation point ticket. We're giving away some goodies in the game in Warships. I know. The mines won't hit me if they can't see me. Ah, here's the big brain, y'all. We're putting up the smoke screen. Putting up the smoke screen.
We do need someone to run back at some point.
I'm going to, don't worry. I'm just trying to get through all the mines, you know. I will go back and get killed by the boats again. Or destroyers.
Well, it's not a true operations unless someone gets killed by the Snell boats.
I still have that screenshot of Sea Bear dying to the tier 3 in Narai. Oh, so fun. I'm free!
Awaiting instructions.
Squads, are you going to get the Wisconsin for free? Free? Oh, by the way, radio location's pointing over here, just so y'all know.
Roger.
Heck.
Don't worry, our Belfast has got it, right?
Primary tasks completed. Duh. Well, looks like Panoramics is going back as well.
Oh, careful, someone's destroyer spawned down there.
Yeah. Well, I guess that might be you, SAT. I don't know.
Nope, not my problem. Not my
You gotta
problem.
cough up the $10 for the last 2 phases? Gotcha.
Smoke screen set.
You're the only one who has compromising screenshots. That's... Oh, I'm not the only one? Oh, I see. Heads up, anyone still needs 250 community tokens from the 1-hour official World Warships drop. Boss Latam is live now. It might. I never worry about that. I probably should. Don't. Dinner, Sea Bear? Sounds yummy. Alright, Who Jam? Who Jam's got it, right? Who Jam's got it.
He might be taking a few hits here.
Oh, let's take a look. Inventory. Which allows you to watch up to 2 streams to get progress on drops. So I'll go ahead and put the TAM one up and see what happens. The dark evil past of a certain Twitch streamer. I have no idea what you're talking about. And what the hell? They spawn on the wrong spot now. Look at this. Grrr to them. Grrr to them.
German spawning technology.
My guess is they spawn based off of where the closest ally is, and they just go for the opposite of it.
I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, did we already kill the airfield up here? Alright.
Hey, Thorn Zero. The nice thing is they're moving so fast, they'll get in my gun range pretty quick. I do appreciate this. Oh no, not the amphibious assault LST ship. And another one too. Yeesh.
If they launch one more torp, it's kinda GG.
Yes.
Oh well. Sometimes you just get bad spawns, and there's not much you can do about it.
Well, I almost wonder if you need to have one person go back from each side then or something, you know?
I mean, that's to be ultra safe, but I think this time we just got unlucky.
Hmm.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
And it doesn't matter that much because, oops.
It's what? Oops.
We have T-23s rushing our southern LSTs.
Oh, because nobody dealt with them down there to the south. Well, Hujim died. Right? And then Panoramix died.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean we're gonna fail this up?
No. So, finishing the op is easy. All you need to do is kill 3 coastal guns.
Okay.
The hard part is defending the transports.
Need at least 2 cruisers to deal with the destroyers. Got it. Yeah, Panoramix went back at the same time I said I would, so I don't know what happened there. But it's whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If it's a win, that's great, because now I can go and play the tryhard ships that everybody says to play. Yay. Side note, I haven't seen much in the way of enemy aircraft.
Well, we did a good job of killing the airfields.
Oh, that would be why. Okay.
Enemy destroyer found.
Omaha, there you go. Midway
Yeah.
win. That would be helpful.
I
Be nice
should've
if you could
gone-
take a carrier in this.
Surprisingly enough, I don't think carriers would do anything useful.
Well, they'd
The
spot
most you can,
the things, right?
yeah, that's all they can do though.
Yeah.
Because it looks like the damage is, I don't think the damage is working properly.
Mm-hmm. And break up. Oh, nobody killed the coastal gun over there.
Oh, that's because Hujam died and I rotated incorrectly.
Excuse me while I do a well done.
So in other words, I threw.
You threw.
Hold on, wait a minute. The operation's not ending?
Does not seem like it is. We got 2 minutes to go.
Wait, we can salvage this.
Mm-hmm.
Acknowledged.
It's a primary. No, we did the primary tasks. We just haven't done the secondary task yet. Were there any Allied carriers at D-Day? I don't think so. Yeah, English air bases definitely did the air superiority stuff.
Yeah, like it's so close that Spitfires could easily fly in from England.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yay, victory! Hey, Shadow for Puddin' in his Alabama super test. I got a Kraken. I came in last. Ship sucks. Okay. Room for one if anyone wants to join in. And other than that, I think it's time to bust out the tryhard boats. They're both American. The American cruiser, Atlanta. Now, what do we have? We've got Halsey. Ah, here we go. Send me a message, squad. I don't care. Jam, you gotta go? No worries, here, Jam. Heavy HE, SAP. Demo isn't expert isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, Boise's got her super heal, so that's fun. So maybe we try the Atlanta, moving island, with this captain. What do we have for this one? Or standard build. Do I need IFHE?
Nah. Oh, Atlanta? Yes, you absolutely need IF8. No, wait. Atlanta, if you have the proper, what's it called? Class intelligence data, you don't need IFHE.
And that's what I have at this point.
Okay, just use that.
You can't wear palm tree camo for the D-Day app. Defaults, that's okay. Most brain dead offense build is where it's at. Okay. Awesome anti-air. So let's go ahead and let's build a captain specifically for this. And I kind of feel like, yeah, we're gonna go Kong. We'll put Kong in here. All right, offense build it is. Symbols, I guess. Fire chance.
Fire chance is not useful here.
Okay. So what would I pick then? Focus fire training? Symbols enhancements?
Yes. Yeah, focus fire training's the best here.
Got it.
Get that one. Good.
Get the what?
No, you got the right ones. Last 4 points, I would take survivability expert just for the extra insurance.
But Puddin wants me to go full anti-air build.
Okay, Puddin, we follow Puddin.
Alright, we follow Puddin. So we'll do this, yeah? With Kong? I mean, it's a
Looks good.
Monka build for a Monka dented idea. Let's go. Rawr! And we want defensive anti-air fire instead of hydro. Skip hydro. Full AA. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yep, and in the third slot, you want the AA as well.
Really?
We're going
Huh?
full AA build.
Huh?
When Putin says AA build, we mean AA build.
Are you like you're not trolling, right? Like, are you serious?
Huh? No, that was useless. But we're also listening to Pudding, and when he says full AA, you have to take AA guns in order to satisfy full AA.
Including defensive anti-air modification 1?
Yes.
Excuse me while I throw up. Sorry, Puddin', you're not in here, so you can't tell me what to do. Oh, okay, no ball indeed. No ball.
What ship would you guys like me to bring? A battleship or a cruiser?
Whatever you want. I don't care.
Okay.
There we go.
Can anyone hear me? This is Justin.
Yep.
All right, now I'm in here, so now I can tell you what to do, right? Those
Well,
are rules
shit.
you just set down.
Yeah, it was, but you know what? We already started the game, so you're just gonna have to wait, no balls.
I'll be fine with that. No, but if you think about it, if you take that AA skill where you get everything back so much faster, like there's so many planes in here, your AA is constantly going off.
I've never seen a lot of planes because our team is so good at killing the airfields right away.
Well, tell them not to kill the airfield.
Ah.
It's a legitimate strategy.
Okay, I will not kill the airfield anymore.
Look at me, I'm in Atlanta. I'm gonna win this all by myself.
You actually could win this all by yourself.
That's right. You don't mean A build, you mean the build.
What's going on?
Moving island with flat guns. Yes. Oh, hello.
You see, as it
There's
turns
stuff
out,
over here.
Oh yeah. They spawn 3 on each side, so it gives everyone something to do.
That's important. I'd like to know how much potential damage these stupid snowboats get. Hey, I killed one! It's amazing! This is what happens when you've got the most OP ship for the op.
Tiger 59?
Oh my god, you.
Wargaming banned Tiger 59 because it was too OP.
See?
Still close for a missile zoom. Going to torps. Nope. Never mind.
You see, what they should have done is made sailboats immune to shells and only hittable by torpedoes.
That would be hilarious.
Just
That'd be
imagine if
hilarious,
there was
but I think I'd pull my hair out.
So I'm going... here. Oh, look, planes. Okay. Alright, Puddin', here we go, here we go. You ready for this? Here we go, anti-air, defensive. Yeah! Shooting down planes, XPs! Done.
See? Full AA build.
Right.
The best build.
Best build, best build.
Yeah, never doubt Puddin'.
Hmm. I like how Valkyrie has just been the mind bitch this whole game, like this whole night. It's like, yep, I got this. No,
No,
I'm
you are.
spotted.
No, he's like, you're not mining the transports on my watch.
Right?
We will save private parks.
Should I radar here now that I'm detected? Like, legit curious on that.
Let's see.
Aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
They're probably the PT boats up north on, or maybe. Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Oh, you're right. Hi, friends.
Oh man, I'm suffering from my own fat fingers. I accidentally hit my hydroacoustic.
That's okay. Now you're protected from torpedoes.
Curse you, Theodore.
Yeah, I killed something. Oh my god. Stupid snowboats, die. Killed another thing. Woo! Too bad I don't have hydro. Moving island with flat guns as palm trees, indeed.
What do you need hydro for?
So I can spot the snowboats right now would be nice. Oh, mine's coming out. Oh, look, snowboats.
Alright, as soon as the last AA gun dies, then we can start spawn camping destroyers.
I just want to know where these stupid snowboats are. They got away from me. Boo.
I wonder if you have some sort of consumable that can spot them.
Only one left. Should I use it now?
I mean, they're only useful for snowboats, really, so why not?
Fine. You convinced me. Oh look, they're mating right now. I interrupted their mating ritual.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Turn off the stream. Yeah.
Family-friendly stream, I know.
Well, I guess the aiming part is the family friendly.
I just don't get why they're not, like, charging me or something. They're making a family. Yes, they're making babies.
Oh.
Okay,
You
so...
sure batteries actually hurt when they actually hit you?
Yeah,
So
you're not supposed to
Dido-
let that happen.
So it looks like Dido can take care of the forts here. I'll take care of the destroyers if they spawn here.
I guess I just keep chasing after these stupid snowboats? I don't know.
I mean, you're actually in the best position to deal with the destroyers.
Yeah, once they spawn, right.
Oh, there they are.
It's one of them, at least. Oh, hello.
Confirmed penetration. Enemy destroyer sunk. We're hull below the waterline. Flooding quickly.
I don't know why, but for some reason I always expected the Helena to be more of a HE slinger, but the armor piercing is completely viable on it.
It's a nice boat.
Yeah, AP is actually better on the forts here.
Yay, snowboat's dead.
Where did Okay, there's one of the destroyers.
You mean the one to the south?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. They should spawn the other set here pretty soon.
We shall find out.
Oh, what am I doing all the way over here? I should probably be somewhere where I'm more useful.
All right, 30% progress on Warships main. Let's go. Isn't it sad when they give you a CC specific drop, but then you're like running over to Warships main anyways? Putting that out there. All right, destroyers, where the F are you starting from? Who's in the kicked in over there? Oh, that's SAT. Okay.
They should spawn on your side. They'll probably spawn here.
You think so?
Yeah.
Why not your side?
I PayPal'd them to go to your side.
I
Wait,
appreciate
no,
this.
No!
They spawned on your side, didn't they?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't fast enough on the PayPal transaction.
Play side.
Classic rookie mistake.
And there goes Justin. So SAT, you got to kill these destroyers, and then go south and kill those destroyers to the south too. Just putting that out there.
Ooh.
Otherwise, no balls. Right, Puddin'?
Yep.
Well, I gotta do it now.
Extreme Raiders is up.
I don't hear me. Okay. Why not?
Yay,
That should
engines
be all
being
the
out.
pulsable batteries.
Torpedoes. Alright, SAT, I got these destroyers.
Alright, I'm heading down south.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Why in the world does this not work? Settings.
RIP panoramics. Minefield, kill the LST.
Yeah. Panoramics died a noble death.
Mm-hmm. We got more transports going into a minefield right now. Valkyrie, that's you. Go kill the mine bitch.
Yeah, they're not really coded to dodge mines for some reason.
Let's have the fun, right?
Well, they're all driven by parks. That I can tell you much.
Good old parks. Good old parks. Oh, hi.
The western shore. If the LSTs don't hit any more mines, we're good.
Okay. Good thing I've got defensive anti-air fire ready to go here.
Oh, I'm out of those. All I have is one last hydro.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
You're good. Rah, shooting down planes. Rah. Shot down two.
Where'd it go?
Very exciting. Very exciting. 29 planes so far. So this is like the most I've ever shot down. So that's kind of neat.
And you said AA wouldn't be useful?
I mean, I still don't feel like it's incredibly important. Look, y'all, the Benson survived. Destroyer Charlie is currently alive in that spot, huh?
He's in a minefield. He
That's
might
okay.
die in like... No, he's standing still.
Yes, that's what, 29.
He knows what's going to happen if he moves.
5-star. Ooh, I got a captain. I'm excited about this. Not really, but okay. Hey, I came in first place by so much in a ship and I didn't even think. Okay.
I'm actually partially happy with the 53 planes I dropped.
I mean, that's pretty cool. All right, Valkyrie, but who's gonna kill the mines for us? Uh-oh. Deco, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome on in.
As for the mines, it doesn't just need to be a destroyer, because I could just grab my Eagle.
Any ship with ship-based ASW, so Atlanta will work, funny enough.
Alright, Kong, get over here. Y'all, we got room for one more in our div if anybody wants in. Send me a message. Lord_Zap. Guess I'll put that one on. 4:30 p.m.
Hello. Chilling. What's going on here?
When you gonna join us?
Can anyone hear me?
What? I'm busy getting bullied on random battles.
You need to join us. No balls.
Well, you're gonna have to wait until I die then?
Okay.
Could go YOLO Moskva on a Patre.
Sounds about right.
This may
Tell you
take
what.
a while though.
As in, you want us to just go, or do you want us to wait for you?
Go. We're talking
All right.
16 minutes at this point.
Let's go. Let's go. No balls. How are we doing for the giveaway? Hour and 5 minutes. All right, about a half hour to go, and we'll do the next drawaway, okay? Do what Panoramics just did, y'all. Exclamation point ticket. What the hell is this? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. What do we got? We have a West Virginia 44 as our friend. Justin, you enjoying the West Virginia 44?
Shit. Can you hear me? No.
I can.
Oh, you can?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's fine for this type of battle.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, I can't hear the sound from the game for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
It's probably Discord being Discord. Oh
No,
crap! I
it's
don't.
something else.
I don't have defensive anti-air fire on my Atlanta on this one. Oops. Oh well.
don't worry too much about these Snell boats. This West Virginia just picks them off.
Oh, Panoramics is in a hideout. Oof.
Oh my god, he's playing a French Canadian ship.
Yep.
Oui, monsieur.
The French Canadian ship that dominates everything.
Oh shoot, these snow boats really hurt.
They can. Oh. Hey, Mini Reaper. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Welcome aboard. Make sure you tap exclamation point ticket to get into our giveaway, yo. You're welcome. Oh, are these mines? Crap. Excuse me while I drive through the minefield here.
What minefield?
Oh, I'm detected again. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now we're in range.
Ship is on fire.
Oh, go away, you stupid fire.
Problem solved, sir.
Excuse me while I just sail around next to the stuff. Affected and things.
Main turret critically damaged.
Ooh, you guys found some snow boots. Have fun. Crap, I found one too.
Oh, here comes more.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
It's too close for missiles. I'm switching to torpedoes.
Enemy heavily damaged.
Yeah, I torpedoed a snowboat. Let's go.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
It's the little things, y'all. Little things. What?
If I could get myself turned around here, so I could take care of this one.
That's how it's done.
We have one last AA gun to deal with, right? This one down here?
All forces,
Yep.
attack the onshore installation.
I see it. Go, SAT, go, SAT, go. Go, 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 go. Chaos! What's up, Chaos? How you doing, man? How you doing? Happy Friday. Alright, I will handle these destroyers down here.
Oh,
Rest of y'all are on your own.
Okay, so if you're going that way, I'm gonna make myself up north.
Forces, attack the onshore installation.
Sounds good. Yeah, I killed the Coast of Gone. Time to go to the next one. Ghost Front is still here, everybody. Hype in chat for Ghost Front still being here. Let's go. Hype in chat for Ghost Front being a whoopsies. Crap. Aye.
Ship is on fire. Enemy destroyer sunk.
So, I might not make it here. Nope.
Oh, that's a big rip.
Torpedoed something though. Let's go. So that happened. Yo, I think it might be time for some more dirty water. What do you guys think, huh? At least I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. You tell me what I think. Dirty water? Yes, no, huh? Hours before your weekend starts. Let's do it. Right back.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
What's up, number Nan? Thrown for a Brita water pitcher for me. Am I allowed to drink clean water from time to time? That is true. Sitting what some of us know you've drunk in the past. Nine what? A fifth of what? So this is whatchamacallit? Old-fashioned mix. So it's not very alcoholic, it's very sugary actually, very sticky. Ironically, it's SAT and the 2 battleships left alive. We have to incapacitate all coastal guns, yo. At least the West Virginia's right there. He's shooting HE at the coastal gun. Just putting that out there. Some folks don't realize that's how number 9. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Look at that, 5 stars.
That's a first for me.
Well, congratulations on that one. All right, Puddin', get in here. Need to change this to defensive anti-air for next time. Oh, we lost somebody.
I have to go cook myself some dinner now.
Aw, SAT, how dare you eat food? What the hell is this?
Well, I mean, one of the rules was if SAT leaves, I get to leave.
Oh, I didn't hear that one, but okay.
I just made that up now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but as long as Puddin's in, you have to run the full AA build. Otherwise, no balls.
Otherwise, no balls indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna do a Flint now, this time with defensive anti-air fire.
What? Take Hydro so you can spot the planes underwater.
Oh, is that how that works?
That's exactly how that works.
Oh, crap. I wish I would have known that. Oh.
Listen, you're as bad as Bo as being a CC, not knowing things.
That's right. Bo, bad CC confirmed? Okay.
Well, I mean, he still thinks Fuso's bad. I mean,
Fuso's
clearly it's OP,
not bad at all.
otherwise it wouldn't have been banned for this op.
Fuso's a fabulous ship. Alright, well. Let's see what happens. Taking Kong into battle on the Flint this time. Y'all, we got room for one more in our div if anybody wants to jump in. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man. Turn me on, dead man.
Ready.
Here we go. Harley Quinn with the whip. Pinky. Kinky whip. That was actually pretty good timing on that whip, Harley. Not gonna lie. What do we got here? No, I want this one. Whatever. Oh, cool. I'm off on the flank. Now with Flint, I don't get the radar, but I do get the extra mid-range anti-air from the waist guns on either side here, which on the Atlanta would be these full 127s in dual format. But the flint is like, nah, you don't need that. You need 40mm Bofors, my guy. So there's 40mm Bofors. I almost called them Gophers on both sides. Improvised a what? Improvised AED with a car battery? Oh my god. Clear. Scary thought. Aha! Yo, we got somebody coming over here. Panoramics in The Sims has got it covered for us.
I need intelligence data. Enemy force detected.
Oh, hello. Take this, snowboat. Oh, he got penetrated, alright. Oh. Cremoa with the sub! Look at that, Cremoa. Cremoa, thank you for subbing, dude. Tier 1, 52 months. 52 months. Think about that, guys. 52 months. What does that mean? It's a lot of time. 52 months. That's 4 years plus. Clear. Or
unfortunately for these snowboats, I have brought a knife to a gunfight.
That's okay. Just use the knife. Shoot it at them. Thank you, Cremoa. That's... Your 52 months of subscription is like having the sturdiest battleship in our fleet, weathering every stream storm with us. Thanks for keeping the sails full and the cannons loaded with your support. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. Harley says, "Is this a revamp of the mission?" So there was the Dunkirk mission, in which you try to evacuate people. In this mission, you try to land people, so it's a little bit different. "75% done." Stupid. Up.
Oh, that's a lot of...
Look at this! Let's go, defensive anti-air! Woo! Yay! So I guess my job in Atlantis/Flint is just to go and charge at the aerodrome. Try to get my anti-air guns in on the action. So yeah, it's interesting. Taking it, you never listen to Beatles backwards. You mean like Cruise Up the Needle or whatever? Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Oh, we have some people here that definitely appreciate good vinyl. Some point. Oh, wait. We got somebody up here. Hold on. Some point, I'm gonna run into somebody else. Or planes, for that matter. Hello, aerodrome. Keep my guns to the right of me. Aha. Alright, here we go. Shoot down planes, let's go! Defensive anti-air, go! Yeah! Shoot down planes! Let's go, yeah!
Acknowledged.
I was still unable to completely kill everything. Stage. You did evolve the CGs and then need Googling?
My bad. Black ice, I almost ran right into him.
This is the part where it's nice to have radar or stuff, but you know, whatever. Ah, yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, hello, Schnellboat. I wonder if, I should just ignore these guys and instead look at the, postal gun over here. The aerodrome. Maybe I'll do that instead. And let our Sims deal with the, boats. Now, here's an interesting thought. Do we, like, not want the aerodrome to die? Because I can instead focus my attention on the next coastal gun. And then just shoot down planes. Kind of an attractive idea. We haven't lost anybody yet, so that's good.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Hmm. Alright, Stream Raiders time. So we can find the stupid mouse. There we go.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
.49 planes shot down. Let's go.
Oh. The destroyers spawned up there instead of over here. I now feel foolish.
It is kind of odd.
I guess I was probably too close to their spawn.
Probably. Aw, I just killed all of those planes. 58 planes shot down so far. Let's go. Hey, you got your drop, Wolfie? There you go. Let's go. Congratulations, huh?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Alright, battle ends in 5 minutes. Stream Raiders is done. Let's get the next Stream Raiders going here. It is a loyalty boss fight, y'all. If you care about that sort of thing, then there you go. Dun, dun, dun. Really good opportunity to get some stuff and things to Stream Raiders for those of you that play it. Those of you that don't, all good. We've got some
Concentrate fire on the
destroyers over here that we need to work on. Thanks, Puddin'.
Pam's got this.
Hmm. I've shot down 67 planes so far. Yeesh.
Dang, you beat my score from like 2 games ago. Big rip.
Hey, Dr. Edward69, how you doing?
Ow. I think I wandered into a minefield. Whoops.
Panoramix just died, so yeah, you guys need to get up there.
Oh, I got the pedal to the floor.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Goodbye, airfield. We barely knew ye. I love how our transports are just driving through minefields like they don't care.
What I did.
Ah, here we go.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Okay, those LST
He's flooding.
should
He's flooding.
Oh, never mind. Well,
and that's it. 4 stars.
At least it's 4 out of 5.
Oh. I don't. That's a terrible dance. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm at 93%. 93%. And I'm done watching the official channel. That is, my friend currently streaming World of Warships for Latam. What was his name? Brooklyn. Very happy. Very happy. Oh, 76 plane shot down. 2 kills. What do you guys think? First place? Second? Third? I'm thinking first. So he couldn't left us. I'm shocked. Third place? The hell?
Well, I'm gonna back out for right now. I gotta go make dinner and take care of my dog.
Yeah, thanks for jumping in there. Good times, MC.
Yep, I'll be back, and if you're still up, I'll
Appreciate that. Hey, group, those of you that jumped in from Smed, Rob, hold the giveaway. Hold the draw for a sec. Those of you that jumped on in with Smed's group, yo, exclamation point ticket. Come on, get in. Get in. You can you have to follow if you haven't already done so, because we have a follower only chat because you have to be a follower to win. Okay? Got about 2 hours left in our stream, yo. Are we gonna keep doing this again? Marblehead and Omaha are available? Oof. Oh, we lost Justin too? Oh.
Well, to random battles.
And I don't care. Where am I at for missions? Okay, I finished that. Yay. Torpedo hit ribbons and cruisers. Aha. Common missions. 10 days. Three. Putting panoramics, I got a question for you. How do you guys feel about playing tier 3?
What for?
Just to a Battle of Tsushima.
Tier 3 won't count. Will it?
Look. It is tier 2 or tier 3.
What is that, common?
It's a common
Oh my
mission.
God.
You see it?
All right, it's a tier 2 it is.
Tier 2 or 3. And then the other mission, it is tier 3.
If we're going to
and up.
seal club, we're going to seal club bottom tier.
So 2 and 3. And I'm going to play British or Germans at tier 3. In randoms. Here we go. Panoramics, you're welcome to join for that. Ning Hai. Ah. Let's clear this all away. Tier 3. German and British ships. Tier 3.
Do you have to be British or German?
Well,
or are you doing the Jutland part?
It's right. It gets both things done. It takes care of Jutland at the same time as Tsushima. Because Tsushima wants tier 2 or 3 of anything, and Jutland wants tier 3 and up of British, Commonwealth, which is whatever, and German. So British and German and Commonwealth at tier 3.
Can I play this for the mission? Ah, it's destroyed.
Ah, I see it. Julians? You guys are both in 2-2s. Ooh, Campbelltown. Let's do Campbelltown. What do I need? I need kills, right? I should probably enable naval battles.
If you're bringing a Campbelltown, let's just hope Sea Bear is on the other team.
What the hell do I need at the start? Kills? Is it kills to start? Destroy. Yeah, it's kills. Okay. So I'm going to start with the Kernig Albert.
Wow, you're not going to seal club the tier 3s with the tier 2?
I mean, I need to play tier 3, so no.
Or 2. Or is the Jutland mission tier 3 and higher?
3 and higher. So that's why I'm doing 3s.
Okay.
Savvy. Here we go. All right, Luyens and tier 3 Kernig Albert. Let's go. Alexa, hey, congratulations on the win. This is going to be a mess, but I love everything about it.
I can't believe they did a mission for tier 2 and 3.
I can't either. Now, side note, co-op is better to do this, but what the hell, right? That's some fun.
It's 2 or 3. Co-op just makes it go faster because you're not in queue for 5 minutes to go play a co-op battle.
Right? Right?
You know, I mean, let's just
Look at
face
that.
facts.
Thank you for shouting out Hug of Death. Hope is always the go-to. Or the way to go. I mean, yeah. I guess. Okay, Hug of Death. What are you drinking in there right there? What's the drink of choice? I'm just curious. Well, thank you for being here, Alexins. Jeez. You're good. You're good. Everyone knows Puddin is a co-op main. Oof. You are drinking juice. Ah. Never touched it. Too healthy.
It's true. I got called out live on Zelda stream for playing co-op.
Dragon fruit. Gotcha. Booster.
I was devastated. I'm never going to recover from it.
I'm
Look,
sure.
a co-op battle with just more bots.
Wait, hold on. Let me... Ah! Yes. 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 Okay. Well. Where are you going, Puddin? Where are you going, Panoramics?
Forward.
Excellent.
It's a co-op battle. The only person I need to worry about is...
You?
Grizz 21, maybe?
A little less than the dirty water. It's okay. I mean, it's totally up to you how much fun you want to have, you know? Me? I have all the fun. Cheers. I should be very comfortable considering the race. FBB, yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. So who are the Seal Clubbers?
We haven't taught us. We haven't talked about it much.
No, they have a couple professional tier 2 players.
Do they? Which one?
Well, I'm not going to call them out live on a CC stream.
Well, okay, so the V25 is like the only one I could see.
Watch out for that guy.
Okay, thanks.
Person or whatever.
Hamilton had an interesting demise. Hacked. Yeah, she crashed into a dam, didn't she?
Who? What?
Yeah. The Campbelltown. We're talking about the Campbelltown, yeah.
Uh,
Wolfie, thanks for tuning in. Take care, dude. Appreciate you.
How did you not see the dam?
Well, I don't know.
Just curious. Like, did it have the Vermont skin and thought it was moving?
Probably. That's a 10 Ryu. Now, the Koenig Albert is the first ship that I ever achieved Solo Warrior in. The first ship. Not in other ones. Right? The first ship. 5 kilometer secondaries? Let's go.
Oh my God, this thing is so slow.
Alright, Cardok, let's go. Yes, turn out. Turn out, please. Turn out. Yes, so I can Citadel you like that. Just like that. Just. Does the Cardok have torpedoes?
You know, if you hit tab and hover over the ship, it should tell you.
I'm trying to find out, damn it. Yes, 6 kilometer. Jesus. Very confusing. Thanks, game. Cool. Fortunately, he's turning enough to make me just shoot him and kill him right here. Ah. Or not. Kill him. The dry dock. I discuss as the dock didn't come back online during the war. Ah. Few seconds. Come on, come on. Shoot her! Shoot her! Shoot her already! Probably too late. Oh, we got the girl! Let's go! Excuse me, all I seal club. All the things. You're gonna chill? Take care, Justin. Good old tier 2 and 3, huh? 5 kilometers is my secondary range. Oh, Puddin', you died already? Jesus, what happened?
It's tier 2.
And?
I really can care less. I just went with the game plan of W and pray to God secondaries did something.
We're losing because of this, you know. Which is fine, because I get to play the ship again, but you know.
Well, I mean, you have to, consider if all these missions are tier 2 or 3.
Hey, Burn. I need 4 kills, so I have 1 so far. Can I get a second? Oh, big hit there. Not enough. It's more for me to farm. That is true, Cockle. That is true. How have you been, Burn? Thank you again for resubbing earlier. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Die. Okay, I need 2 more.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
It's a Bachakuma. I don't care about a Bachakuma. You started the high train. Fair enough. Decent hits, not enough to get the kill. That's okay. I've got loot yens. Let's go. Loot yens. Hello. You saw it last stream, but didn't reach. It happens, man. I don't understand Twitch and how it does that kind of stuff, you know. But I can see how that can absolutely be frustrating, right? I'm gonna keep my guns left instead of taking the time to switch them to the right. This is something I think a lot of people really don't understand the importance of. So I'm literally keeping them left. My bow guns might be able to get a shot on the Chikuma early. He doesn't have torpedoes, so I kind of don't care about this. I'm taking my time. Right? And bye. Done.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
That's why you take your time and you line up your shots, right? You line up your shots. Exactly. Mikasa. Secondary target. Luyens is on my Koenig Albert. I am channeling my inner Luyens. I'm 1 away from a Kraken. Hey, Mark. Die. And there's the Kraken.
Enemy battleship sunk.
There's the Kraken. Let's go. We are totally not sail clubbing. Right, Puddin'? Right,
You didn't
Panoramix?
convince me.
Oh. What if I said no balls? Would that work?
No,
Ah.
that's not how steel clubbing works.
Oh. So we're gonna grab A cap, we're gonna go into B cap, and then we've got to deal with a Nassau, Nayaz, and a V-25. So 2 of these are humans. We'll have to handle this. We will handle it. Don't worry. Trust. Harley, come with the all-out tune, baby. And get back! What are you doing? Instead, he's charging. That seems foolish and unwise. He died. Here's the fun thing. If we lose, I get to play the ship again.
Aren't you playing this again anyways?
No, I was gonna do something else, but you know. Nice sits there on the Niaz or whatever it's called. Niaz. Wait, what do we got? A St. Louis that's a Pinky. And a Kawachi that is a bot. Neat. I am excited for my chances, y'all. Oh, I'm excited. We've got a V25 that wants to play. Turn!
Direct front. Torpedoes astern.
Dodged them all. Oh, hello, broadside. Soviet battleship that beached. Thank you for this. High caliber Confederate, let's go. Just read local news article about Hamilton's Bell. Citadel. Excuse me, double Citadel? Damn.
Torpedoes direct front.
Sorry, V25, you have to go and play with somebody else. Die. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna turn. It's a bot in Nassau, so we're gonna slow down and turn here. We need to focus the V25. Oh. Excuse me while I heal and dodge torpedoes at the same time. I think I'll dodge that one. Ah, Luyens with Seconders. Let's go, Luyens. There's the kill. Okay. We got one last target. Look, y'all, the missions totally aren't forcing me to club ships and seals. Oh, there he is again. I thought he'd show up on the side, but okay, that's fine. What you gonna do, V25? Day trip to Hershey?
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Torpedoes
dead ahead.
I'm so sorry, V25, but your torpedoes have missed. Maybe you need to, like, get good or something like that. What do you think, Puddin'? Get good?
What's going on?
I don't know.
It's there too.
I'm sailing about in the Carnegie Albert and just doing stupid things because I can, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's this guy gonna do? Reset you on a cap you already have?
So it would seem.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
I mean, it's not like his best and viable choice would have been just straight out rush you.
Yep. This feels very much like somebody who is a professional SEO clubber.
Wait, did that idiot just shoot AP at you?
I don't know. But he still feels like a very much professional SEO clubber.
I told you to watch out for this guy. Like, he's just dragging on for no... Yeah, he's shooting AP at you. He's not that professional.
Gotcha. Well, he can die now. Or
Or what? Tier 2 dispersion?
yeah. Let's go with that. Okay. I'm gonna drink some dirty water.
Like, ironically, if the guy rushed you, he probably would have lived.
Right? But he didn't. He's playing it safe, so he can die now.
Actually, he's playing it wrong.
Playing
Safe
it
as
wrong
rush.
indeed. Right?
Because every time he spots you, he opens up.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Oh no, I wonder if torpedoes are coming around this island.
I don't know either. Let's fire my guns just to be safe. Oh, torpedoes. Look at that.
Oh my
Look at
God.
that.
What kind of hydro hacks did you have on?
All of them. All of them.
Oh my God, this guy's still shooting at me. This is killing me.
Should I heal my 157 hit points?
I would let my secondaries kill him just to embarrass him.
It's quarter. That's exactly what... Oh. Oh. Well, you know what? I got a crack. Got another Kraken. Oh. What the hell? I came in... Look at this, but I came in first place like 900 base XP.
What? Why are you surprised again?
It's partly because you just YOLO'd in because you are Mikasa, right?
Right. But did I not get last place?
You did not get last place. That's correct.
Yeah, see, Mikasa's OP.
Comment missions. Where am I at? Okay, now I need to do 100,000 HP damage to ships. With the tier 3. Alright. How about the Dreadnought with, hitting him? God. This feels wrong. This feels so wrong. I love it. Game? Ad break in progress, y'all. Game? Thank you, game. Here we go. I'm gonna hit the bathroom while we sit in queue for a sec. Wow. We are still in queue, huh?
We're shocked. Why?
Conklin, we did postpone a draw, but I believe that Rob has already drawn. But Rob can answer that question. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought to it. We were doing tier 3 because there's a stupid mission for tier 2 and tier 3 ships, and so I'm just playing tier 3. Of course, I'm playing a Dreadnought, which I'm not a big fan of, so we'll see what happens. And Conklin, we did postpone a draw due to a raid from only Smed, and I think Rob's going to take care of it if he hasn't already done so. There you go, Conklin. Perfect. Hey, look, we found a game, y'all. Big race. Ice Rose. Some things are changing in my life, which may mean I won't be streaming as much on Fridays. So that's what the farewell is for. Thank you for noticing this, because a lot of people haven't asked me. I don't know what's gonna happen yet. I want to continue streaming on Fridays, but I might run into some problems. Conklin, take care, dude. Thank you for being here.
Well, I mean, you know, I can't read, so.
Yep. Life is life, right? So, I don't know exactly what's going to happen in the future, but I want to do the best, do what's right for you all, you know? That's the hard part. That is the hard part. So, one for Mrs. E. Since you're my favorite teammate. Aw, I'm your favorite teammate? Excuse me while I screenshot that. Pick my favorite ship. Alright, I'm gonna go with Dreadnought, because that's what I'm currently playing. Mrs. D, did you enjoy my Dr. Pickle challenge video? I'm sure you did. Only Sunday night if necessary?
Oh my God,
I don't want it to get there. I don't want it to be that if I can help it. Right? There's others I'd like it to be, but yeah. Best one yet? Thank you, Mrs. Z. You only say it's best one yet because I said that you are my favorite IRT teammate, right? Okay, Tenryu, die. Did not hit. Continue to wish me all the joy. Well, thank you. I love you. Real talk, Mrs. E. We had the conversation that we did on... I don't remember when it was, but I did not want It's become problematic, sad, all that kind of stuff, you know? Didn't want that to happen.
Torpedoes to starboard.
I just wanted to hang out and have fun. Rob, hey, Rob, putting us in this game. Rob, do me a favor and shout out one for Mrs. E, please. Guisano, broadside, here. Suck this AP, biatch. Or not.
How many overpens did you get?
2.
I got 1.
Yeah, South Carolina. I actually like the South Carolina.
First time playing this ship.
Really?
You believe that?
I mean, maybe.
I mean, Montana was my first tier 10. That wasn't an overpen.
4 overpens on the Guerrero. Wow.
Hold on, I'm turning my guns. I mean, my ship.
But yeah, I mean, like... I felt it was very important to highlight the people who were really a big part of me growing and enjoying Stack Up, so... Fun in WoWs? You must be new here, right? Indeedy. Indeedy. Cheers, one for Mrs. E and everybody else. Die! Nope, of course not. Oh, you're drinking too? Awesome. I'm sure you like that I drank in the video, right? Really hope you are going to TwitchCon. And we can absolutely have some dirty water together. It was brilliant. I'm not gonna lie, I had nights where I could not sleep because I was thinking about recording that particular video. There's one for Mrs. E. All that for one bloody ricochet? That is BS. Playing tier 10 ready. You tier 10 without pink? Yeah, I mean, it's tier 10, dude. It's tier 10. Like, I think some people miss the fact that tier 10 is not fun. And that the low tiers can actually be fun, which is wild, right? Also, Puddin, what the hell? We're losing.
What? It's not my fault our bots suck. It's like a tier 10 game.
Absolutely your fault the bots suck.
Problem solved, sir.
Well, I'm pretty sure you 3 can handle those 3.
Hmm.
Come on, you slow ass.
Oh, there's a St. Louis. Alright, I'm gonna flip my guns, head northward to help defend. And shoot against Charleston. Gonna need a better boat. Possibly better if Putin would stop reporting them. Ah.
There's a reason I have 43 reports.
Hmm. Alright, but let's kill this St. Louis, huh?
Well, that was a decent hit.
Hmm. Meanwhile, I got 1 overpen. Don't worry, it's okay. Rip our bot. It is a bot, okay. There you go, Puddin'. I helped. I helped. I helped.
My secondaries are doing more help.
Shush, you.
Oh, God, why? 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 Just give me a citadel.
Why? Because they hate you. I got him. I got him. Just get ready to go to the south, yo. Ta-da! Cunningham gives me another charge of consumables. Alright, I'm gonna go after this Charleston, even though I'm gonna sacrifice broadsides to do it. I feel like we need to make it happen. Also, content. Hmm. 7,000. Let's go. You guys realize it's like me, you, and Wookie, and that's it? You guys see that?
What?
Power division, yo. Power division.
What? Pan yourself and me?
Power of division. Heal, 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 heal. Come on, heal. Confederate. We got the kill.
I'm going in. I would say hold my beer, but this
Hold
thing is
your
just too
everything.
fast.
Oh, Citadel and the Knaz. Let's go.
You're not holding my cigarettes.
Another Citadel on the NAS. Let's go.
I got a
Oh, another
penetration.
Citadel. He's down to 6,000 HP, biatch. Come on,
And-
come on, come on, come on.
Climbing?
He's healing. Imagine playing a Soviet battleship in World of Warships, right? There we go. Soviet supremacy, ladies and gentlemen. They may have not put out a navy in World War One, World War Two, but I'll tell you what. When it comes to paper, they have created the best navy in the world. Best navy in the world. You look what just happened to Putin. He just lost like a quarter of his hit points. All to one salvo from a Soviet battleship. Soviet battleship, Tovarish.
Ah, you missed. What a loser.
Soviet Tovarish, indeed.
Imagine getting a citadel. What did it feel like getting that citadel? Did it feel good?
I have no idea. It's up to you to tell.
Well, I'll just use my secret weapon. I'll let Pan farm them out and smoke.
Some kind of weird. It's a sweet looking camo. Like the one on my Kirov. They were artistic to say the least. Yes. Yes. Alright, so Putin's gonna go into the cap.
Right, I'm a capping battleship, right?
You are a capping battleship. So guess what, y'all? 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, and this is our cap mother effers.
And, like, isn't that why they call them capital ships? Because they cap?
Ah, I never thought of that, but never thought. Cheers, dude.
That's why I get paid the big bucks around here.
Hmm. Big bucks indeedy.
Oh my god, is this bot stalker just dumb?
It's a bot, so I'm gonna go with yes.
Both.
It's the bot. I mean, the Kawachi's not stuck. He's moving along. Capital ships. And you get paid. Ice Rose. It'd be nice if. It would be nice if I got paid. That way.
You just couldn't come up broadside, could you, bot?
And Remix is too busy being spotted, shot at.
And twerping.
Yes. 4,000 HP. I'm not a fan of Dreadnought, so that was fun to play, but damn, that was painful at the same time. Uh-oh.
Hold on,
Watch
Pan. I'll
it.
have him spotted again in about a week.
He disappeared. I mean, I'm scared. I'm very scared. Very scared. I'm very scared, y'all. Very scared. Maybe by now I can get my stupid thing done. Hey, we are eligible for our channel weekly content. Let's go. Don't have to watch that BS anymore. Cool. We are. Recently reset your USN battleships found. South Carolina's fun. South Carolina. Oh my god. Kiki, what the fuck? Apologies.
Well, there goes YouTube.
Stack up raid. Kiki's been pied in the face. She's gotta go clean. Did you really get pied in the face, Kiki? Did I miss that? Holy hell. If I missed that. If I missed that. Y'all, Aswitch, thanks for the follow. At the end. Jazz Baker. Okay, thanks for the follow. Whoa! Harley with 100 cheer. Thank you, Harley. Holy. Kiki has been pied in the face. Just went to go clean up. Kiki is awesome. Thank you, Puddin'. Kiki is awesome. She is one of the first people to join me for Stack Up. So I appreciate you, Kiki. She's a lot of fun. She's married. She's had a lot of good times with her husband and everything else. I appreciate the hell out of you, Kiki. Oh my god. It's amazing. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for joining in. I am Lord Zeth, a community contributor for World of Warships. I should probably hit the welcome button. There's the welcome button. We're currently playing tier 2 and 3 because of these stupid missions. So, yay. Now, I think the missions are any tier 2 and 3, right? Any any tier 2 and 3. Now, dockyard wise, it doesn't matter. Brawl, I don't care. Okay. And then common. 2 and 3. Jutland wants me to play this tier 3 and up. So I have to play British or Germans potential damage. Okay. British or Germans potential damage tier 3 and up. Crap, what am I gonna play? Campbelltown? Cunningham on a Campbelltown. That sounds right. That sounds legit, right? That sounds legit. Hey, Kiki, I hope your stream went well. I really do hope your stream went well. Kiki is good people. Kiki is good people. I like to say this. She is easy on the eyes. She is easy on the ears. Now keep in mind, when I watch her streams, they are at 1% volume. And her soundtrack is exceptional. Let's go. Continuing on with tier 3. We have a St. Louis, the Gambletown, and me in a G101. Kiki, were you playing Elden Ring? Were you playing Skyrim? What was going on? I'm told you need to clean up. Anybody else can tell me. What was Kiki doing? I've been playing Warships, so apologies, you missed something. Hey, okay. Go to CCAP. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 6 p.m. Y'all, we got 9 minutes till 6 p.m. And the wife gave me approval to do 1 more hour because we did the hype train. So here's y'all. Wander my friends. Newfoundland ballad. I mean,
Well, I got my I win camo on.
good stuff. I win camo. Oh, okay. So you went for the Halloween camo. Gotcha.
Right, I win.
Hmm?
I won this in a random drop, I think.
Uh-oh.
You can tell the DD to hold on and light my cigarette.
Right?
I don't like these the wrong choice.
Excuse me while I
Quick, somebody pop hydro.
reverse. Most people don't understand reversing here. You have cleared 2. What? That's a lot of mines, Rob.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, that's perma fire and permanent engine knocked out.
It is indeed. So, excuse me, I'm gonna miss all of my shots, but I would love to help. Jeez. Oh my goodness. 170. Ah, there's the kill. There we go. Wait. Oh, Kaladin? Crap. Okay, hold on. I gotta deal with the Kaladin here.
What Kaladin?
Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Play the Toronto. Need some. Okay. Nope. Engine boost activated. Let's go. We're up one ship right now. I have a feeling that's about to change.
Our team has taken the lead.
That will change. Okay. Move to the south. Let's go. So 13 seconds, I'm gonna slow down a little bit here. Two seconds. Cap. Let's move. Apparently my gun's stuck. Irish Barmaid, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Have you noticed this? Like, wow, right? Wow, indeed. I'm St. Louis. Oh, St. Louis. Excuse me, St. Louis. Well, I go and say hello. Trying to learn this game playing Pan-Asian Destroyer suffering a bit. Can you describe your optimal playstyle? Pan-Asian Destroyers?
Engine boost deactivated.
You know, frankly, a lot of it is, I mean, what tier is it, Barmaid?
I mean, I'll be honest. If you're new and you're doing Pan-Asians, you're doing it wrong. Learn how to DD first.
Yeah.
And the reason I say this is because the Deepwater Corps won't accidentally kill destroyers sitting in smoke. So you really have to understand how to torpedo.
Smoke generator started.
This is the problem of the tier 2, 3, 4, whatever, and Asian destroyers is you've got deep water torpedoes which will not hit other ships. It's tough. That's tough to figure out. So, I'm with Puddin on this one, frankly. Like, take your time.
Smoke screen set.
Make sure you understand how things work.
I mean, the problem is their guns are not what they used to be.
You read that the Pan-Asian was the stealthiest? No, they are not. Whatever you saw about that, that's wrong. I'm sorry. But, no. Some people consider them stealthiest because...
They're not.
I mean...
IGN is stealthiest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean...
They got deep water torpedoes, which are stealthy, so there's that. May have pulled a stupid face. It's okay, don't worry.
The issue with the Deepwater Corps is any DD in front screening, you're never going to hit, and that literally tells everybody, hey, there's torpedoes coming.
Yep. Look, honestly, here's the deal. It really doesn't matter. The reason I say that is because, especially at the lower tiers, you're just trying to have fun. You're just trying to have a good time. You know? And then if stuff happens, stuff happens. Like, don't be fixated about what different tiers do and stuff like that. Instead, I would say be fixated on what works. Pardon me while I go and dispatch this Bogater because, yeah, he just did that thing. Bye-bye. For devastating strike. You know, it happens. Again, it happens. Wait, I have torps on the other side. Okay. Alright, hold on a second. South Carolina. Come here. Widespread, because widespread means less, yes, that too. All that's left is a Dursky. Hi, Dursky. Hi, buddy.
Critical engine damage. Smoke generator started.
So, a lot of destroyers don't understand the importance of using guns. You can see that here. Right? And then, oh, bye-bye. Use your guns. Use your guns. Not a bad thing.
Well, not everybody downloaded that hotfix.
What hotfix are we talking about putting? Because I'm
The one that put guns on DDs.
You tell me that destroyers have guns?
Apparently they do.
Ah. Got it.
You're telling me I only have one tier 3 destroyer?
Let's get Stream Raiders going. You just have guns, breaking news. Indeed, indeed. Combat missions. I need 250 ribbons at tier 3. Okay. I'm gonna... Wait. I need British and German, right, for the other mission? And I said I need...
Yeah.
Yeah, here. British and German. Okay. At tier 3. It's interesting the G101 is not a premium ship. Do you guys notice that? Kind of weird, right? Excuse me for a sec. Vampire. Nice.
Like, I mean, the other thing is if you're new, don't rush to tier 10.
God, no. We've talked about that a lot, haven't we?
Well, I mean, there are more seals at tier 10 than there are at lower tiers.
Yeah, don't rush to tier 10, is what Putin says. Do not rush to tier 10. You don't need to worry about it. You're good. Alright. I finished Stream Raiders. I'll get the next one going in a moment.
The other thing, if you're grinding a ship line you don't like, there's operations.
Yep.
Once you get to that tier, you have the D-Day thing going on right now. Right? But any of the special game modes like airships or something, just grind your stuff there. What I did for the IG and cruiser split.
It's weird. The G101, it should be a tech tree ship, or sorry, a premium ship, but she's showing up in the tech tree. Weird. Okay, let's see what happens.
I'm going back to
Thank you,
watching
Harley, by the
Brooklyn.
way. Nightmares. Hey, Stalingrad or Petro? I'm a big fan of the Stalingrad. But do you want to really? Has it always been tech tree? I could have sworn she was a premium ship at some point. Cthulhu, but
What do you mean
okay.
Stalingrad or Petro? Like, what's the question there?
Mohicans! What's going on, Mohicans? Just like a ship's crew, getting stronger with each new member. Your 8 months of subscription is fueling the good vibes. Lead
I'm
here.
bored.
Us. Your support helps us all navigate the seas of World of Warships and beyond. Here's to many more battles and replays together. And Puddin', what the hell? You
I
subbed
said I
me?
was bored.
Okay, you shouted me out. That's fine.
But I
Wow.
mean, the question's still like, what do you mean Stalingrad or Petro?
Do not know.
You know, like Stalingrad's not what it used to be with the captain changes. Like it turns horrendously.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Petro's literally banned from everything except for random battles.
Got
Or
off your
this-
battles. Very well, okay.
Let's see how this miserable season of clan battles goes.
Miserable? Why is it miserable?
Well, let's just go with no restrictions. Oh, look, it's 2 St. Vincent's of Petro, 3 Napolis, and a destroyer.
So the support, do the support consumables matter at all or no?
Oh, what do you mean, 7 or 6 heals that also act as a DCP? So you can actually take a Petro with the legendary mod and be like, I still have like 12 more heals.
So, no?
No. That's miserable. Like, the funny thing too is I love people taking the mines. I've literally just full W through a full minefield and like, okay, I'm full health and oh no, I got the flood. I just kept going. Like it did so little damage to me.
Got it.
It's the floods, and like I said, with everybody running the consumable for heal, like just start the rotations.
Okay.
It's pretty much literally been all about the alpha damage.
Irish Barmaid. How many people do you have talking on stream? Me and Puddin mainly. And Remix is here and be talking is not. And now
I'm
we have an ad
always
break.
quiet
So
on stream.
yay.
Dan's busy petting his cat that's trying to play the game for him.
Meow.
Don't give the secret away, Puddin.
I see you did the thing again. I'm proud of you, Pan.
The heels ruin the season. Got it.
The lack of restrictions have ruined it this season.
Oh really? Why so?
Well, I mean, the heals are part of that lack of restrictions.
Okay.
Like it like I have to be careful what I say, right? But why they thought not having restrictions on the heal and restrictions on the other consumables made sense? It's just questionable. You know, I mean, the ship's whatever. There's always going to be a toxic meta, no matter what. But the lack of restrictions on a consumable just makes it even worse. How do I DD again?
I don't know. I'm about to find out myself. It's been a minute, you know? 7 ships taking heal. Each ship gets 2 charges. Each charge is 10% health. Sounds good times.
Yeah, like that's the other meta. Just canapolis and just rush them at something.
Rush them at something. Regular shipials. Try killing a St. Vincent. It is horrifying, says Infidel. Gotcha.
I dare say try killing a Kremlin.
Irish barmaid says, I'm deaf and someone is signing your comments. She thought there might be 3 of me. Yeah, there are 3 of us. That is true. Although one hasn't been saying much. Hey, Thudswit. Keep seeing the raid icon. Must be glitch. We'll raid at some point, but I've got 40 people on the rerun channel, which is amazing. We'll probably raid somebody else. We'll see. Hello, vampire. That's Puddin. Well, thank you, Infidel. My biggest problem is playing clan battles in general. That's my biggest problem. My wife does not like when I not available to spend time with her. So, yeah. Hey, Chaos.
Smoke generator started.
I'm gonna smoke up first. Oh. Isayaslav. Hello, Isayaslav. Watch out, Puddin'. Oh no!
I'm being rushed
It's a
by a bot.
turbine right here. It's a turbine. Do you see this? We gotta do something about this guy, Puddin', otherwise we're dead. Are you ready to deal with this guy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bye.
No.
No? Okay. I got pushed out of the smoke. What the hell? No. Not gonna accept that, sorry. I will not accept that smoke. That fire.
I wonder if I consider it all Kuma.
Torpedoes astern.
It's Akuma, it's Akuma. It's Akuma, it's Akuma.
The answer is yes.
Really?
Torpedoes astern.
AP is broken.
Can be. Come on, 5, let's go. Oh, Isayaslav.
Puddin'.
Dealing with these. Oh, he died. No?
All right, get ready with your guns on him.
On the Isayaslav, I am ready, baby. Hello, Isayaslav. Are you ready for this? Da 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 da. Hello, buddy. Hello, buddy. Goodbye, buddy.
Engine boost deactivated.
What do you think, Puddin'?
You're the one with all the HP.
You're right, I am. Yeah, you're pretty low health, aren't you? So
I was too busy trying to save Pan.
I luck
should
chucked
be
a
fine.
bunch of torpedoes at our Queen Elizabeth friend. That being said, looks like I sadly missed most of them. Yeah.
I got it, shot Pan.
I can see him at just 5.8, so 5.9, there it is.
Smoke generator started.
Might as well take advantage of the smoke and back up and stuff like that. Mary used a DCP and I'm hydroed. Why am I hydroed?
The cruiser behind you?
That is
Problem solved, sir.
problematic. Like they suddenly care about winning this game, you know? Well, I'm about to die, so yay. But go have fun with Hydro and these cruisers. Consumables could be fun with some work.
Thank you for shooting. I really hate the bots always being able to dodge torps even when you unselect them.
Yep. That was a G101. What else can I play at tier 3, premium wise? Kuma kills Kawachi. This should be a win no matter what, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Pan
Wow.
kills this guy, and not just the QE or the Queen Mary left. Or that.
Or that, indeed. All right, here we go. Dunzo. Where am I at here? I need to get potential damage in tier 3. Okay. That's all I'm left at. Tier 3 potential damage and ribbons at tier 3. Okay, ribbons at tier 3, y'all. I think that means Colberg. Ribbons at tier 3, yeah? Oh, Colberg. Might as well research the range upgrade on the Colberg too. Sure. Recommended. Fire reduction, crashing, and flood reduction. Here we go. Here we go. Colberg, tier 3. Let's go. Finish the dock here for free. There you go. Very nice there, FPV. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. Proud of you, sir. Awesome. Here we go. Ninghai. Really, but Ninghai?
What?
Nothing.
You got a problem when we bring in a 21-point captain, too?
Absolutely not, because I have a... God, I don't know. What is my point? I don't know.
I don't think I've ever played this ship either.
Fair enough.
Well, my
the last
vampire's up to 4 wins.
I apologize. The last person to raid here, was that Kiki Pendragon? Did I...
Yes.
Yes? Okay. Not showing up. I apologize, Kiki. God damn. Here we go. Hold
I
on.
thought I shouted out Kiki already.
You might have, but you know what? I'm shouting her out again. Because
Yeah,
I
so
can.
is Kiki. Well,
There's
you know
Kiki.
what?
Go follow her. What?
I'm just gonna one up you.
Oh god. How are you gonna one up me? That way. Okay.
Yeah, that way's even easier.
Fair enough. Yo, I'm gonna hit the bathroom for a second. Be right back.
You got plenty of time. We'll be in here for at least another 6 minutes.
It's kind of what I felt. Oh, look, we're still stuck in the queue. Amazing. Another 6 minutes of cat cuddling. Oh, wait, I do that during battles too. I'm jealous, Panoramics. I miss my boy. I miss cat cuddling. Tenacious, what's up? Uh-oh. Fireworks. Tenacious went with fireworks, yo. Ooh and ah with the lights in the background, huh? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, that's how it works. How it works over here. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hope we're... well, tier 4 game. No carriers. Obviously no subs. Let's go. Well,
no
what?
sub, no carriers? I'm just going back to port.
Okay, go ahead.
I can't play this game. Right, like, I need to play this in full competitive mode ships, which includes carriers and subs.
Alright, fair enough.
Wait, this thing has torpedoes?
The Ninghai?
Apparently it does.
Cool.
They're like normal torpedoes. I can hit pan with them.
Ninghai. Yep, normal torpedoes. 7 kilometer. FEB. Yep, exactly.
Is FEB
What's
still
up?
calling me a co-op main?
I mean, is there a problem with this?
The correction though, FBB, is I said torpedoes, not torpedo. Right?
Uh-huh.
I have more than one.
And this is true. Ships do have 1 torpedo.
Oh my god, I'm running this ship without flags, the horror.
What ship is this? Oh, the Ninghai. Gotcha.
So
Oh,
territory.
Wakatake. I'm sorry, Valkyrie. Okay. I need hits, so excuse me while I focus on this. There's 1. There's 2. The thing about Coburg, she's just all about the guns on the sides, you know? All about the guns on this side. You want to see Puddin's real form? I don't. Well, something just died, and that is unfortunate. You see this, Puddin? Something just died.
It will be fine. I'm pretty sure it was a bot.
Well, it was a bot. Oh, hello. Valkyrie, okay. Now it's dead, so that's cool. Ninghai looks like a baby Kohlberg.
It looks like an oversized destroyer.
Yeah? Tier 3, but fun. Fair enough, lady.
Oh, great. There's a South Carolina. I'm dead.
Hey, give it
There's
time.
no way I
give it time.
survive. I don't
Give
survive
it
with that
time.
accuracy.
Give it time. If it's a bot, you probably don't. But give it time either way. Wouldn't let you burn or smoke. There you go. There you go. So you see I'm using this island here. It's nice. It blocks torpedoes. Stuff like that. Yay. However, I'm trying to get main battery hits. I think its article said it was based on an Imperatory or Yubari cruiser.
What, this thing?
Oh crap, it's a Svetlana.
This thing reminds me of a rune. Oh crap, he's pushing with one front gun. Whatever will I do?
Run away? Die? We're gonna go with all of the above?
Oh, well, I don't have hydro to pop it.
Wait. Oh, there's a Kohlberg over here. Huh. Kohlberg horse does not have torpedoes, but it has a bot that wants to shove his bow in his face. So there's that as well. I got nothing, y'all. Got nothing. What's the bot even shooting at? Did you guys see that? Wow. Hey, 2 fires on the Kaiser. There's a Queen Mary over here. Oh, hi, Queen Mary. There is a Queen Mary over here. Okay. Good to know. Try not to give the Kaiser a shot on me while we shoot at the Queen Mary. But, ad break time. It's odd because it looks like our 3-inch anti-air guns would be dual-purpose secondaries. Some ships do look like they should have dual-purpose guns, but they just don't for whatever reason. Excuse me, walleye DCP-1 fire, because that is the meta, right? DCP-1 fire, yeah. Oh, I've been set on another fire. That is unfortunate.
You don't survive, you're dead?
I most definitely do not survive. There's a fire. We're gonna walk fire to something else. Oh, look, 2 fires. Have fun, Mr. Kaiser. Goodbye. Oh, with an arsonist achievement. Let's go. Hello, G101. Thinking you can just sneak up on my friends like this? Look at him. He's a human player. How dare this human player think that he can do this? Right? No way in hell we're gonna let this happen.
Does he not understand we're here to club the clubbers?
I don't think he does, as I've got a Nassau showing up that might very well kill me. So, good luck, y'all. I died.
See? That one fire killed you.
It did indeed. It most definitely did. Indeed.
Alright. I got one front gun, I'll just rush him. God, these torpedoes are horrendous.
Mmm. 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 Yummy, yummy, yummy. Cool. Panoramics. Aim better.
Well, crap. He had AP loaded.
Alright, well, at least you did with the torpedo.
But wait, there's more.
More? Hmm. More?
Well, he
you
missed that one.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, Puddin missed.
Not fair. Our bot sucked.
Putting it out there. Puddin missed. Puddin missed. At least Panoramics got a kill.
Yeah, but what's funny is I think we got on their cap first.
Yep, we did. So we will win, assuming that the enemy stays on their cap, on our cap, and we stay on their cap. So, Panoramics, we're good.
Yeah, just cap them out, baby.
They left our cap? What?
They actually left the cap somehow? Do not understand this.
Well, I mean, the battleship's never going to make it back in time, and unfortunately for them, the bot has all the points.
Yep. Oh, there's a G101. There's a G101. Panoramics, see him? Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Turn the ship. Get the guy. Yeah. Shoot. Or not. You got the kill. Let's go. So as long as the NASA doesn't kill you and the Kawachi, we're fine. Rest. Right?
I say sacrifice the bot.
I mean, I say sacrifice the human. Oh, okay. Yeah, the bot works too. Wait, hold my view. Love it when people Demicon one fire and then you set 3.
Bot's gonna run into you, Pan.
There it is. You set 3 on them and watch them burn. That is true, hold my beer. That is true. Look, even if the bot doesn't, we're about to win. Just on capping. So that's fun, right? That's fun. Oh. Oh. Nope. And there goes the cap reset. Alright, Panoramics, it's all up to you. I don't know that I'd be moving forward, but okay. The problem is you moving forward means that the Nassau only shoots at a Kawachi. And I kind of feel like you backing up would have helped here. Be too late though. Too late. We're still gonna win on points. Even if you just W forward, I would probably W forward if you want to win. Hello, Nassau. Team Raiders is ready to go. Yeah, literally get behind an island and you're fine. We're gonna win if you get behind an island.
Just burn them out, Pan.
It worked too. Alright, y'all. Stream Raiders is up and running. Jump on it if you want. Mr. Wrong Penny knows what he's doing. One can hope. Luyens! Look at you got Luyens. That's kind of funny. Rip this Nassau. König Albert was the first ship that I ever earned a solo warrior on. It was the day that the British cruiser line was released. So all the cruisers shot AP only. They didn't even have torpedoes or heels. It was a bloodbath. A bloodbath. Ilium, I'm not sure yet. Things are changing in my life. I might be going somewhere. I do not know. So we're looking to have a good time today. Oh, look at that. Came in first. I have to screenshot this. We're looking to have a good time. And maybe that's it. Maybe I can stream again next week, Friday. I don't know. But things are a-changing, you know? Things are changing. Alright, we got time for one, maybe two more. Nimitz! Ben Nimitz had to verify his account on Twitch. Appreciate you, Ben. Alright, combat missions. Where are we at here? I need to win 3 games. I just need to win 3 games at tier 3 and up. German and British ships. Alright, well. What do you guys want to do, huh? Tier 3. Premium ships? Hamilton, König Albert, Dreadnought. Okay, so I already did all those. Nassau? I think I'll do Nassau.
This mission chain is toxic.
It is indeed toxic, yes. Excuse me while I buy the upgrade for the Nassau, because I can. But I want the upgrade for the propulsion. I mean, it's 500 free XP, so whatever. I don't care. You guys witness this? I am spending free XP, everybody. All right. I think I'll go for something like this. It's a tier 2. Vigilance wouldn't be a problem either. Go vigilance. Sure. Redactor flag. Too little love. Why is the game not hitting ready? Thank you. Dude, Mohican, whatever you want, man. Mohican, whatever you want. It's all good. You are the DJ, man. You can't believe I put blue boosters on a tier 3, Chaos. Do you see how many blue boosters I have? I've got lots. Alright, Kiki. I'm gonna shout you out again. Assuming I can type it properly. Okay, there we go. I typed it properly. True day. So this might be the last game tonight. It probably will be. I've got 20 minutes. The wife told me I have to stop at 7, which is 20 minutes from now. Had some good times at tier 3, yo. We'll do some more of this on Sunday. Sunday. Tomorrow is my anniversary with my wife. We got married on 6/18. So this will be 16th anniversary? 16th. 16 years, y'all. Thank you, NBA. Thank you. We're going to celebrate with quesadillas, and I don't know what else for dinner. Refrigerated Mini, he's up to sing. Thank you, Lemony. I will take that up under advisement when we finish the stream. What's the matter, Chaos? Thank you, Cthulhu. 16 years is a long time in today's... That is true. It is very true. It's very true. Ad break starting up in 5 minutes, y'all. I am not streaming because of my anniversary. Where are my priorities, right? It's getting on to 7 p.m. That is true, Duckman. I hope things are okay with you. I know you had to deal with power outages and stuff like that. Mrs. Eth is awesome. Keep her happy. Well, thank you, Elusive. I will do my best. Late Zath tier 3 stream. What is going on? I'm trying to do a stupid mission. You know? Hey, there's a battle. I'm in the Nassau. Yeah, that mission chain. Ben Nimitz! Elijah Craig, 94. What? Are you in here? I don't see you.
Battle starts.
The mission for container. You know, here's the deal, Spider. It's out there. If it's out there, I need to have it. You know, that's just how I am. So, you have the Steam Pack Punk out. I do too. I thought. Do I not? I thought I did, but maybe I didn't apply it. Igor. Igor is a good one. Igor is a really good camo. Igor's a great camo. The options are get the container and not get the container. You'd probably go for the container. That's true, Rating. That's true. So, chat, my struggle is, moving forward, if I need to free up space, if you think about it, streaming-wise, I've got my Mondays, which are Civ. I've got Wednesdays, which right now is kind of like a flex day. So right now that's Homeworld 3. And then I've got Fridays and Sundays, which is Warships. I'm just not sure what I should be freeing up, y'all. What do you guys think? As a noob, you didn't realize the camos are available for the normal versions of the ships. Gotcha. No, I'm not quitting all streaming. God, no. Just, I'm looking at Friday as a day where I might stop streaming, Ilium, but I don't know 100%. For your reminder, your level of follow. I appreciate that. There you go. What generates more revenue for me? Fridays. Generally speaking, but that's partly because of Tarogasm. That makes any sense? Wednesday, Thursday is good for fielding raids, right? Thank you, Liam. No, it means a lot, man. It means a lot. Hello, Bogutter. Get smashed, Joe. Get smashed. Yeah, Friday would be nice. The biggest problem that I have, Duckman, is that what I'm getting into, it splits my Friday stream. Like, I have a meeting that requires me to be available, and that literally splits my Friday stream. So I don't know about that, you know? I guess I could always say I'll be right back and then come back later, but it also depends on productivity, right? Am I getting things done that I need to get done? Try not, well, yeah, Duckman, right? That is my problem. At break time, 2 minutes. Go late. Sure. I'd love to. I just have to talk to my wife about that. But yeah, that's not a bad idea either. So start after dinner, right? But a big thing is I want it to be part of streaming for, you know, in case there's people that are doing, like Europeans, right? Like EU people. My thought, at least. Split streams aren't that bad. Early NA morning is actually peak stream time to catch EU viewers. Yes, early morning, true. And a later stream will hit NA prime time. Downside is you are literally doing 2 streams. Right, that is 100% a downtime. And what the hell is going on with our team, yo? Button, I blame this on you.
I'm not the one doing tier 3 missions.
I know.
I mean, what do you mean, what happened to our team? Our team is filled with bots.
I know, it's 4-on-4 now. We're okay, we're okay. Trust. I'm coming back. Hashtag it's not Putin's fault. Please show us what the mission is. Oh, the one that I'm doing right now, Cthulhu? Sure.
Hashtag kill the Dursky and we probably win.
Sacrifice Monday? I can do that too. I mean, I can sacrifice Wednesday night, I can sacrifice Monday night, I can sacrifice Fridays, I think Sunday needs to stay because that's Sunday, and Sunday's my special day, right? Everybody knows me on Sundays. Yeah, Great Battles of Tsushima. Exactly right, Ulysses Fighter. Thank you. Look, I dodged torpedoes from the Caradoc. What do you know? Bye.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Alright. 2 on 4. Looking good.
Our victory is in sight.
Fire in the Turan. Is he going to DCP? Turan looks like he DCP'd. So I'm going to wait 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. DCP should be done. There's the fire. Let's go. What you say not during work hours, it's your viewers' work hours. My viewers are watching all over the globe at this point, Duckman, so it doesn't work. Exactly. What are those? Right, that's the point I'm getting at. Ooh, have another fire there, Turan. Oh. Who put this stupid island here? I'm gonna back up and start healing. Yes, I can. And there's y'all without drops. Fair enough. Not gonna zoom in and oh, look at that. 8 penetrations into the Turan's broadside. Let's go. And he's on fire. GG. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. Another fire. Let's go. Bye-bye. Reporting to attack.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Yeah, came out of the news article. The combat mission calendar. Right. If you haven't gotten it yet, you want to make sure you go to the combat mission calendar. Pick it up. Trial, was there any more painful grinds? I don't even remember playing the damn ship, frankly. Ooh, shoulder to shoulder. Let's go. Shoulder to shoulder, huh? Well. You already had Normandy. Free early release. Great. Fair enough. Nothing wrong with it. This is a human, by the way, we're up against. Stop reversing, by the way, Nassau. It's time for you to move forward, please. Thank you.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, if you two go and get yourselves killed, it's fine. I got this. Trust. Change the combat missions calendar to active missions called a lot. Yeah, it did, really. I put a lot of time into that, trying to tell people about it, but, I mean, a lot of people don't know about it. Yeah. Wargaming being wargaming, unfortunately. Once I get things figured out, Gangst coming up. Okay, fair enough. Once I get things figured out with my streaming schedule and all that kind of stuff. Oh no, they killed Puddin'. Oh no, Puddin' killed them. Time to heal? Nope. Oh, Horn. Maybe I can, you know, figure things out about stuff. But right now, the streaming schedule is a little bit weird. I'd love to do, for example, I'd love to get back into Project Planet. It's just, it's hard right now with not knowing what's going on. So, GG's. 7 minutes until I told the wife I would be done. I should probably go and be done. Let's take a look at this. Battle of Jutland. Okay, I need 1.2 million more potential damage. I'm gonna try to do this on Sunday, by the way. And then I need... God damn it. I need to... Wait, that's for this other one. Okay, never mind. Tsushima, what do we have to do? Win 3 more... I need to do 2 more battles. 2 more battles in Tier 2.
Just go do co-op.
Exactly. Start the hype train, Duckman. I mean, you're welcome to if you want. I will say this. If you all get a hype train going right now, we get to level 6, I will 100% tell the wife, yo, I just hit a hype train. Can we extend? You will most likely not be okay with it, but I can absolutely do it for you, Duckman. So, Panoramics, hey, thank you for joining in as well. You and Puddin', we had a
you're
good time.
welcome.
We had a good time, right?
Yeah, it's a long time since we last lived up.
Anytime. You're more than welcome to join. Anytime we're doing grind assist or whatever, hop on in, man. It's good times. So close to my anniversary, you think it's unlikely. Fair enough. Alright, here's the deal. Let real-life issues settle in place, then make your decisions. Thank you, Hog. Alright, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. We had a good time tonight. We had a good time tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the ending screen. We've got our homeworld mothership here. I'm hoping I can do some more homeworld with you guys in the future. I don't know when that's gonna be. If I drop Wednesdays, I don't know when I'm gonna play homeworld, but we'll find out. We'll make it time. We'll find out. Things are a little bit in the air right now, but it's okay. Trust me. We'll figure it out. Okay? Let's go to the stream ending screen. And you guys can tell me where you would like you'd like me to rage up. We got 31 people on the rerun stream. Those of you on the rerun stream, thank you. Oh, Mohicans! Mohicans, thank you so much. 100 bits for Mohicans. You just funded the legendary Battle of the Bits in our fleet. With your support, we're not just sailing, we're conquering the high seas of generosity. Keep these good vibes and epic replays coming. Mohican, thank you very much. Many of you guys don't know this. Mohican has been a part of the stream. He's been very much into doing DJ actions, picking out tunes for us to listen to and all that good stuff. You can hear that train now. It's a coming. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, so let's go to the stream ending screen. Okay? You guys can feel free to nominate people that you would like me to rate. So Minnie is one of them. So that would be Minnie Hannibal. Make a new poll who to rate. Alright, Minnie Hannibal is up there. Anybody else you would like me to raid? Put it in the stream. Now, on top of that, there's also other Warship streamers, and then people who are fundraising for Stack Up. Bisty Kaze. Okay, Bisty Kaze, let's go. You're so proud of the junior DJs you've trained up. Fair enough. Mohicans, thank you. I got Bisty Kaze. Look at all of our subs today. A big part of that was because of the... What do we call that again? Tarogasm? That jumped out. Unique Bovine. Okay, Unique Bovine. Unique Bovine is somebody I reached out to about Stack Up. Sadly, he wasn't interested or didn't respond, but it's okay. We are going to do the last draw before we go. Absolutely. I don't know, Puddin' or Rob? Somebody? One of you two? She'll never know what hit her. She's a doll. Mm-hmm. Azure Colony. I don't know what that is. We got room for two more votes, y'all. 2 more people. 2 more nominations for people out there doing World of Warship stuff or Stack Up. Give me a moment. I'll see who's out there as well. I might put 1 or 2 people up there, okay? How about High Fire? High Fire is somebody, who's been streaming for a while, and he's also fundraising for Stack Up, so I like that idea. Ooh, and then also, I'm gonna put Chief Engineman on here as well, okay? You're gonna have 3 minutes to vote. The poll is active, y'all. You can use channel points to force us to one way or another. You should all have one vote right now, though. Sconce is streaming. You mod for a sconce? Wow. Yo, you're gonna see some links up there. Charity link. That's for our stack up. It's all about supporting veteran mental health through video games. Click that link you want to support. Athletics, if you guys can click that link, that would be huge. Patreon, if you want to support me and you don't want Twitch taking away your money, Patreon is the way to go. Hug of Death, they're all great. You're great too, by the way, Hug of Death. Put shout Hug of Death out, please. Did we do the last giveaway?
I don't know. Rob was doing giveaways last I checked.
I agree with you.
But I haven't seen Rob say anything in chat.
There's the there we go. All right. Puddin', can you do the draw for this one? Let's get it done. Hey, you are most welcome, Hug of Death. You need to get some more clips so it's not the same one over forever and ever. But take your time. You'll get there, don't worry. Guys, we are continuing the stream over on the rerun channel. There it is right there. We've already got 31 people hanging out over there. Very much appreciate the people who are doing that. It helps me tremendously. So if you're willing to toss a lurk over there, please do so. Hey, Trubelet. We do giveaways over there. We also have channel points, and people can use Cover My Replays over on that channel too. Elusive Spider won the giveaway. Thank you, Puddin', for doing the draw. Yeah, we'll see you guys on Sunday, of course, for our normal regular stream. You got a minute or two left to vote, but it looks to me like y'all want me to send you off to Mini Hannibal. Which is fine, we can do that. What is he doing right now? Let's see.
Ranked.
He's playing ranked, yeah. He's playing ranked in the Haida and struggling. No, he's actually going to win this game. Okay, cool. All right,
no,
you guys.
Mini. He's still struggling.
He is still struggling. I mean, I agree. It's Mini. All right. So we're going to go ahead and raid Mini Hannibal 65. I'm going to give you guys a specific message to copy and paste over there when you get to Mini Hannibal, okay?
Is it something about a strat sucking?
Do I have a throne thing set up? I kind of do, but I kind of don't at the same time. I don't know and some people don't know Mr. Kaze. What was that, Puddin'? Sorry.
I said, is it something like his strategies suck?
Yes, he's got bad strats. His strats are weak.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, so we told him his strats were weak, and he was like, "What?" And then we started the game. It was hilarious. So we're gonna raid Mini Hannibal. Don't forget, we also have the rerun channel going. I don't know why the exclamation point raid thing isn't working properly, because it should be building a special message for Mini. I don't know. It's fine. It's whatever. But y'all, hope you had a good time. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys on
Right, let's
Sunday.
go, Spider.
What?
He said the code I gave him said it was already in use, but there was nothing marked out. So.
4 more streamers bookmarked today. There you go. And Joe. Take care, guys. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream.